Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, JUSDUE.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, his channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man JUSDUE shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's JUSDUE. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to the family. How y'all feeling? We early on this Monday because we got some things to talk about, man. We gonna get to it early. It's been on my mind, so we got to talk about it, man. Shout out to the family. Appreciate y'all continuing to rock out with me. But y'all know how we do over here, man. I never thought that what was it? The false narrative Fridays, man. You know, I have your boy Just having to defend the false narrative put out there on him, man. Damn. I ain't think little old me was doing so good that you know, people will wake up and you know, push false narratives on your boy. I don't even box, man. And I'm laughing to keep from snapping, y'all. I'm laughing to keep from snapping, but we damn sure gonna talk about this because as many false narratives as I shoot down for boxing, as many of these fighters that I go to bat for and you know, make sure I give them they just due. Today I'm gonna give me my just due. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give me my just due, man. So we gotta talk about it, man, because I don't appreciate it, man. I don't appreciate it. I don't know where it started. Can't even tell you who exactly is running their mouth that way, but I know with all the people that come through these live streams, the word travels around YouTube, right? So I hope, I truly hope whoever, wherever this shit started at, I hope it gets back to you because I want you to know directly from me to you. This is messages from me to the idiots, the idiot or idiots that feel the need to discredit the work that I put in, man. I've been here, for those that know the day ones. Y'all know I've been over here a little over 3 years. I've been up here, you know, consistent, just grinding, just putting out good content, rocking with the people, building my own, you know, building my own community. You know what I mean? Trying to, you know, do what we do over here, right? Giving boxing is just due, staying the course, right? Just putting out consistent content and letting it be what it is, right? When I get up here, you don't never hear me complaining about how people don't watch me, who don't come here, how many people in the chat, my views are down. You never hear me complain about this stuff. I just get up here, put the work in, we have fun, we build on boxing, and we get out the way. But I be damn, like I ain't ducking shit. I be fucking damn, bro. Y'all gotta feel me on this one, and I hope y'all can see this. I hope y'all can see this. I want everybody to see this, because I'm addressing this shit head on the same way I address the false narratives in boxing. This shit ain't good for the sport, bro. This shit is wild. This right here ain't good for the sport. You mean to tell me, little old me, man, little old me from Jersey, man, I got you idiots sitting up on your channels or within your chats, wherever y'all at, because I don't know who y'all are yet, and y'all better hope that I never get a name to exactly where this weak ass shit started from. But I'm a man before anything, man. I put in the work, and the results are the results. I don't complain about who don't watch me, who do watch me. I just appreciate the people that's here, and that's it. And we just do us, and we keep it moving. But shout out to my guy Lead Hand Media, man. He's a solid guy, man. He's a solid dude. But you know, I had to address this, and I'm glad he brought it to my attention, because I would have never even thought, you know what I'm saying? I would have never thought nothing like this. But I got to say this, and y'all excuse my French, but y'all know I'm going to be very blunt and direct. You got me fucked all the way up. If you think I'm going to wake up and the same thing that I'm building, I'm going to sabotage it with disingenuous views or fake shit, right? Like, you got me all the way. Buying views is insane over this way, bro. I would love to know what soft ass, you know, little sucker ran his mouth to say some shit like this, because this is wild, bro. Like, this is 3 years plus of hard work, of giving boxing its just due, much differently than any of you idiots across this space. I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. Either my, you know, false narrative Fridays, or the fact that I get boxing its just due, or I issued the challenge, I dare you idiots to speak boxing without trashing it. And I bet you can't do it. So what y'all do instead of that, y'all go try to trash the reputation of one of the dopest people in this space. Y'all got me all the way fucked up. Y'all weird as hell, bro. I work too hard. Do you know anybody else? Could you name anybody else that you know that stream 18 hours of boxing content, just nonstop streaming? I gave people 11 straight hours one day. Then I jumped back on, gave you another 7, 8 hours. I did about 18 and some change total. It's only 24 hours in a day, bro. If that's not telling you that I'm dedicated to the shit that I'm building, then nothing else will. Do you know anybody else in this space that stream for over 30 plus hours a week, just putting out real boxing content with no hate involved? Y'all got me all the way fucked up. And look, it's a crazy part, because energy is a real thing, and you ain't got to be in front of me for me to feel your energy. Some of y'all dudes be slick hating from the sidelines, and I be seeing y'all. I know who y'all is, man. I know who y'all is. Pack y'all up and get y'all out of boxing, because y'all not good for the sport, no way. The goofies that started this, I'm going to just say it like that. You don't even belong in this space. And this is probably a one-on-one conversation. Let me tell you directly, you can't fuck with me. When it comes to talking logic, sound boxing, real conversations, building, giving these men and women they just do, I'm one of a fucking kind. You ain't gonna see another one like me. I genuinely get up here to build on boxing. I appreciate the people that come through, that rock with me, and that continue to rock with me. But if you think for 1 second I'm gonna let you put some smut on my name because you can't keep up with me, bro, you gotta catch up, man. Like my bro said, won't you put out some real content? Maybe the fucking people will watch your corny ass. Maybe they'll watch you. Get what I'm saying? Put out real content, and maybe they'll watch your corny ass. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we're gonna keep putting out real content. We're gonna do it the authentic way. For those that know, if y'all been paying attention to the growth, it's been over the last month because we've been very consistent at doing what we do. Like I said, man, there ain't too many people that got a boxing channel that stream more than me. And I do it hours and consistently with no hate. Now, I ain't dissing other channels. I'm not dissing fighters. I'm just building. So whoever you are, you know who you are. You won't get your name said over this way because I got a hell of an idea. You goofy, and I don't rock with you. Stay away from me. Stay on your side. You keep putting out that regurgitated weak-ass content, and you keep getting ignored by the masses. I'm going to keep building over here. What's for me is going to be for me, but like I said, man, false narratives, I'm shooting this shit down, bro. Ain't no way you going to kick this kind of smut on my name and think I ain't going to speak on it. Nah, man, you got me fucked up. I work too hard, man. It's over 3 years of hard work. Maybe, did you ever stop to think, Goofy, man, that boxing, maybe YouTube is giving me my just due. Maybe YouTube giving me my just due. But to think that I would spend money to have people watch me is the wildest shit in the world, bro. I'm actually kind of flattered that you out there, that is people that think that I will spend money to make sure people watch me. Yo, it's kind of flattering, man. It's kind of flattering, bro. But hold on, because I want you to see my eyes on this one. I want you to see my eyes on this, G. Now, I need you. And I'm going to say what's up to everybody in the chat. Please bear with me, y'all. I just had to get this out. I just want you to know. I want you to look like straight into my eyes when I say this. Make some better content, and maybe people will watch you. This is the only time I'm going to do this. But when it's about my reputation, my name, the shit I'm building over here, I'm not going to hesitate to speak on it. Just like I will any false narratives of the sport. Make better content, stop regurgitating talking points, and stop shitting on boxing, and maybe people will tune into your corny ass. Maybe they'll watch your corny ass. But I just want you to know, from me to you, I don't rock with you. I don't like you. I'm not interested in being cool. I'm not burying no hatches with nobody. Y'all stay on y'all side. We building over here. Anybody that is building boxing, that's who I'm lending my ear to. That's who I'm supporting. If that's not what you want, then I'm not over there. It's no hate. I don't have nothing against nobody. Do your thing. I wish everybody the best, but keep the weird energy away from me. Stay your ass on the sideline. People don't watch you for a reason, because you not it. Like, some of y'all just got a mouth, like a mouth and a tongue with teeth and shit, and you could just run your mouth, but you're not good at what you do. You're not content creators. You don't have nothing to offer to the space. Boxing would be better off without you. Trust me. Trust me, man. That's to you hating ass dudes. Boxing to be better off. Go find something else to do, bro. Like, get another day job or whatever it is you do in your spare time. But boxing ain't it. Boxing content is not for you. Doing that shit, spreading false information, misinformation, narratives like on your boy, one of the most level-headed, hardest working people in this fucking space. Like I said, the only thing I will brag about, and not even brag, but you're going to hear me speak, I put in a lot of work, bro. Just check it out. Show me somebody else that got damn near a real work week on YouTube is streaming, bro. We putting in real work, 4-hour lives, 6 hours, 8 hours, 11 hours, 18-hour days, 18-hour days. Like, I need you to know, like, this is to you. I'm telling, this is 101. Fuck you. You can't fuck with me. You not dope. All you do is push the same regurgitated talking points as the last goofy ass dudes. Y'all not creative at all. You don't have a creative bone in your body. And if it's not tearing down the sport, you have nothing to add. You sit up here and you champion 1, 2, or 3 fighters while shitting on the rest of the sport. That's not being a content creator. That's not knowing boxing. That's not talking real boxing. You talking bullshit. And that's probably why you over here thinking I'm spending money to make people watch me is wild. I need you to see my face on this. You soft. I don't like you. I don't want to be cool with you. If I ran into you for real, it'd probably be an issue. Stay on your side. Keep the negative energy away from me. If you wanted some tips on how to, maybe grow or do something different, switch up a formula, you should have hit me behind the scenes and asked, man. But to put smut on my name, you weak. And that's probably why people going to continue to ignore you and not watch you, bro. Bring something real to this space, man. Shout out to everybody that's in here that rock with me. Y'all pull up every day, man. We do this shit every day. We put in our work, bro. But this is how you know, people will watch you but don't support you, because they'll be able to pull up your batting average. They'll be able to know, they'll know your stats from the last month. They'll know all the numbers you put up. They'll know your numbers better than you. But you won't see them in your chat. They won't be hitting the like button. They won't be sharing the content. They'll be slick hate watching from the side, trying to figure out why people watching this dude versus me. Well, I'm here to tell you. I'm here to break it to you straight. You fucking corny. They don't like you. You weak. Surface level conversations. They ain't fucking with it. That's why. I don't care if it's 10 people in here watching me, bro. We gonna cook on boxing, but for everybody, I gotta pardon me. I gotta get this out. This for the haters, because I ain't realize I had them. Imagine waking up every day just minding your business, building your channel to what it is and worrying about you and yours. And you got these weird ass people hating. And I guarantee you, it was somebody that used to be over here probably trying to steal the secret formula to the Krabby Patty, man. Man, get your own sauce, man. You got people out here trying to duplicate and emulate what I do. You can never be me. Whether that's good or bad, you will never be me. Whether that mean I'm here and you down here, or you up here and I'm down there, you could never be me. I don't give a damn how long you watch me and try to be me. You could never be me. You could never be me. I'm one of one. Whether that's good or bad, I'm that. Stay your corny ass on that side. Keep the negativity over there. Keep destroying boxing with one corny ass live stream at a time, because that's what you dudes is doing. Weak ass, corny, not creative, regurgitated talking points, the same old rhetoric. Get y'all fake Stephen A. Smith, Skip Baylesses. We don't need none of that in boxing. We need people that build the sport. Where's the Andre Wards of the sport, bro? Y'all, you corny ass dudes, y'all running around here trying to be the next Stephen A. You know what I'm saying? Stephen A. or Skip Bayless. Where's the next Andre Ward? Can we get more of them in the sport? Do you see the kind of work Andre Ward is doing? That's being an asset to boxing. You see why his platform is thriving? Because he putting in the work, and not just working, he putting in quality work. Some shit that y'all dudes will never know nothing about. Y'all don't know nothing about putting in no quality work. Like I said, my challenge goes to the entire boxing YouTube community. Get up here for 3 or 4 hours, however long y'all spew that rhetoric and talk boxing without slandering the sport. That go for all of you weak ass dudes, man. Weak ass dudes, man. Corny, not creative. Y'all don't know shit about the sport. You just up here to have an opinion and argue. Get what I'm saying? Go find something else to do, because this shit ain't it. Especially you kicking them type of room. That's nasty work, bro. I put in way too much work. I put in way too much work, man. If you needed a hand, if you needed some of the secret sauce, man, maybe you should have asked, man. You know, I'm a giving guy. You know, I got knowledge. You know, I let people know a thing or two. But some of y'all dudes that never do nothing more than what you're doing, because you whack, you corny, you're not creative, you don't have shit to bring to the sport, nothing to offer to the space, but the same old rhetoric. Man, if I want to hear that shit, we'll go watch old ass. We'll go watch, what is it, First Take or whatever the fuck we used to watch fighters get dragged all day. I don't want nobody, when you ever stop to think that maybe you should change the way you doing what you doing, instead of watching what I'm doing, thinking I'm doing some other shit. Nah, I work hard, bro. I put in a lot of work. I put in a lot of hours. Those that know, they hear every day. You get what I'm saying? I ain't never had a problem drawing people over here. I ain't never had a problem growing. You ain't never hear me complain about the growth of YouTube and how I hate it. I'll be enjoying this shit. It'd be fun having boxing conversations with y'all. But this one is for your hating ass, man. I'm telling you, you will not get your name said over this way, but you a sucker. Don't like you. Stay y'all asses on that side. You don't rock with me, that's fine, man. It's plenty of people to go listen to. You get what I'm saying? But one thing for sure, two things for certain. Some of y'all and never see me where y'all at no more. Me and y'all are not the same, bro. We not the same type of person, bro. I get up here every day with not a single shred of hate in my heart for nobody that I talk about. Can you say the same? Can you say that you spent your time giving boxing is just due? You get what I'm saying? When I speak to these fighters, I give them they just, that's all I'm about is building. So if you're real, and this is for anybody that really like boxing, if you really like to see shit being built from the ground up, then this is the place where you tune in at. Brick by brick, doing this shit the right way, bro. Doing this shit the right way, putting in the right work, because I know what I'm doing, bro. You know what I mean? I know how to have a conversation, bro. I know how to talk to people, man. Maybe you need to change your approach, change your content, change the shit you focus on, and maybe your shit, maybe something to take off for you. But I'll be damned if you put any type of any smut on my name, man. You better put some. If you put anything on my name, it better be some fucking respect. That's straight like that. I respect everybody. I'm the most respectful person in this space. So much so that some of y'all clearly got me fucked up. Whether you will sit on your live stream and say some shit like that, have a person type it in your chat and not check them, you a sucker too. Straight like that. You and the people that's talking that weak shit. And y'all, none of y'all could fuck with me. Straight, and I'm saying that. None of you. If you ever wanted to know, just in case, this ain't humble just. What my bro told me, I'm overdue, I'm past due. Yeah, you can't fuck with me. Just in case, if you ever wanted to know how I felt. Nah, you can't fuck with me. And no, at nothing. Man, had to get it off, man. Had to get it off, man. Had to. Y'all hit the like button, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with me. Let me say what's up to the family. And man, I'm going to speak on this a couple more minutes, and we're going to get into this boxing shit like we always do. You know what I'm saying? But you going to get this work, man. You don't get to run your mouth freely about one of the absolute hardest working people in the space. One of the most genuine people in the space. All I do is support people, subscribe here, subscribe there, give people my time. That shit is over with. It's all we worried about is what JUSDUE and the chat got going on. The rest of y'all, man, I could pack a lunch, bro. Pack a lunch, man. You won't have to worry about seeing me nowhere near you. Nowhere near you. You hear me? Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkison for the 3 years of good boxing talk. That's my guy. He been here for each one of them. And he know this shit been from the ground up, bro. Everything about me is genuine. I don't need to spend money to have somebody watch me. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to grind all month, make money, then give it back to the people, random fake people to watch, to tune in. Like I'm trying to think about. So basically, grind to make money, spend the money not to make no money. It's like hustling backwards. Do you hear me? You stupid people. You got to think that one through, man. You think I'm going to wait till over 3 years to be fake? Man, bro. Some of y'all ain't got a real bone in your body, bro. A real bone in your body. And don't know how to talk no boxing. Let me tell you that. Them people in your chat probably not going to tell you, but JUSDUE going to tell you, you not it. I don't give a fuck what they telling you. You not cooking, you not it, you not dope, you don't have anything to bring to this space, and you not a content creator. You just a dude with a channel. It's different. You got content creators, and then you got dudes with channels and mouths. And a lot of y'all dudes is talking heads with channels, man. You not content creators, ain't shit creative about you. If you ain't tearing something down, then you don't have nothing to bring or add to the space. Never. Never. Weird ass people. Stay on y'all side. When I say out now, I mean it. Stay on your side, stay away. We building over here. You're not gonna kick no smut on my name. We ain't going for that. My brother Mike Kirkland, man. You know we ain't going for that, man. He been here the whole time watching me build, man. You weird ass, disrespectful, bored ass. Y'all need to learn some boxing. I told y'all before, some of y'all need to tighten up on the shit y'all be talking about. Y'all think y'all know it all. You don't know it all. You don't have shit that, especially you definitely don't know me thinking I'll spend money not to make no money. That's, man, you got me fucked up. You see how hard I go? Man, you have, and that's the thing, bro. Where's the logical, rational thinking in all of this? Did you ever think that maybe, damn, JUSDUE is finally getting his just due? All the 3 years of consistently giving people they just do, building on boxing, interviewing the fighters, talking to these dudes, being respectful, being a one-on-one. Maybe that shit working for him. You ever thought to think that? Did you ever stop to think that? Maybe it shit just working, bro. Maybe he doing this shit the right way. Punk ass, soft ass, not creative, slow ass, thinking ass dudes, man. Hustling backwards ass dudes, man. Everything I put out on social media is gonna always be authentic and genuine, bro. And I want you to see my eyes when I say this. You will never be able to fuck with me. ever, and at nothing. Having a conversation, talking boxing, and I don't do no debate, so miss me with that weak ass shit. Y'all dudes is terrible, man. Go find y'all something to do. Go get your day job. Go get you another girlfriend. Go find something else to do, bro, because this ain't it. This ain't it. It ain't working. You don't hear, I don't get up here and complain about people watching me because they tune in and we just rock out. We do us and we get out the way for the next person. Get what I'm saying? All while building boxing up. And that's what I'm going to keep doing over here, man. The rest of y'all, anybody that even pushing that shit, you, whether it's you on your panel doing it, whether you in your chat slick hating, keep the energy far away from me. I don't need it. I don't need it at all. You know what I'm saying? Don't be confused. You don't have to be here, man. And for the ones that do, we gonna keep building with y'all hating asses, man. Probably was a maniac. I know it was a maniac. I know how y'all be slick hating ass dudes. Like, damn, why ain't no way? Yo, bro said, man, ain't no way they watching them like that. Nah, man. Where them people coming from, man? Where them views at? Y'all ever hear me get up here and talk about views? Only time I talk about views is when I tell y'all I appreciate y'all for tapping in and shit like that. But other than that, I don't flex no views. But somebody obviously probably count my pockets. You probably like, damn, man. So no, he had to pay for that. There ain't no way. Ain't no way they trying to listen to him. He don't know boxing. You know what I'm saying? He just a Shakur hater. He just a Shakur channel. Ain't no way all them people listening to that. That's what they probably saying, slick hating. I know. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Kyle Cooler, what it do, family? Boxing with 2 forward. My guy Dante in the building. T Hill, Mike Kirkland. What's good with it? Judah, yeah, I'm on SNAC. They said my streams on SNAC. The streams on SNAC, man. They seen them numbers. They like, hell no, that's gotta be. It's not real. It's not real, is it? You get what I'm saying? Hey, Reef, what's good with it? Elijah, my guy, what's good with it? I don't care nothing about P. Diddy. Skills, my brother. I no disrespect. I don't care nothing about no P. Diddy, bro. Gervonta ain't ruined boxing, fam. I feel you, but he ain't ruined boxing. Think about it. He just made a way for himself, bro. Mike was good with it, fam. I mean, energy is a real thing for real. Yeah, you know, y'all gonna respect. I don't know what some of y'all be talking about though. Thrill Hill, what's good with it? Flyer frequency, my guy. Trying to be going up for sure. They dead hating. Yeah, they hating ass dudes. Favorite G's, Rob, what's good with it, bro? Super chat money going just, yeah, right. That's why all the super chat money going reap to the views, man. I'm spending it back on the views, y'all. The fucking it's actually pretty flattering that you would think that I would have to stoop to y'all levels. Like, yeah, this gotta be, I guarantee you, hey man, because I'm gonna have some fun with it. Yeah, you pissed me off a little bit, but we're gonna have some fun with it. I'm willing to bet you, bro. Hold on, let me get right. Let me get the dude right. Let me get the cap right. I'm willing to bet you, bro. We take a nice look around YouTube and start looking at people numbers and shit. We probably can narrow down where this came at. Somebody slick hating. We got dudes changing up their time slots. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing people that never come on. I gotta call it all out now, man. We on this. I'm seeing people do shit that I never seen them do, man. All of a sudden, people covered all that 4 o'clock. I see a lot of those slick hating shit going on, man. But y'all weird. God bless y'all, man. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I don't got no hate for y'all, but just stay away from me, though, because I ain't got no love for you neither. Know what I'm saying? Stay your weird asses away from me. T-Mac was good with it. That hating ass shit. Motion. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what they want you to sit up and cry all day. They don't know how to talk no damn boxing for real. Dr. Boxing Talk, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Yeah, they be sneak dissing. I know who it was because, like, think about it. Somebody that I don't even rock with trying to tell me he see me doing my thing. Yeah. How you see me? Why would you see me doing anything? I don't see nothing you doing because I don't watch you. I ain't giving you dudes my time. Y'all weird and y'all corny. And I mean it. I stand on it. Maybe y'all took my laid back approach for like some type of weakness or something. Nah, I'm a real man. I ain't just a avatar or none of that. Nah, you gonna respect me and stay far away from me, bro. With that slick hate. And I promise you, if I was really just didn't give a fuck, I'll throw names out there, but I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gotta do that. I'm doper than that. But the message travels around YouTube, and this message will be heard. And you're gonna see my face, gray face, and all. You're gonna see it all. You gonna remember red do-rag just. What they calling me? Overdue, past due? Yeah, just wick. Yeah, I'm all that shit today, bro. Mike Ron, what it do, homie? Yeah, man, y'all hit the like button, man. On your views on boxing currently leave people with different views to verbally attack or say not know shit about boxing. I'm telling you, Skills, you know it. Yeah, man. Shit, man. Some of y'all had to shout out to my brother behind the hands TV. So I just paid $1 million to interview Shakur cousin. I saved $5 with Geico, man. Shout out to my brother, man. He know it. Unlaced, what's good with it? Keys, what's good with it, fam? Seaside, the Lord said you weak. Tell him, yeah, these dudes is weak. A1 hoops on, my brother. What's good with it? Shout out to Rob, man. Anybody got a problem with what I'm saying? Get the hell out of here, B. So I don't know if you got blocked or not, but if you talking slick, get your weird ass on, man. You get your weird ass on. If I make this about you, I'll dedicate the next 5 minutes to cooking your weird ass. Justin, my dog, was good with it, bro. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, they basically, I'm out here purchasing VC, bro, for my mod player, huh? You get y'all asses out of here. Superman, PGH, Big Dog, Skywalker, my brother was good with it. See him hate on Crawford strong. Yeah, we're going to get to that too, because we about to talk some real boxing. I just had to have a real man conversation with you hating ass people that don't have a creative bone in your body. Hating on JUSDUE is not going to get you no views, bro. You know what I mean? Now go cry or go dare one of y'all to go ahead and be tough enough to mention my name directly on your panel or your platform. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it, and you will see a whole different JUSDUE. That's my message to you, weak ass weirdos that be slick hating. I tell you, I know where this shit coming from. I won't dare speak your name. I pay myself $9.99 a month, not subscribe to bullshit ass niggas. telling you, that's why people ain't tapping in, B. You know what I'm saying? That's why. You know what I'm saying? T Hill, what's good with it, bro? Shout out to my homie J.A. Dixon. Money, peace to the queen. How you feeling? Claymore, my guy. Man, yeah, man. They ain't been feeling it. Yeah, hey, Clay, man, I'm about to make them more mad. I'm about to start linking with all the people y'all don't like. That's actually fucking doper than y'all, too. I'm going to really talk my shit today, and you're going to get this work. Because for you to go that far to put anything out on my name and all I do is build, nah, you're going to get this work. I'm going to start linking with the people that really got something to add to this space. That's why I don't kick it with you cornballs. I don't kick it with you corny dudes. Talking about you see everything I'm doing, but I don't see you. If somebody see everything you doing, but you don't never see their presence, is they slick hating or what? They hate watching or what? Get your ass out of here. I don't need you to watch me, bro. B-Ray, what's good with it, bro? I don't need weird people to watch me and then lie about me, man. Come on, man. Get your ass out of here. Yeah, all they do is hate unless it's one fighter. Then they dick ride, man. You know what it is. You know what Kai said, man. You know what I'm saying?
Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider!
He said it. I didn't. Kai said it didn't. Yeah, Kai said it did. I probably one of them people hating on him. Forever G's, man, my guy. Y'all know him doing good. Yeah, that's why I said I had to address it just because I address everything else. I'm not tucking my tail for this. I left the comment up. Everything. Y'all want to play with me? You gonna get this work. Y'all dudes y'all don't have the sauce, bro. People don't like you. I don't know what to tell you. Try something different. You know what I'm saying? Maybe try teaching the audience something. Maybe try having a conversation instead of an argument. Maybe stop trying to be like the next person and debate everything. I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to tell y'all. Teach what's good with it. Hannibal, what's good, homie? Yeah, and I'm on SNAC. I'm on SNAC. The channel on SNAC. The streams on SNAC. Everything. We snack strong over this joint. You know what I'm saying? They're saying so. I'm telling you, hey, Clay, I'm definitely gonna hit you, bro. I promise you I am. I'm definitely gonna hit you. Definitely. Poi, what it do? I chose to keep quiet. I know you want to light these guys up. I hope. Yeah, shout out to Poi. You already know. You know what I'm saying? You already know. I be trying to support and just show love, man. Shout out to the queen. Peace and profits, man. Shout out to the queen. Wide Sports Bet. Shout out to my dog. Conquest was good with it, homie. My baby girl in the building. How you feeling, Sunchild? What it do, man? How you feeling? We gonna be here for a while. We early, so we cooking, yo. I just wanted to I appreciate y'all letting me get that off because I need to get that off, man. Lurking and hating and giving fake compliments is crazy work. Yeah, right. AJ, but you know one thing over here, we're gonna stay true to the formula, right? We just giving boxing is just due. I know that I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but I do know being genuine to me in this space and the fighters that I speak of, that's going to grow an audience naturally. I don't care how long it take. It just grow in its own time. You get what I'm saying? I ain't do much different, but, you know, just keep doing what I've been doing. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. So I hope my money long enough to continue to pay for all these views I got to keep up with, man. Damn. Because a month straight of paying for shit, it's got to be pretty expensive. So I'm paying for, damn, so I'm making the money on the YouTube, spending it all back on the YouTube for the views that don't pay me. And then I gotta, yeah, that make a lot of sense. That make a lot of sense. That's how I know. I just want you to know for the last time, you a hating ass dude, bro. And you should know me better than that. Should know me better than that. But stay far away from your boy Just, because we ain't the same. I build boxing up. You just over there running your mouth. You run your mouth. I talk real boxing. That's what I like to believe. I mean, I think the numbers or the views, as you said, the views show that, right? Corny ass. You probably go to these dudes' channels. They probably don't promote or show no real growth, so they be mad at what you doing. Nah, we gonna keep doing what we doing, y'all. Shout out to the fam. Double tap the like button for me, man. Double tap the screen. We definitely gonna get to some boxing, y'all. So, pardon me. We had to get to this, man. Some of these dudes be deep rhyme better. Yeah, I'm tired. Hey, man. Hey, Reef, you know it. You know it. Oh, slick hating asses, bro. Like, god damn, bro. And hey, check this out, bro. Like, it's crazy because somebody will watch you. Somebody watch you the last 2-3 weeks, and you won't even see him. You won't even see him. And not my guy that said this. Shout out to my guy. He been around for a long time, bro. He been around for a minute, bro. So I don't think that's coming from him, but I hope he kind enough to put a direct name on it, so I ain't gotta guess. But I got a strong idea, because it don't come, the hate don't only come from a couple of places, bro. But enough of this shit, man. Y'all know what's up with me, man. We build, man. We put in real work over here. Another 30+ hours of streaming on the way for the week. Can you say that? I don't go live once a week, twice a week. We hear sometimes we hear 7 days a week putting in real work. So maybe the real work is showing. Maybe that's what's paying off. Stupid ass dude. Goofy ass, man. You goofy, and the people that's backing you goofy. And now take that to the bank. Now that's my direct statement to your hating ass. Take your ass somewhere else. And I got a link for anybody that can prove to me that I do anything besides put in the work and get the fuck out the way. Hating ass, goofy ass dudes. Showing improving boxing on these hating. That's what they don't want. How you don't want the real to win? That's how I know you fake. That exposes how fake you are. That's how I know you don't want. How you don't want the real to win? You get what I'm saying? How you don't want the real to win? How you don't want the real to win, bro? This JUSDUeboxing and everybody get they just do. Is you mad about that, bro? God damn, man. Unlike y'all, most of y'all are fucking gimmicks. That's why y'all can't last. You can't stand on your own too, because you're a gimmick. And you're not genuine to the people that you speak of. You just hustling and panhandling. Y'all goofy, man. We'll never be the same. We'll never be the same. I put in my hours and hours of work for free. We're not where you just grind till you monetize. Like I put in all that work and I never complain. Ever. I ain't never complained and have to cut no corners, bro. Put in real work over here, man. So again, shout out to the real ones. Try not to be too toxic, man. I didn't want to spend too much time on it. About 40 minutes. I gave it enough light. I just want you to know, double bird to you and your people. I don't like you. Stay far away from me. I'm not interested in being cool with you, and we not the same. We don't talk boxing the same. We don't look at shit the same. We don't smell the same, look the same, act the same. We ain't the same at all. At all. The only thing we barely speak the same language, bro. That's how much different me and you talk. Stay your corny ass on that side, man. Go read a book. Go figure out a way to be creative. Stop dick riding one fighter and start building up boxing. And that's my official challenge to anybody that's a real content creator. Talk boxing without tearing the sport down. Talk boxing without pushing false narratives. Talk boxing and actually lift up the fighters that you speak of. That's my challenge to you, because that's all I'm trying to do. If you're a person that like to hear boxing be built on, if you're a person that like to go to a channel where your opinion could be respected, then here you are. I'm one of the fairest people here. I know how to have a conversation. It got to be enough real people to want to be a part of something like that. That's how I look at it. I bet on myself every day I get up here. I'm betting on me, not spending money for fake attention, man. I ain't trying to be popular. I don't want to be number one. I don't want to be better than y'all. Long as I'm different, I don't need to be better. Me being different makes me better naturally. I don't have to try to compete with y'all. I don't have to look over and pay attention to what you do and I don't care about nothing. Nobody do but us over here. That's it, man. I gotta clear my subscriptions, man. Some of y'all don't even deserve a subscription for real. Be honest. Some of y'all don't even deserve a subscription. And I mean it. I mean it. You don't even deserve a subscription. You got my number, then you know I rock with you. Y'all know how we rock. We gonna keep rocking, man. For those that support me up here and behind the scenes, I rock with you too. And we just gonna keep building, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they want to scream all day and argue, man. I ain't with that corny shit. We gonna build boxing up because that's what we need more of in this space. I know fake ass Stephen A's, now no fake ass Skip Baylesses. We need more Andre Wards in this sport. Yeah, that work Andre Ward doing since he retired, the interviews, that shit is gold. We need more of that. You know what I'm saying? People that do shit with integrity and not just for the dollar. You get what I'm saying? Then maybe y'all be able to grow, you goofy ass. Stop panhandling, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay, man. You got rats in the tunnel. It's good to flood them out every once in a while. As you a facts queen. Facts. The Papa Smurf, man. We gonna keep listen, man. I gave that negativity enough of my energy, enough of y'all. Appreciate y'all time, but we gonna switch the gears and we gonna talk some boxing. We gonna talk about some boxing. You know what I'm saying? But make sure y'all hitting the like button. The stream gotta be on SNAC, y'all. They said I'm on SNAC and all that stuff. You get what I'm saying? So we got to do this. Shout out to Ramon, my guy, man. Keep salivating over one fighter, one promo company. Them keep riding the coattails of their content creators. Let them keep being fake. Make it easy for the hustle. Yeah, and you know what? Shout out to Dr. Boxing Talk. Y'all tap into him because he's a real one anyway. Subscribe to the content creators, bro. That's how we grow from y'all support, and we just keep building. But I want to say this, too. I want to say this. This is no disrespect to no fighter. It's funny. It's funny, y'all. I've been here the whole time, and the timeline couldn't be more convenient. It's a certain somebody that's been talking about leaving the sport. It's a certain somebody that's been talking about leaving the sport. And ever since then, people been tripping, coming up with all types of bullshit left and right because they can't face reality that their hero might not be in the sport much longer. Think about what I just said to y'all. Think about who's talking about leaving the sport. You think about the super fans. Remember, I did a live on them super fans. They be in my inbox. They be disrespecting me in the chats for no reason. Those are the people, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I needed that. I appreciate y'all listening, Mike, and you always supporting, bro. Appreciate you. So I want to see Crawford fight Boots. Mayweather up. Yeah, that never happened. Got me. I'm leaving the sport. I'm pimping. Right. You know what I'm saying? Dude talk about leaving the sport. Y'all narratives running wild. Yeah, man. Now the question is what y'all gonna do when y'all can't jock ride? Huh? What y'all gonna do when y'all can't do that no more? Huh? What y'all gonna do? What fight are y'all gonna do? Because I know where it comes from. That's why I'm talking like this. I know where it comes from. What y'all gonna do when he gone? Y'all gonna cry?
Dick rider! Dick rider, dick rider, dick rider!
He said it, I didn't, man. He said it, I didn't. He said it, I didn't. He did. That's what you look like right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what you look like. Every time you open your mouth. That's what the people really hear. They ain't gonna tell you. But that's a real one. There you go. I just told you. That's what you sound like when you open your mouth. When you said that shit about me, that's what you sounded like. Trying to convince the people I gotta spend money to have people watch me is wild. Man, I'm a lot cooler than that. You get me? I ain't got to do no weird shit like that. We just gonna work, man, and let the results speak for itself. So y'all, with that being said, the hell with all these haters, and let's talk some boxing. But we still on SNAC, man. We SNAC strong for today, y'all. For the week, matter of fact, we SNAC strong for the week, y'all. But let's talk some boxing. Appreciate everybody rocking with me. Double tap the like button. Support the grind. Super chat, cash app. Let's keep growing. Let's keep building. hey man, let's keep making these people mad. Cause I didn't know doing me was making people mad, but now that I know, I want to keep making you mad. I want to make you sick to your stomach every time I go live and you see my numbers. I want to make you mad. Now I care about numbers a little bit just to make you mad. He said he's trying to get in the ring. Oh man. Just be fans, right? I already made mine. I'm going to rock with Abdullah. Yeah. Shout out to Poy, man. Shout out to Poy. Think he can spin the block and get a huge payday. He could, but let's see if he do. I ain't find a way to switch it on Shakur. Yeah. Saying he sided with Terry. Hey, teach, yo. That's why I tell you, bro. So all they push is narratives and bullshit. You dig? I'm waiting for young boy corner. Who? Connor? Trying to fight Adrian Broner. Dre say he's trying to fight AB. Mills Rob, my dog, man, is out the mud, yeah. Other subscriptions coupled with likes, shares, views, and indescribable inconsistency. Yeah, man, rising the hate because just unapologetically objective and unbiased, man. Rob is one of the realest, man. I'm telling you, they need to see them type of comments because you're a real person. You get what I'm saying? You're not a bot. You're somebody that's been around for the longest. They need to know that it's people that rock with your boy like that because they know, But look, let's have some fun. Let's talk some boxing. Fuck them haters, double birds to y'all. Don't like y'all. Stay on y'all side. We not the same. It's the end of that. I'm good, man. I'm good, y'all. But look, man, it's Boots fight week, y'all. It's Boots fight week. I want to enjoy it, man. It's time for him to make a statement. I ain't trying to hear none of that complaining that people doing about who he fighting and who he need to be fighting. Look, he fighting Lima. That's who he fighting. We know who we want to see him fight. It's the same old song and dance. At the end of the day, he got to take care of business. And what I'm hearing is that this is supposed to be, I think, a WBA title eliminator with Lima. If that is so, I told y'all before when they made that cover with Boots and Lima, and they had the chessboard up there, maybe they had some plans for Boots. So if they put him in a position to fight for an interim title, and that puts him right in line to be fighting for the WBA next. I don't want to hear about no ducking and none of that weird shit. Shout out to my guy Dean because he was talking about that. So me over here putting it in perspective, I could see it happening now, and I don't want to hear it. Boots said what? He was moving up to fight those dudes and or chase titles. And as long as he's sticking to one of the two, I don't have a problem with it because it's consistent with what he said. If you listen to the fighter, again, not listening to the little voice in the back of your head that tells you to, whatever you want to hear. Nah, listen to the fighter. Titles, and he want those guys too. He want to fight those guys. So one of the two, as long as he's fulfilling one of the two, I'm cool with that. This fight right here, we understand why he's taking this fight. It's a welcome to 154. I'm not trying to hear how many fights he got and how you don't need tune-ups. I don't want to hear none of this Superman fairy tale shit. He moving up to 154. I'm pretty sure they want to make sure everything is on the up and up. They did try to get other guys in the ring. It didn't come to fruition. It's not all Boots and Eddie Hearn's fault. At the end of the day, he did get him a date. It's in Philly. His people will show out for him like they always do. And it's just going to be what it is. Jaron Boots Ennis is going to prove a lot of y'all wrong. Yeah, y'all people that really don't like boxing, that get up here and just knock him because you can't dictate who he fight. Yeah, he going to prove a lot of you goofy-ass non-content creators wrong. The kid could flat out fight. I mean, he got the praise from the best of them. You name them, they on him, right? When Floyd seen him, he said, man, who the hell is this kid? You get what I'm saying? And that's how everybody feel about him for a reason. So I think he's only going to be better. The better the name, the better Boots going to be. I'm willing to say that. If I'm wrong, I'll just be wrong. But at the end of the day, I feel like he checked all the boxes. He got all the talent in the world. It's not much he can't do. And he could only just keep working and get better, right? What is Boots? 28, I think. Still young, youthful. He got a lot of career in front of him. Healthy dude. He always putting in the work. Bozy Ennis is a hell of a trainer. I think they just going to continue to keep trying to grow over there and build on what is already a successful career. How far he going to take it, we're going to see. But I feel like as long as Boots is able to get the opportunities, he'll be just fine. You know what I'm saying? I think people just got to be a bit more patient. I know that sounds crazy when a guy got over 30 fights, but it's a new division. Situation is a little bit different. And you got to think this still his career that they're they're moving it along, right? They saying what make the most sense without making the wrong moves. And that's what they're doing. Their job is to put Boots in a situation where he's going to continue to be successful as well as be great and be able to chase that greatness. Sometimes you're going to get you know, all of it in the same, you know what I'm saying, in the same watch. But in this case, you just got to understand that he getting a welcome to the division kind of fight. And it is what it is. When he make this statement, you think anybody in Philly going to be complaining that it was Lima that he did it to? No, because they real fans of the fighter. You get what I'm saying? Which is what a lot of y'all need to go back to being, fans of the fighter and not fans of the fantasies that you want for the fighters. We don't care who you want to see them fight no more. I'm just supporting the fighters. I can't control that shit no way. But look, as long as you stand on business each and every time you're in the ring, I'm going to support you. I'm going to rock with it. That's what Boots been doing. That's why I think he's going to continue to do. You get what I'm saying? I don't see no reason why he would switch it up, and anything is going to be different. I think the Virgil fight will be there. I think it'll happen eventually. And it's crazy because we keep talking about who Boots need to fight. We keep talking about Virgil this and Virgil that. But if you listen to Virgil, Virgil ain't talking like the fight is next and he demanding the fight. He telling you that shit gonna happen too, because he know it's not totally all up to them. I don't think a guy in Virgil's situation is scared to fight anybody, right? I don't think he's scared to fight nobody and challenge himself, right? It's just a matter of opportunities. He got a pretty damn good resume. He getting in there with another dog in Erickson Lubin. Nobody that's fighting Erickson Lubin, you know, Boa Chug, Madrimov, guys like that is scared to get in the ring with nobody. I don't think so. So, but he do want to make sure he got his T's crossed and his I's dotted if he gonna fight Boots. That shit gonna be a different challenge. Same way I think Virgil would be a different challenge for Boots than what any of these other dudes have been thus far, because he's a hell of a talent and he's a strong-willed kid, man. That dude don't stop coming. He bring a lot of pressure. Got a heavy jab, really good body shots. You know, he just strong, bro. He just strong. You know what I mean? He coming, you got to really beat Virgil up. You know what I'm saying? You got to put it on Virgil. But you know, Boots got the tools to do exactly that if need be. But just got to see it, man. Just get a man a chance to make his debut at 154, and let's see what Eddie Hearn, you know what I mean, and Matchroom got planned for Boots. I know he want to be great. There's no way you can be great at 54 without going through the fire, without going through that gauntlet that exists at the absolute top. There's some dogs up there, bro. Some dogs up there, y'all. You can't fake it at 54. That's why I just want people to realize. I understand that they seen all of the fights and, you know, you heard his name amongst the big fights and it just got your mind set to wanting to see him. But I just think we just got to be patient and let this shit unfold. I think Philly going to have a real reason to be proud with Boots. I really do, man. I don't think he going to let him down. I don't think he no fluff. I don't think he's a hype job. None of that. I think he the goods. I think it's a reason why some of the best fighters of yesteryear praise this guy and give him his just due the way they do. And I think, like I said before, he got to get the fights. So it's going to be up to what Matchroom could facilitate and which other guys he can get in the ring. All this shit got to make sense and it all got to line up. Like I said, people calling for Virgil now, but Virgil ain't even calling for Boots now. They talking like they doing something different. And I don't mean they ducking, but his career don't revolve around one fight. It didn't happen on the terms where he wanted it to happen, so he moved on. But I believe that fight eventually will happen because there's no way you got to go through each other to be the guy. Virgil and Boots has to happen at this point. Like, they got to fight. They have to fight each other, bro. Like, there's no other way around it. They got to run that fade. They have to run the fade with each other. It cannot coexist at 54 and just, like, hover around each other and fight everybody else, which would be cool as long as they fighting the other dogs. But I'm just telling people that's rocking with Boots, keep rocking with them. The naysayers, y'all might have counted wrong. Y'all might have counted wrong on the youngin. Y'all might have counted youngin out a little too soon. I'm telling you. Like, you got to think he ain't even came close to losing or nothing yet. So it's just allow them fights to happen, and we're going to just see just how special of a talent he is. And I think he's going to prove it. That dude could do a lot in the ring, bro. He exciting to watch. And it's not a lot of people that got the kind of bag that Boots have and has the kind of fun that he had while he's fighting. That shit is almost not even fair. Like, why are you putting yourself in a slow motion in a real fight where somebody could hurt you? Boots in there playing. He's one of the very few fighters, not the only, but one of the very few, in my opinion, when he say, like he just gonna go out there and have fun. Like, you really, at points in the fight, you really can watch Boots and say, yo, I swear he having fun. You can tell. Like, it's not a lot of fighters that can capture that type of moment in the ring, and you could just see with your eyes from at home, like, yo, this kid, is really having fun in there punishing his opponent. You seen him do it with Via. He did it with Stan Jonas. You get what I'm saying? He really did not tell y'all he was and one mixtape boots. Now Lima is about to get introduced to and one mixtape boots. He about to get cooked. I'm telling you, and I ain't backing off it, man. He about to what the queen say? Shout out to Shower. She called him Castile Clayton 2.0. He about to get barbecued. Boots about to cook his ass, man. I really think he about to take his ass to the cleaners. Then his next fight, I truly hope that it's one of those bigger names so he can start making a dent at 54 and start shutting up some of the mouths of the people that want to write him off because of the lack of names on his resume. But this is how you know boxing is on bullshit, and a lot of these fans be exposing themselves. Because on one end, we complaining about Boots and his opponent selection, right? His competition, right? But then on the other end, Virgil has fought some really good names, about to fight a dog in Erickson Lubin, and we still be trashing him because he ain't fought for a title. So which one is it? Because Boots might not have the names that Virgil got, but he fought for a title. He fought for he fought in a unification, right? He was a unified champion, right? He got some accolades. Virgil got the names without the accolades. You get what I'm saying? But them two fighting each other, that kind of puts that situation and brings it all together. So they need each other at the end of the day. Those are two of the best fighters I think we got at 54. And I think they're going to continue to show it. I think win, lose, or draw against Erickson Lubin, Virgil going to show you why he one of the best. And I know Boots on the 11, he is going to show the world why we rock with him. He going to show all of y'all why he's up at 54 and what he aiming to do. And y'all don't get it. You use this guy as a stepping stone to make a statement. You doing this shit at home amongst your fans. You whoop his ass. Everybody get the buzzing and talking about you. You got Lubin coming up like that. Lubin and Ortiz. Come on, man. Shit falling into place to me, right? It's just a matter of Eddie Hearn. Once this fight is taken care of, because Boots going to handle business. Once it's taken care of, man, you get right to it, man, and make them fights for your guy. Get those guys in there. Get those bigger names in there, bro. I need to see Boots because I can't wait till he prove y'all wrong. That's and one mixtape Boots, and a lot of y'all about to see that. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in that super chat. He said, until Spence come back, who's my number one active fighter, he going to show him. I think so too, Mike. I do. I really do. I think they missing it, right? Like I said in a post recently, right? It's not always just who you beat, but it's how you beat them. Sometimes when you see a guy that's showing a lot of talent and promise, right, and he's missing the names, you got to deep dive into the performances. And right, it's one thing to just beat run-of-the-mill guys, but when you just stomping these guys out, when you thoroughly outclass them, when you're showing your levels and levels above the competition that you fought, like there's a reason why we get frustrated and demand better competition for Boots, because the competition he's been put in there with thus far, he's made them look regular. But look what he did to Stan Jonas, who was a legit undefeated fighter and champion with a baby on the way. He had everything to fight for. Look what he did to him. He made him quit on the stool, y'all. Think about it. The most accomplished guy with that was the biggest fight he was in, the unification, those fights. Look what he did to that guy. That guy, he's a world damn champion too, undefeated. He has something to fight for. Tough as they come. We know this about Stan Jonas. We seen Stan Jonas take some punishment and dish out even better than he got. But he getting there with Boots, and next thing you know, he quitting on the stool. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say it's not just who you beat all the time, but it's how you beating these guys. He beating guys so convincingly that you gotta look at him and say, damn, that shit ain't regular, man. You get me? There's nothing wrong with like, hey, Boots got something different about him where it's gonna take a legit guy to test him, bro. Or is he just gonna keep walking through these dudes? To my brother Mike Kirkland, man, appreciate that support. Virgil Pop said he don't need Boots. He don't tell us when to fight. Like he's the A side. Yeah, I get that. I understood that. That's just shout out to the Queen Arena. How you feeling, Queen? There's a Boots situation about money, and you gotta either get the money up or use the obvious resources around them. Y'all, the fighters aren't going to sign that paper without the best money on the table. And I agree, Clay. I think so, bro. I think you're right. Shout out to the Queen Arena. Anthony, what's good with the family? How you feeling? Shelton, what's good with it? Earl is coming back. Earl is done. I think Earl will announce it. I could see Earl back one more time for sure. For me, at least I could see at least one more. You know what I'm saying? I be hearing some little whispering, so I don't know. I don't know quite yet. But Blaze, what it do, homie? Shout out to the homie Sunshine. Said, just why you think background is so avoided? Some of it is like politics, right? Some guys, don't get it wrong, some guys ain't looking to fight him. But look, damn, was he one of the guys? Nah, he wasn't one. But like him and Lubin, I think, was supposed to have a fight, but forget what happened. Did he cancel the purse bid? Something happened. Like some of it is guys not wanting to fight him, and then some of it is just a situation in the business not aligning, I believe, too. You get what I'm saying? Some of it is, you know what I mean? Like Bakram is a dog, man. But I think ultimately, man, for the right price, Sunchild, guys are getting in the ring. You get what I'm saying? It's like with Boots, right? Some people look at them as avoided, some of them don't. But the problem is not just that it's avoided, but it's why. You got to deep dive into like why guys are not accepting of these fights, and they be trying to get the money. So I think if guys' finances are right to take these challenges that they know in their back of their minds are dangerous, they'll get in there. But without it, you know what I mean? Guys going to be less inclined to take fights unless there's something, you know, kind of forcing that situation, right? If it's not something that they have to do, they're not going to do it. You get what I'm saying? Unless it's for some money that they feel like they're not going to get elsewhere. And I think that's just the nature of the business, bro. Like, guys know who's dangerous and who's not. You get what I'm saying? And they know they want to be compensated for certain fights because, shit, without it, man, you know, dudes, I don't see guys jumping up and down trying to just get in there with no Bakram, Mortez Alias. That dude a dog, man. He'll do some shit to you, you get me? So that's just not somebody that you want to just jump up and fight, but it's a combination of the two, bro. I think the business not being worked out. Because, like, for example, Erickson Lubin was going to fight him. Get what I'm saying? He wasn't going to duck him. So I just don't think that situation worked out. And I believe it was a purse bid situation they had going on or something. And even Bakram, he tagged Lubin. He was like, brother, nobody wants to pay for our fight. Something like that he said to him. Like, he was understanding that Lubin himself is willing to fight him, but that's a fight that didn't work out. But that's what it is, bro. He dangerous. And people gonna want to get paid to get in there with that danger, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. Shout out to
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your JUSDUE.
William Old School was good, brother. Sir Senior, what it do, fam? So that's why everyone wants their guys paid to fight Bud. We're gonna talk a little bit about Bud too. Background's flaws across his feet. Yeah, T-Mac. Yeah, he got some flaws. He's just dangerous. He's just a dangerous, flawed fighter, just like most, right? But he's one of them guys that's a little bit different. Like, dudes want to get paid for that ass whooping or to get in there with him because he's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? But overall, like, nobody really be no boogeyman in boxing. Ultimately, it comes down to the business being right. And if dudes' business is right, trust me, they're going to get in there and fight. You know what I mean? They're going to get in there and fight. But yeah, man, Boots got to make a statement, man. Boots got to make a statement. He got to make a statement, man. And I think he will. It's belt involved, and since it always about the belts, hopefully we'll see someone accept the background challenge. Yeah, watch. Somebody can get in there with him. Somebody can get in there. T. Hill. So I got a question, though, why the best fighters got to do the most? I guess it becomes Sir Senior like a standard that they set, bro. I think it's a standard that you kind of set. Like, it's an expectation that you set when when you consider the top guy or one of the best. Because give me like it's a responsibility, I think, that comes with that title or the consensus or the thought that you are one of the best. You know what I mean? I think people expect you to move a certain way. But Boots and Lima is going to be fun, y'all. I'm trying to see. Greatness comes with high expectations. That's true, too. That's what it is. The only boogeyman knows Julian Jackson. Yeah, man. Julian Jackson's punching power was off the charts. It was off the charts, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all double tapping that screen. We're going to be here. We're going to cook. We early. we had some bull to address, but like I told y'all, like I promised y'all, we gonna get to this boxing, man. Boots did a recent interview. Matter of fact, let's get to some of that, y'all. Did a recent interview. And let's see. It's being that it's Boots fight week, it's only fitting. And we're gonna get into some other stuff as well, man. Y'all know we be doing 3-4 hour streams, so we just gonna build till we ready to go off, man. We early, so we just gonna do our thing and get going. Man, just give me a second, trying to pull this up. Pull this up from Jaron Ennis. Jaron Blaze Gourmet Duck. Yeah, we're gonna talk. Excuse me, y'all. We're gonna talk about the Gourmet Duck too. Lamont Roach. I think he might have got 5 stars with that skit, bro. I don't know about y'all. He got a 5-star rating with that skit. I thought it was tasteful, man. He came at Pitbull a little bit. Gary Russell, Old Man Special. It was funny. The Brick City, what did he say? Silver Platter or something like that. I liked it. I thought it was funny. I really did. I thought it was pretty good. My bad, y'all. I'm just laughing at something, man. I forgot I had that in the cut. Oh man, another Bud TKO is crazy. Hold on, y'all. I'm just looking for this. Boot. Give me a second, y'all. I hit the like button for me, y'all. Give me a second. What? I don't know when I'm gonna just play the audio, y'all. Rolling Court 2 cents was good, yeah, man. Yeah, they try to kick the smut on your boy. They tried me, bro. They tried me, man. Goofy ass people. They tried me, G. Let me pull this up. Boots did this interview with this young lady, man. Let's get to this.
I'm your host, the only Kayla. Today, really?
Yeah, it was that. It was that, Sir Senior. It was that. I just forgot I had that in my joint, but I'm gonna pull it up though. Dog catcher special. Ray Davis, my dog, was good with it. 12-10 marking. I'm telling you, it's good. Shout out to Dante, my homie, man. Yeah, the dog catcher special was funny. This is a Boots doing. This is one of his more recent interviews that he done, man. It's his fight week, y'all. We showing Boots some love today, man.
But I'm happy to be back. So tell me, how you feeling? You just finished a workout.
Yeah. Feeling great, you know. I just got smart and it's only their time, you know. It's almost fight time, and I'm ready to accept it.
So wait, it was like fast. I feel like once you announce
Jersey, my guy, was good, bro.
I feel like, yeah.
Hey, said the stream's been on SNAC, man.
When I first started shaking, I felt like it was just going about slow. Supposed to be getting
SNAC stream.
Yeah. In between fights.
SNAC stream. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all donate to the JUSDUeboxing snack fund too, man. We got a snack fund, and we gotta make sure that we continue to get these views. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make some fun out of this. Watch.
Friday, Saturday, be right back into on Monday. But nowadays, like it depends. Like it depends how the fight. Like how many rounds I go. Like if I knock it down first round, second round, maybe the two. Then Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, 12 rounds, 7, 6 round fight. So I week off, or a couple days off, get right back in the gym, take a little vacation, but still like work out a little bit while I'm on vacation and stuff like that.
You're on vacation?
Yeah, just a little run.
Okay.
Here and there, and shadow boxing. I gotta stay like active, like I gotta stay busy. You know?
Yeah,
It's kind of like hard for me to get away from the gym.
I forgot with a little bit of ostarine in it too. With a little bit of ostarine, you know what I'm saying? I've been hit up Victor Conte. I've been getting some SNAC.
Like you get a shower.
Also, this morning I'm making breakfast. I'm shadow boxing. I'm making breakfast. It just happens. Like, yeah.
I'm the shadow box.
Yeah.
I'm like, once I get down,
No, this ain't one of the ones. This ain't one of them ones. This ain't one of them ones. Mission abort, y'all. This ain't one of them ones. She was asking about shadow boxing in the shower. I don't want to hear about that. But look, Boots is healthy. He put in he had a good training camp. He looked like he ready to go. Like I said, Lima is on the plate, man. He on a platter. He just a stepping stone. He just a way for him to get acclimated to the division, use him as one fight, and then go after the rest of the guys in the division. I don't see it being no other way for Boots, man. And I think some people they're gonna have to double back on some of the things that they said about him. I think they're gonna be wrong when it's all said and done about this kid. I do. That's what I think, but I don't want to listen to that whole because I ain't got the little points. The Patriots beat the damn Cowboys beat the Jets, huh? That's better Monday. At least my Saints finally won the game, did they? Yeah, in the damn football, bro. Yeah, I ain't about to drag me into the football. But let's keep talking, man. Let's keep building, man. I think I had something from Boots something else that I wanted to play from Boots. What was it? Yeah, because they keep asking about Boots fighting Crawford, man. That fight is dead, bro. Them dudes not fighting each other, man. They're not in the same weight class. That fight is never going to happen. Ever. It's never going to happen. I just don't see it. I think Bug got a few fights left. Bomac said 2 or 3. I don't see Boots being none of them unless he find himself at 160. You know what I'm saying? And somebody be willing to pay for it. Other than that, I just don't see a scenario where that fight ever happens. I just don't see it. Say, yo, Lynn, what Dub City talking about? What you chatting about? What you chatting about? Let's talk about this though. Let's keep moving, man. Let's keep moving, man. We got Samurai Bud in the building, man. I had seen somebody mention somewhere. I ain't even gonna say where, but I seen somebody. The conversation was pay him $100 million, right? I hear this topic going around that Bud wants $100 million to fight, and I heard it a few times. If that's really the case, based on the work that he's put in, I mean, I would say he deserves the money, right? I think he's put in a lot of work. I think he's done it his way. He's accomplished everything he has without ducking and dodging the competition. He's done it while being slighted, undermined, unappreciated the whole time, right? Overlooked in a lot of cases, right? So I don't know. I mean, I think the work that he put in, if somebody is willing to pay him that, then I think he's well deserving of it. You know what I'm saying? He just did some impossible shit. He just did some impossible shit, and they sitting here acting like it wasn't special because of where Canelo's at currently in his career. And I'm about to play a short clip from Ronnie Shields. Shout out to Ronnie Shields, man. I respect all these coaches and their opinions, but he said the end is near for Canelo. He said Crawford was too fast, and whatever the case is, and Crawford was just too fast, too good, just too versatile, too creative. He was just too much. That's why Canelo said, man, he had everything. Like, because he would die. In other words, he just was too much. And that's what it was. But I think it was more so of Crawford being too much in a matter of Styles making fights, more so than Canelo being done. Canelo been doing what he been doing in these fights. That same approach is enough to beat most of the guys that he's gonna get in the ring with, right? But the difference is Crawford, I think, is just special out of the bunch, right? He wasn't just no really good fighter. He wasn't just some guy with titles and accomplishments. No, that's a generational talent. And I think, you know, you can count on one hand how many of those kind of fighters that I think Canelo's gotten in the ring with. Floyd being the first one right off top. Generational talent. I think Bud is another one. Maybe there's an argument for Beagle, but that's my thing. I think people overlooked Bud and just undervalued him as a challenger, bro, as a competitor. And now that he's proven wrong, it's like instead of just saying he proved me wrong, they're like, nah, well, Canelo just wasn't this. Nah, Canelo been exactly what he's been these last few fights. But that I said it all along. I never thought that was going to be enough to beat him, and it just wasn't. And now, like, if you're telling me that he wants 100 million or he looking for 100 million to fight, I think, I would think he's deserving of the money because he put in the work, right? He got the accolades. Who the question would be, who is he gonna fight to garner that kind of money? I mean, look, sometimes people think that you get what I'm saying? You gotta get what he's worth. Some people think you gotta get this 100 million all in one whop, right? I don't think you gotta get it all in one whop. You get me? Maybe it come over a course of 2 or 3 fights, maybe it'd be 100+ million over a course of a few fights, 2 or 3 fights to end your career. Who knows? But all I'm saying is whatever, I want to see him continue to get his just due. I think he put in the right kind of work. Nobody should have a problem with Bud getting paid. I mean, I do get the question is to who he would get the money from, or who would what matchup would garner that type of money. But it ain't gonna be Boots. I'm here to tell y'all that. Cares about the fight enough. He don't, Clay, and I agree with that, Clay. He don't, and I think he got his plans at 54, and I get it. That's why I think people need to let go of the Bud need to fight Boots thing. Like, I think they need to let that go, unless Boots gonna be at 160, where I'm hearing Bud could be at. So, hey, he deserves his credit. Off his speed and movement, yeah, he couldn't deal with none of that. Thrill, 100 million on 2 fights. You get what I'm saying, Dub City? It don't have to be in one night. I hope so too, bro. I really do. So Canelo can't be skilled fighter. Told everyone that was going to lose. Shout out to David, man. You would be right, man. I don't think it's that he can't. It's a certain style, I think, David, that gives him all types of fits, and I think Bud fits that prototype. If you get what I'm saying, I think Bud fits the prototype. I think he fits the prototype, man. Let me play the short clip from Ronnie Shiz so you can hear what he had to say
Crawford
about Canelo.
was too fast for Canelo. Too many combinations. Canelo doesn't jab anymore. He looks for one shot now. You know, I mean, the end is near for Canelo. And I just think that Crawford was too fast for him, you know, especially in the southpaw position. We all know Canelo have problems with the southpaw. So, you know, and that's why I picked Crawford. I just thought Crawford could be too fast for him.
Yeah, man, that's his thoughts. He felt like the end is near for Canelo. I mean, shit, 70 fights. 70 fights, yeah, I mean, shit. It wouldn't be no surprise if the end was near, but at the end of the day, Canelo gonna be around for a while. I don't think he retiring. It's a lot more money for him to make. It's more fights that, excuse me, y'all. It's more fights that he can give us. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure he don't want to retire off a loss to Crawford, right? I mean, just off pride alone, right? He gonna want that fight back. You know what I'm saying? He gonna want his win back, his lick back, should I say? He gonna want to win. He ain't gonna want to go out just losing like that. You know what I'm saying? He's a very prideful dude. Shout out to my homie JP. What's good with it, homie? Blue Flame said, absolutely, what's good with it, man? Yeah, we got activated today, man. You know, we had some little, you know, shit we had to get. Yeah, he's still a star. So it'd be hard for him to leave that money on the table, right? People always talk about Bud leaving money on the table, or how Ward left money on the table. But I think the same is for Canelo. I don't think he's going nowhere no time soon. I think he's going to stick around, make some more money. And rightfully so. I ain't mad at him. Hey, at least he fought Crawford and the right person once. So I'm just not tripping on whatever Canelo decides to do from here on out, because he fought that dude, fought the guy, man. I needed to see that. And he fair and square, and then he accepted the loss. So I ain't even mad at Canelo. Go run your coins up. But this man, Bud, man, let's talk about it, bro. Yeah, definitely a fading start or Thrill. Definitely. Sean and EJ didn't want to either. Yeah, he definitely is. Bud and Usyk not talking about retirement, so why would we be asking those guys to retire? Because, man, people don't appreciate greatness, teach. You know what I mean? You got some people that'll tell you Bud and Usyk both need to still do more, man. Y'all hit that, double tap that screen, man. Let's keep building, man. We're going to build for a while. We early today. We popped on because we do what we want. And we going to keep doing what we doing, y'all. So let's keep building. What I'll say. So yeah, man, this conversation came up about the money, if he deserved the money. And, you know, I've seen somebody state that Bud Crawford is the product of easy matchmaking, nothing more than that. I beg to differ, man. I'm not big on disagreeing with nobody, but I just see it differently. I think Bud is the product of a guy that's been constantly counted out, overlooked, and undervalued, man, to a degree, right? He hasn't been sold as the talent that he truly is, right? Because if so, it wouldn't be, he wouldn't have to wait till he's 38, closer to 40 to be, you know, just now getting his just due. They would have been giving him his just due. They would have been giving him his praise and his credit. You would have had people bigging him up, but, you know, I just continue to hear some weird arguments, man. I don't care about how big he don't have to be a bigger star than a Tank Davis. But he's a complete fighter, and I think he's a complete star. Whether people want to call him that or not, I think he is a star of the sport. I think anytime you got a guy that started as low as 35 and been as high as 68, and every you know division he's campaigned in, he's had a title. Like, right? I think that makes him special. Being undisputed in 3 different weight classes, that's a star to me, man. I don't care what the people saying. I don't give a damn what the people saying. You get me? Like, I know what my eyes showed me for years and years. I know what I just witnessed when he just got in there with Canelo Alvarez. I know what people were saying before the fight. I know what people continue to say after the fight, but I'm not going. That man did what y'all said he couldn't do in a way that y'all didn't know he was capable of doing it. Man, he showed that he was the superior guy, man. And if you looked at Canelo Alvarez as one of the guys, he just beat him, man. So he dimmed his light a little bit because he put it on him. Moved to his weight class, no rehydration clause and none of that. Let him be as big as he wants and beat him up. Gotta respect that, right? You got to. You know what I'm saying? I know Jose Benvidez Sr. was kind of trashing the fight initially. He was saying how Crawford is going to run and this and that, but he's singing a different
David's too big for Crawford. Now who said that? Plus, you've seen Bo Mack also. They're not interested in David. You know, can he still make 168? You seen him now training at second fight at 175? Yeah, I think he's super young still. I think definitely. I don't think it would be a little bit hard, but I think he could definitely do 168. We didn't move to 175 because of the weight. We moved because of the opportunities, and he only fought 2 fights at 175. After Anthony Yard, he'll be in shape, and he has to work and watch his food and nutrition a little bit more. But you know, I think he could do 168, but like I could be wrong, you know. But at the end of the day, you know. We're here.
Yeah, man. I don't buy the 68 garbage, man. I just don't think it's nobody there for him to fight. He said he good at 75. I get it. They saying you know, it wasn't because of weight. It was because of opportunity why he went up to 75. But I think, again, I said this before, the fact that people are even suggesting that Crawford fight Benvidez speaks volumes on Crawford, man. That's for people that want to see that man lose, bro. They want to see that man take an L. They want to see him take an L, and they don't care in what fashion that it has to come. Like if you asking a dude, and it's funny, the talk was, oh, he came from 135. There was no way in hell that he was gonna go all the way to 68 and beat Canelo. And it went from that shit to now you only beat Canelo at 168. You know, you just taking the right fights and X, Y, and Z. And this guy was fading. He was past his prime, man. Now you need to go up and fight Beaver and prove that you're great, or fight Benvidez, man. Y'all got to shut up. That's the problem, man. Y'all, the people that never proved anything are always telling these fighters or talking about what fighters got to prove to you. You ain't never proved shit in your life. Why do they got to prove to you that they great? Like I said, we still asking for Crawford to prove that he's great, and that's not something that's already been proven and clear, then you didn't watch his career, bro, and you asking for the wrong shit. Shout out to the queen, man. It's just wild, man. You say Gervonta versus Benvidez. Speaking of that, we're gonna keep talking about that because I got another short clip from Benvidez, and he talked about some of this stuff. So look, ultimately, man, but before I even play that clip, I think to a degree, every fighter has matchmaking, right? You know what I mean? I think any investment is gonna be match made a certain way. Sometimes guys are matched up tough, but that's rare instances. This whole notion that the only reason Bud is where he at is because he's been matched up easy, I think is exaggeration. I think it's a misrepresentation of what he actually is, man. I think it misses the mark terribly in describing him as a fighter, man. Careful matchmaking, I think, is not the right way to frame it, man. I think he's fought who he could fight, man. He got the fights that he could fight. Right. And when it was time for him to make the biggest fights of his career, he went and made them. Right. It's clear to me that the guy that he was being promoted with just didn't go out of his way to make the biggest fights for him. And when it was time for him to make them, he had to get away from said guy. And that's Bob Arum. So he went and made the 2 biggest fights on his own, which I think in his own right speaks a lot into his star power. I know, man, you know, people can't see past ticket sales and numbers and stuff like that, but bro, anytime you able to get what you're looking for back to back in 2 of your biggest fights, the 2 biggest fights of your career, and you come out on the winning side on both times, bro, man, you get that's a special fucking fighter, bro. I don't know if you want to call him a star or not, but that's a special fighter. I tell you that. That's a smart guy. That's a dude that know his shit. Favorite fighters will never move up 2-3 weight classes and fight the lineal champ. Nope. Always had their favorite fighter can't. Nah, their favorite fighters can't beat Crawford. Boy, one in boxing and in business. Hey, Blaze, they don't want to accept it, bro. They don't want to say, hey, the technique was good. Yeah, I'm on SNAC. My streams on SNAC and stuff like that. That's how I've been getting views because we've been on SNAC. Yeah, we've been on SNAC. We've been buying views and on SNAC. That's what the haters is saying on YouTube with their whole asses, but we don't care now. Right, all of them need to show up, and he beat everybody put in front of him. Knockouts is the most high. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Stevens Dunson. Man, appreciate you, fam. Y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel. We're gonna keep building. But yeah, he beat everybody put in front of him and never avoided nobody. And the fights that people like deemed that he wouldn't win, he won impressively and rather a lot easier than people anticipated. So it's not much you can say. I don't think he had easy matchmaking. I don't think that's why he's as good as what he is, man. I think he great because he had good matchmaking, but he also a hell of a talent. The dude, one of the hardest workers in the sport. I said all this stuff before, man. He's put himself in position to be exactly where he is today, and that's a product. He's a product of the right decisions being made and consistency, the right work being put in. You know what I'm saying? Staying consistent with it. You dig? And that's what I got from Crawford. So nah, man, I think, man, people just gonna keep missing it. No matter who he fight, they always gonna take credit from the opponent once he beat him. He proved that with Earl Spence years ago. He proved that. You get what I'm saying? He proved that years ago when he spoke that way before him and Earl Spence fought. He told you every excuse they was gonna make and then some. Same shit with Canelo. They wait till it became impossible. Then he beat him. Now it's Canelo's old. He got old in the ring. The end is near. You start hearing a lot of different things, but the reality is just not a better fighter than the guy that he was in there with. That's what that was. You know what I'm saying? And let me furthermore, no version of Canelo would have beat Crawford. Let me say that. Whether it was him in his absolute prime or not, he no version of him beats Crawford. The way he fight, Terence Crawford would have always been a kryptonite to him. Always, always. You get what I'm saying? He showed me the style of fighters that he beat that box that way. That style of fighter is always giving him trouble, and it's going to always give him trouble. So no version of Canelo to me would have beat Crawford. Just wouldn't have happened. Be with no limits. Would do the same thing with Canelo. We'll fight Beaver with no limits. We'll do the same as Canelo. I don't think you guys might have to say that again. It took a much fresher Spence to beat Crawford that night. Yeah, hell yeah. That's different. Now I'm gonna say no version of Spence can beat Crawford, but I'm for sure willing to say from a style standpoint, I don't believe no version of Canelo would have beat Bud. I think Bud would always find a way. Will Terence Crawford do the same thing as Canelo? I mean, he fought Canelo at 68 with no rehydration clause. He fought Canelo at 68 with no rehydration clause. You asking, is he willing to go up? You asking, is he willing to go up and fight at 75? I don't think he should do that. I really don't. I think that's a much different physical specimen in front of him. I ain't saying he can't do it, but I'm not asking him to do that. Right? I'm not asking him to do that. He did skip over a division, so it could be some unfinished business there. You get me? I think 60 would be more ideal for Bud than 75. I think 75 is pushing it. I'm not saying he ain't capable, but it is later in his career, and he's already pushing it. You know what I'm saying? So I think the plan to become 4-time undisputed is at 60. You see it with the fights back there. You got Jusdueboxing and Carlos Adames, bro. Come on, man. Those guys, you could sew up some belts, man. He messed around and be undisputed with 2 or 3 fights at 60. I'm telling you. And all they're going to do is hate. All you're going to do is hate. But I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Carlos Adames. Jusdueboxing seemed like he needs somebody to teach him a lesson. I think Bud different than all of these guys. I really do. I think he different, bro. I think he beats them all. I do. I think he beats them all. I really do. My bad, y'all. Think you should go down to 160? Yeah, I think that might be the goal, bro. That might be the plans. I think 60 because he said Canelo was the only person that he was fighting at 68. And I definitely never heard him say anything about going up at 75. And I think that's OD, man. I think that's OD. That's not even now. We just asking like for ridiculous shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they like, yeah, fight Benvidez, fight Beeble. I'm like, nah, I don't think you should have to fight those guys to prove that he's top notch. But I think if he was to go in another division, which would be 6, it'd be crazy, y'all. I think six divisions would be wild. 6 divisions would be wild, man. Carver still looks fresh for his age, like full stay young, fresh. Yeah, he do. He really do. He still look youthful and young enough. Well, so y'all might go down to 60. Y'all see the plan? Adames and it's Adames and Jusdueboxing, yo. Them the fights. Ain't who's fighting? Ain't it Jusdueboxing and who is it? Lara fighting who? Is it Jusdueboxing? Telling you, man. And he fight Carlos Adames and then the winner Lara and Jusdueboxing. And that's his path. That 4-time undisputed to be wild. I guarantee you, y'all. This man make it to become 4-time undisputed, bro. And they still gonna question some shit. I'm willing to bet money. It's Lara versus Jusdueboxing. So cool. So Lara versus Jusdueboxing. Then you got Lara versus Jusdueboxing. Then you got what's his name? I think Carlos Adames looking for a name, man. Look. Terence Crawford fighting Carlos Adames would be a damn good fight, y'all. I'd like to see it, yo. That I'm telling you, take that scrap up off him, man. Get that scrap up off him. He look like he ready to come up off that joint. Huh? What y'all say, man? Huh? Do he look like he ready to come up off that joint? You know what I'm saying? Huh? Lara look like he ready to come. I mean, not Lara. Carlos Adames might ready to get for y'all. Hey, Reed. They gonna be like he cherry picked his way to undisputed. He only fought the right fights. He just took certain fights and he just skipped the line and he didn't do it the right way. He didn't go through the whole division. He ain't a spring chicken. It's legacy fights at this point. It's shit is he adding on to his legacy. Anything he do from this point, legacy. Hey, Bud, I'm rocking with it, man. Indiana Bud. What is that? They got him dressed like, I think it's that Indiana Jones. I don't know what that is, but that's the plan, though. You know what I'm saying? Bud becomes undisputed at 160. He has to start being considered the best after. Hey, Blaze, they got to give it to him. They got to give him his just due, and they don't want to do it, y'all. They ain't going to want to give him his just due, y'all. I got Johnny back, KO, and Crawford. Damn, GG. He said he got Johnny back, KO, and Crawford. I got Crawford putting belt that ass. BTA. Do you hear me? BTA. You hear me? BTA. You know what I'm saying? BTA, y'all. Belt to ass, man. How y'all feel about this 4-fight plan, man? Bug on beat ass, bro. Telling y'all, man, y'all messing with the right one, man. Y'all Buddy Crawford. Buddy Crawford, man. Call him Buddy Crawford because he going to be beating all kind of ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? Budrick Crawford, man. Ain't no more comp for Bud for real. Nah, don't tell him that, Elijah. Nah, he got it. He got. Hey, I tell you what it is though, Elijah. It's more legacy for him. He need to go run through 160 real quick, Bud. Go run through 160 on the ass real quick. 160 on the ass, Budrick. Huh? You get me, Elijah? Don't tell him nothing. Don't tell him nothing. More history. How we ain't loving this? I'm loving the idea of him being able to have 4-time undisputed. 4-time undisputed ain't like it just like, man, at this point, he running circles around the competition, bro. What could you say? Running circles. He said, from a reformed Crawford hater, do your thing. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirk. 12 threes. What it do? What it do? What it do, my guy? Never would I bet against, but yeah, picking against him is already hard enough, Elijah. Betting against him is now you looking to lose money. It's hard to do that. It's hard. 4-time undisputed, 4 different weight classes will make Bud the GOAT officially. Talk to him. Give him his just due, damn it. Give Bud his flowers, man. Give him his flowers. While he at it, man. Put some respect on Bud Crawford name, B. They gonna be pissed off. They like, that damn just due still talking about Bud. Y'all still talking about Bud. Y'all still talking about how he don't deserve this and that. What did he do to deserve 100 million? What the hell do you mean? What did he do? What didn't he do to deserve 100 million? Right? What didn't he do? He beat up people, heroes. Yo, he got 2 heroes, bro. Bud Crawford got heroes on his list, bro. Errol Spence with some people, heroes, bro. They left. When he lost, they left YouTube. Canelo, I watched the whole video where dude thanked Bud Crawford for not knocking out their hero, bro. He said, I thank you for not like stepping on the gas sooner because you probably would have knocked them out. You know what I'm saying? A 4-time undisputed t-shirt. I'm telling you, bro, Mon George, you hear me? 4-time undisputed. So for all of y'all, I love the thought of him fighting Boots if it could happen. But the only way I could possibly even see that, Boots got to abandon ship at 54. And I guarantee you, with Boots go up to 60 before fighting Virgil or any of them guys, they're going to say he ducked. So Boots need to do exactly what he doing. Make his legacy, man. The Bud fight just skip by him. I don't think that's a priority for him anyway. And I don't think, obviously, Bud ain't thinking about him. He said that shit is over. So he got smoked at 60, man. I don't want to see Bud at 54 again. Nah, he been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Let them keep doing they and peep the 4X. Oh, yeah, the 4X shirt. Yeah, man. For Bud to really start shining 38 and still feeling like he has unfinished business to navigate past blackballing. The politics to get undisputed at 160 is insanely insane. Killer man, you ain't never lied, bro. You gotta stop. Bud wasn't knocking Canelo out at all. Man, sometimes you take the energy out of me, man. You just take the energy out of me, bro, because I see that you only listen just to have an opinion. You one of them people that'll get on my nerves. So let me say this again, so because you might didn't catch it. Let me say it a little bit slower. You never heard me say anything about Bud knocking out Canelo. What I did just say is I watched a video of how a guy admitted to Canelo being his hero and saying that he glad that Bud didn't step on the gas sooner because he probably would have knocked him out. That's what I said. I didn't never speak that Bud had to knock Canelo out. I wasn't the person pushing that Bud was going to knock Canelo out. Said Bud was going to beat him. And that's what he did, you know, on points. And that's what happened. So, no, you got to stop with your selective hearing, bro, and you need to start listening a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? And even if I felt that way, you, again, don't tell me to stop. You can just state your opinion, bro. Boxing ain't got to be an argument. If you feel like it's no way that Bud could stop Canelo, you say that. But I don't think that's the case, though. After seeing the fight, that's not a guy that looked like he couldn't have been stopped. Man, Bud was putting belt to ass. Like, if he had more rounds like he did in that ninth, man, Canelo would have been in some trouble. I seen that man legs do some dips, some shit that I ain't seen him do in a while. Bud had Canelo in some situations, man. But again, that's silly shit to argue about. I don't care about the knockout. He beat him convincingly, fair and square, to the point where they trying to justify it. And look, they still hating on Bud. They still doing the glove shit. Hold on, where is that shit at, man? They still doing the glove stuff with Bud, bro. I think I'm playing.
Listen to the end for an update on Jake versus Tank.
It ain't that. Where is it? I had a little clip in here.
No one realizes Canelo Alvarez lost on purpose, just so he could make even more money later. Before the fight, everyone thought Canelo had it in the bag, but in the ring, he slower punches, less aggression, like he wasn't even trying. Fans noticed, something felt wrong, and the weirdest part, he skipped the national anthem entrance. That's never happened in his entire career. It's as if he was telling everyone in advance that this time, he wasn't fighting for national pride. Here's the truth, it's all in the contract. Canelo signed a 4-fight mega deal with Turki Al Sheikh. 2 fights done. The next 2, both in Saudi Arabia, and that's where the real money is. VIP tickets, luxury packages, massive sponsorships. Saudi wants global influence through sports, and they're paying huge to make it happen. So by losing, Canelo didn't lose a thing. He just made the rematch with Crawford inevitable. And that second fight, it's going to be even bigger. More pay-per-view buys, more ticket sales, more sponsorships. So ask yourself, did Canelo really lose, or did he just play the smartest game of all? And think about this, Canelo's legacy was never in danger. One loss doesn't erase a decade of dominance. In fact, Canelo didn't lose. He set the stage for a showdown the world won't forget.
Yeah, mess me with that, sir. Yeah, no, Canelo did lose. If you don't believe me, just ask him. That was cute how he spun that. Yeah, he said, please run it back. Yeah, right, son, child. He run that shit back, he gonna get spanked. He not trying. That's why you ain't really heard nothing about no rematch. And Canelo don't rematch people that beat him. That he you know, he was never gonna rematch Floyd. That was too convincing. Was no need for it. Beaver, it was no need for it. He rematched GGG, and GGG should have got at least one win out of that trilogy. He didn't. He don't do no rematches though, bro. It's gonna be even worse. It'll definitely be even worse because I think Bud have his number. I just don't think Canelo has the stripes. I don't think he's capable of changing his stripes at this point in his career. I don't see it at all. I don't see it at all. I don't see him being able to change his stripes. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Queen. They terrible at this point, man. They don't like giving this man no kind of credit, bro. He faked it is crazy. Like, I mean, or he lost on purpose is wild, bro. Losing on purpose is ridiculous. Hold on, where that other one at, man? They got some other weird stuff about it, the gloves and stuff. Did I put it in here? They don't stop. Y'all think I be playing, bro. Every time I turn around, it's like I catch a wild-ass video.
Listen to the end for an update on Jake versus.
It's like a minute video talking about the gloves again with Bud. I'm like, gloves. Hold on. I bet. Look, we got another one. Look, check it out.
Here's a video of Terence Crawford warming up in his locker room Saturday night. I want you all to pay attention to the gloves. They don't look flimsy. They don't look worn. They look like how they're supposed to look like. And here during the fight, flimsy. He's able to open his hand flat. Now, I'm not saying this would have changed the outcome of the fight. Crawford's a very talented fighter. I am saying it's the fact that Canelo was going to hit with tampered gloves could have severely changed the way he fought this fight. But it's something I can't just ignore. It's really bothering me. I also can't ignore the fact that Monday in CompuBox adjusted her totals that Canelo landed at almost 30% to Crawford's 21. Landed more to the body and landed more body punches, but yet still lost this fight. If you don't believe me, why don't you just go to CompuBox yourself and see for yourself.
Dude said landed more body punches and landed. What did he say? He said the same thing twice. What the hell did he just say?
Fight. If you don't believe me, why don't you just go landed more to the body and landed more body punches, but yet.
He said landed more to the body and landed more body punches. Bro, you said the same shit twice. Like it was two different categories.
If you don't believe me, why don't you just go to CompuBox yourself and see for yourself. Crawford threw more punches, indeed. He also landed at a less percentage, landed less power.
Of course, because he threw more, dumbass.
For punches and body shots. So I'm not sure where people say Crawford won by a landslide. It was an extremely close fight. A lot of rounds could have gone either way. Here's a video.
I just didn't see it that way, man. I just BTA, bro. Like all that super close shit. Yeah, man. That's just a way for people to cope at home, bro. Yeah, it was super close, man. Yeah, Canelo almost had it. No, he didn't. Did you see the look on his face? Didn't I tell y'all if you want to know if Canelo lost, look right at his face when the fight is over? His face will tell you everything you need to know. You don't believe me? Go look at his face after he fought Floyd. Go look at his face after he fought Larry. He thought he lost there too. Go look at his face right after he lost to Bud. He knew. He knows. His face will tell you everything. He didn't even try to. He didn't even want. Canelo accepted defeat. I never seen him accept defeat the way he did with no other fight. Not Mayweather, not Beevil. The way he accepted defeat with Crawford was just too telling, bro. He was like, bro, everything. He had too much of everything. He was correcting these so-called journalists and people telling them, like, man, we just got to accept the fact that we lost. Bodega tie, my dog, and deflecting jabs with his forehead. Facts. He made a little case for Canelo, but that's he messed up when he started trying to say that Bud was tampering with his gloves. You do know Canelo, as a team member watching Bud glove up, you do know that. Both guys have team members that watch each other glove up. Well, y'all miss me with this Bud glove conspiracy shit. Can you tell me why? Do any of y'all out there find it a little bit odd that they're not able to show us definitively that Bud Crawford has been cheating anybody? They just say it. They just throw a bunch of senseless, meaningless accusations out there, trying to shit on the man's resume. It's crazy. It's nasty work, bro. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work, man. Bud Crawford should be being celebrated. I'm gonna keep saying that. Bud's the GOAT. Yeah, they got to, man. They got to accept it, Blue Wells. He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. I don't know about the other part, but he the GOAT for sure. And we're gonna make sure they know it over this way. Yeah, he got more power than people give him credit for. See how respectful Canelo was after Canelo ain't want to get beat the hell up real bad. He could have got beat worse. They show Bud getting his hands wrapped every fight. I'm telling you, bro, every fight. And they've been pushing this shit since the Spence shit, the gloves, Avanesian with the gloves. Y'all just got to let it go. At some point, you got to say, yo, I don't got enough there to keep pushing that. Y'all think it's the tampered gloves is the reason why he been beating ass? Y'all think that's the reason he 42-0? Y'all got Buzz sadly mistaken, bro. Y'all got sad. Just like y'all, I'm snack strong, though. I just want y'all to know. And if you new in the building, hit the like button and sub to the channel, man. So you could be snack strong with me too. I'm saying all that. Hey, oh yeah, nah, I got you, Blue Wells. Nah, I got you, fam. I was a little. You almost had me going right there. Shout out to you. Nah, but they do. They gotta stop disrespecting him, bro. He been facts. I'm with you, Blue. We rock with Crawford, man. We just rock with boxing. Look. I rock with Canelo. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We rock with boxing, bro. Like Canelo, I'm satisfied because he gave me a fight that I knew he could lose. Right? I rock with him because of that. I respect him because of that. He earned my respect. The way he accepted the loss, he didn't make no excuse. He was like, yo, I lost. He getting elbow surgery, but I don't think that's him saying that's why he lost. I think fans trying to do that, but he accepted defeat. Anytime a guy could dap you up, look you in your eye, and admit that you beat him, I gotta respect that. So he earned my respect just by being a real one. You know what I'm saying? Damon, what it do, bro? Best to do. I'm telling you, one of the best to do it, man. Since day one, I'm telling you, one of them day one guys, man. One of the best that we got to see lace him up and fight on a consistent basis, bro. You ain't gonna see too many guys that's able to blaze the path the way Bud was able to blaze that path, bro. You know what I'm saying? You not, y'all. Hit the like button. We ain't going nowhere. We're gonna keep building. We're gonna keep building. We're gonna keep talking. We're gonna keep making sure the stream is on SNAC, y'all. Y'all gotta make sure the stream is on SNAC. Let me take Bud off the screen real quick. Take Budrick off. Let me take Budrick, y'all. We gotta make sure we SNAC strong in the building. All right, y'all. Canelo accept defeat like a true champion, yo. And that's when you know you got beat too. That's when you know you got beat. That's when you know you got beat. He no discrepancies. He didn't even want nobody cheerleading that he won. He didn't even want nobody doing that weak ass shit. That's why I was like, nah, I like Canelo. Take defeat from a real one and say, yeah, you beat me, bro. And wonder who he fight next. But I think that the mission for Bud to be a 4-time undisputed, 6-time 6th division world champion, I think that path is at 160, and I think he can do a lot there. Jose was good. OG Napoleon was good. Greatness in our era. Many choose to hate over appreciate. I don't get it, OG. I don't get it. Budrick Luther Crawford. You stupid, Ty. Bro, he Budrick Luther Crawford, man. I like that one. I like that one, man. I like it. Shout out to Jose, man. Double tap the screen, man. Hit the like button. Support the grind. We're going to keep building, man. I want to speak to all the real ones that rock with me. We want to prove these hating ass, these people that been hate watching my live streams. We want to prove them wrong. We're gonna give them something to be mad at. I stay on for hours today. We're gonna keep building. Or Budrick Van Dross, you a fool, man. I love it, man. I love it. Love it, man. I like how they put them in a little joint right here, man. I say, yeah, they're gonna be pissed off when they see this. They like, man, hell nah, man. Hell nah. Hell no, they need to stop riding him, man. What do you do to deserve the money? What do you do? He didn't deserve his money. He don't deserve that money. And then look, check this out. Dig this. People want to see it too, though. People want to see it. You know what I'm saying? People want to see Bud go to 60, 47%, bro. It's a lot of votes, man. That's 8,000 people at the time on that poll, bro. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to see Bud. They wanted to see Bud at 60. I think that's the landing spot, bro. Nobody want to see no rematch. That's the one and done. That was cool. You know what I'm saying? No retirement. Nah, and he said he ain't going nowhere. And they need to chill off that 54 shit. He done with that, bro. Bud Kakarot, y'all stupid. Telling you. What y'all gonna do with it, man? A160, y'all better get ready. Y'all better pack a lunch. Somebody tell 160 get ready, bro. Somebody tell 160 get ready, bro. Somebody tell the 160-pound division they gotta get ready, man, because Bud on the job. Budrick on the job. And we ain't ended until we get at least 100 likes. We definitely ain't going nowhere. We just gonna keep talking boxing, man. We're gonna piss off everybody that's hating on this platform. We're gonna piss y'all off today. We're gonna make sure y'all mad. So make sure y'all keep hitting the like button, y'all, with they hating asses, man. We got Boots Fight Week. We built on that. Bud Crawford is the product of easy matchmaking, is what I heard from somewhere, but I don't agree with it. I just think Bud is a special generational talent that these hard-headed ass fans they refuse to accept it. You know what I mean? They refuse to accept it. And I think as long as they see it wrong, they're going to keep getting it wrong, man. He's going to keep proving people wrong. They're going to lose a lot more money on Bud before it's all said and done. When he go to 160 and beat up Carlos Adames and beat the winner, John Beck and Lara, you know what I'm saying? Then y'all going to be saying, then y'all going to be mad at how he got undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is crazy to me. Wells Fargo Center, don't meet me there, beat me there. You know, Boots about to show wow. About to show wow. So, you know, and he ain't going to no 54 for no Boots. AB salute. What it do? What it do, man? Yeah, appreciate you, Kyle. Yeah, man, y'all double tap the screen, man. Hit the like button and all that good stuff. Subscribe to the channel. We're gonna keep building, y'all. We got some more things to get into, man, because we got to talk about it. I made a short video on it, man. Lamont Roach got the internet talking. But before we get to this, yeah, man. So look, his path to the greatness, more greatness is at 160. I'm here for it. Let's see what he decided to do. And if he gonna get somebody gonna pay Bud $100 million, whether it's in one fight over a course of the fights, I think he put in enough work to deserve that much. He defeated 2 kings of the division, man. He beat 2 of the best guys of the divisions, man. You know what I mean? In close proximity, beat Spence, fought Madrimov, then he went and beat Canelo. Got to crown that man and give him his just due, bro. And that's just it. Well, let's keep building, man. So Lamont Roach, man, I don't like the way y'all been doing Lamont Roach either. Y'all not real fans for real. I'm gonna keep talking my shit. Y'all not real fans. Why y'all dissing Lamont Roach, bro? How the hell y'all dissing Lamont Roach for having fun with the situation, bro? I gotta say this again because it's like people don't get it. You mean to tell me y'all completely surprised as to why he didn't just move on yet? Bro, not only did he watch a man take a knee and the referee start counting, right? He watched the referee stop counting, the fighter turn his back, that's 2, and then get help in the corner, that's 3. None of that shit was he penalized for. He was almost like excused for doing all of that. You're telling me you see Gervonta Davis fight a guy and the dude ended up taking a knee for whatever reason, whether it's grease, I don't know, whatever, bear spray, I don't care, whatever it is, right? In his eye, and then he get up, turn his back to Tank, and then run to the corner. And then in that very same fight, it ends up being a draw for Tank. You telling me you're not gonna be like, yo, that's some BS, and you seen the referee start counting and stop. You're not gonna think they did Tank dirty? Go ahead and lie. Go ahead and lie. Go ahead and lie if you said you seen all of that shit happen against Tank, not in his favor, but against him. You wouldn't think that they did him dirty. Man, y'all be up here crying foul, robbery. They cheated. He actually won the fight because y'all already doing that now. Y'all saying he won the fight. He should have won, right? So you got his fans are saying he won the fight. His fans are saying Lamont Roach ain't do nothing for the first 6 rounds, which is wild, but whatever. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I know for a fact y'all will be across the internet losing y'all damn minds. Y'all will be losing y'all minds. They jerk Tank. He's supposed to be the face of boxing. How they didn't give him a win, man? They let this dude take a knee, started counting, turn his back, didn't disqualify him, and then got help from his coach and didn't disqualify. Like, I ain't saying we wanted to see a disqualification, but I know had that shit been Lamont that was doing that stuff, and then it ended up being a draw, I guarantee you people be saying they cheated Tank. His fans would be arguing that they cheated him. Get what I'm saying? They'd be arguing they cheated him. So that's all I'm saying. I don't like how people dealing with Lamont Roach, how they treating him because of it. They act like he's just some whining ass dude that is just complaining. And then on top of that, after all of that, he had to make peace with it. And then thought that he was in actual training camp thinking the rematch was on his way. Had to send sparring partners back home, cancel training camp, all of that. After feeling like the fight was signed and ready to go. That's not me hating on Tank or saying anything bad. That's just me understanding it from Lamont's point of view. Not only did I feel like I won the fight and I got robbed of a knockdown that could have probably tipped the fight in my favor. He could have been disqualified. Like, you take your pick. You turned your back. The fight could have been ended there, right? But it's up to the referee's discretion, right? So he had to make peace with all of that, which I'm pretty sure he did, right? Then to think that the fight was coming so much so that you're in training camp and then you have to cancel it. You telling me he should just move on, right? Never mind the money he spent. Never mind honoring any contract. If in fact it were one signed, as he alluded to, right? Just never mind that, Roach. Just move on. Just hell with that. And that's what I'm saying. So I understand his frustration, Lamont Roach. I understand it, but to a degree, he has moved on, y'all. How do we know this? Who is he fighting December 6th? Pitbull Cruz. So he's in fact moving on to a degree, but at the same time, I don't think he should be getting dragged online. I think people are misunderstanding his presence and why he's been all over social media. He just had the biggest fight of his career where a lot of people thought he won. Should have got the nod, and they seen Tank in a vulnerable situation. They ain't seen Tank look that vulnerable before. A lot of people felt like that. So all of those people in turn wanted to talk to Lamont Roach, right? They all wanted to talk to the man because they like, bro, you just, why wouldn't you? He hot, his name hot, bro. You just had the biggest fight of your career that people thought you won. Yeah, it makes sense for them to want to talk to him. It makes sense for him to promote himself. It makes sense for him to talk about the fight, how he feel. Like that's protocol. That's part of the game. Y'all always talk about how big Tank name is and how it do so much for everybody that fight him, right? I'm gonna play the clip from Calvin Ford. He called Lamont Roach a nobody, which I don't agree with that, but I get the gist of what he was trying to say. I think he could have worded it better, but I think he was just trying to make his point. Like, not a lot of people was talking about Lamont Roach before Tank, but that's the point, though. You get what I'm saying? That's the point. You get what I'm saying? You fight. This is what you fight for. This is why you fight the fight, right? Ain't this what comes with fighting Tank, right? Recognition, right? Let's not act like him fighting Tank alone has just got him the recognition, or Tank giving him an opportunity. No, it's him fighting the way he did when given the opportunity is what got people wanting to talk about him even more. It got people wanting to interview him. You know what I'm saying? And all of that shit. So I don't get it. You get what I'm saying? I don't understand why wouldn't he be promoting himself to everybody that want to talk to him? He should promote himself to every platform that want to speak to him. He should answer every question. He should get all of that shit out of the system that he got to say about that fight, bro. Because he does have a legit case. From the sign fight to the knee that was taken and the count that was started and stopped. He has an argument. He got a case. He got a reason to be mad. He got a reason not to just move on. Right? That's bad business. That's bad refereeing. Right? That's bad refereeing. He gave Tank an explanation and basically told him like, come on, man, you ain't never seen no shit like that in no fight. And then it happened in favorite of a guy that is the 15-1 favorite. You can't make this up. He stood up to a 15-1 favorite. And y'all telling me now I'm supposed to just move on because he decided to go make money? Now I'm supposed to be cool with it? Nah, bro, I'm just being real to the sport and to Lamont Roach. There's nothing against Tank. I see where he's coming from. I see people making this weak-ass argument. I don't care where it's coming from. It's weak, bro. To say Lamont Roach talked himself out of a bag or a rematch is pathetic, bro. Because the harsh reality is, or that people, the true pill that people don't want to swallow, regardless of Lamont Roach went quiet or was loud, he wasn't getting that rematch because Tank already had made up in his mind what he was going to do. What he was going to do was already written in stone, bro. It wasn't nothing Lamont Roach could say or do that was going to make Tank rematch him right away and not take the Jake Paul fight. And I'm not blaming him for that, but y'all got to miss me with this. He talked his way out of a Y'all Tank fans get on my nerve. I'm telling you, y'all got to stop making these weak ass arguments. You're telling me because a guy talks shit that Tank takes the fight from him, and y'all cool with that. Like, yeah, you just got to bow down to Tank. Don't open your mouth. You should just shut up. Bro, he don't got to just be happy and bow down. Bro, he got cheated. And when I say cheated, I mean it. A knee was taken and a count was started and stopped. The referee fucked that whole situation up. His back was turned. Help was administered in the corner. No, Lamont Roach is not celebrating a draw. In his mind, he won. Y'all bugging. In his mind, he won. So many people told him he won. It's a lot of respected boxing pundits, if you want to call them that, or journalists that felt like even without the knee, they felt like Lamont Roach won, let alone counting it. And the fact that it was not counted. Come on, man. That has nothing to do with Tank. That's just being real to boxing in the situation. He's not making excuses. He got a legit reason to be pissed off right now. I've never seen a knee be taken and not counted like that after the count got started. Then he turned his back. I can go pull up footage to a fight where somebody turned their back for a second and got the fight waved off. He did that as well. That's 2 instances. Didn't get penalized and then got help, got his head or face wiped from his coach. 3, trifecta. That's a strikeout. None of that is held against him. And then on top of that, you mean to tell me none of this work I did counted because I got a fucking draw, y'all? None of this shit counted. Then, okay, after I make peace with that, cool. All right, I got to draw back. At least we get to do it again August 16th. Now I'm in camp training for it. And guess what? Now I got to cancel camp, send the training. I got to send sparring partners home. You had to pay these people. That's being real, bro. That's bad business. It don't matter who's doing it. It's just bad business. I don't know. That's bad. To leave them hanging like that and not tell them what was what. All because he was doing interviews, bro. So you mean to tell me, bro, fight Tank, don't get your desired outcome, don't get credit for the fight that actually took place, don't get credit for the knee that he took, him turning his back, none of that, don't even get the rematch, and you just supposed to just sit there and be quiet? Why? Lamont Roach and fight the biggest fight of your life and not do no interviews? He was supposed to do all the interviews that he could muster, bro. All the interviews that his body would allow him to do. That's the point, bro. To promote itself. The fact that, and respect, you know, we shout out to the Rise podcast. They the family. Shout out to Calvin Ford. I don't never attack the person. It's just I don't agree with the sentiments that Lamont Roach was a nobody. Called that man a nobody. Think about it. Even Pitbull Cruz was a somebody, right? But damn, that man got called a nobody after fighting Gervonta Davis, and you don't think he should have did every interview with everybody, every big platform? Why not? That's what he should have done. It ain't like he getting a rematch, so the least he can do is promote his own self. And that's what he did, bro. Y'all got to leave Lamont Roach. Y'all got to back up off him, bro. And now he trolling with this gourmet duck shit, which I think is funny. It's just a little entertainment, bro. Tank is about to make all that money he's looking to make. He not worried about what Lamont talking about. But I see y'all fans, bro. Y'all not low. And y'all dragging Lamont Roach for doing exactly what he should have done. Anybody that fights Tank Davis that well to a point where you got an argument that you won and you seen him take a knee, you better do every big interview that they calling you for, bro. Do yourself a favor and put yourself out there. That's what Lamont Roach was doing. Speaking his piece and talking about what he felt. So you telling me he can go 12 rounds with this guy, but he can't talk about the fight, but we can? So we could talk about what we seen, but he can't go in an interview and talk about what he did, and he did the shit. Make it make sense. So that's what I'm saying, man. Shout out to Tank, but he didn't do no interviews. And he should have, in my opinion. But I can't tell him what he should have. I would have liked to see some interviews from him, but Tank disappeared. Lamont Roach did the opposite. He fought the fight that would provide him with the most visibility possible, and he took advantage. That's not a bad thing. That's not him celebrating a draw. I never heard Lamont Roach be satisfied that he had a draw. That's what he was doing in interviews. Bro, that wasn't no draw to him. He felt like he won. Get what I'm saying? And you add the knee, and then the shit in the corner and the turning of the back. Bro, you got a whole situation acting like, nah, man. Nah. Because I guarantee you what? I'm going to talk my shit because y'all some hating ass people. I guarantee you, if it were a Shakur Stevenson that took a knee in a fight, turned his back and ran to the corner, you wouldn't be telling his opponent to just move on. I'm willing to bet you'll be talking about how soft Shakur is. See, I told you he wasn't that good. Grease made him take a knee. He ran to his corner. He not like that. Y'all would do that. I know for 1,000,000% fact that that's what y'all would do. I know that. But because it's not your favorite fighter and it's against your favorite fighter, it's like, man, just move on, man. Just move on. Nah, bro, I level with Lamont Roach. Just like I would if it was Tank Davis on the other side, bro, because I'm real. You can't tell nobody to just move. I mean, he is to a degree just moving on. He's about to have another fight because he can't stay stuck on not getting a rematch. But nah, Lamont Roach having a little fun at the expense of Tank Davis, Shakur, Pitbull Cruz, and Gary Russell. I think it's funny, man. We need more of that. He did a nice little skit that I'm about to play for y'all. And we're gonna keep building, man. But the way y'all disrespected Lamont Roach over a fight that he felt like he won is crazy. We think our opinions matter more than the guy that participated in the fight. We got people that's convincing themselves that Lamont didn't do anything for half of the fight. What fight were you watching? Yeah, it wasn't a high pace, high volume fight, but who thought it was going to be that? He equipped himself very well every step of the way, and whatever Tank did, Lamont Roach had an answer for. That's what made the fight so good. They had answers for each other. They complimented one another in that ring. That was a really good strategic chess match of a fight with two world-class guys, man. And yes, I'm calling Lamont Roach world-class. And a little secret for y'all that don't know. He was world-class before he fought Tank. Miss me with that shit. If you didn't know Lamont Roach before he fought Tank Davis, then you say that. Shout out to Calvin Ford, but I get where he was going. Like, he wasn't known on this level that he's being known on now. Yeah, true indeed, but he wasn't a nobody. People knew Lamont Roach. Like, you get me? If you watch boxing, you know about Lamont Roach. He always been a talented fighter. Always. Win, lose, or draw, he always been good. That Gourmet Duck is going to stick throughout Tank's career. Yeah, that Gourmet Duck was funny. We ride with Tank too, though. Yeah, I ride with Tank too, but this ain't a knock on Tank, though. This is just on the fans, right? Tank can feel how he want to feel about the action of the fight, and I ain't knocking him for it. But when people telling me Lamont Roach shouldn't be doing interviews, he shouldn't be promoting himself and making his rounds, and then instead of looking at it as him making himself more visible and reaping the benefits off of fighting the biggest fight of his life and winning it in the eyes of many, oh no, he's celebrating the draw. He's just happy he got a draw. He's celebrating the draw. No, he's not celebrating the draw. He's speaking to people that want to speak to him about one of the biggest fight of his career with all that damn controversy. But y'all, if you're not real, you're not gonna say none of that. You're gonna block all that out. Now you're gonna say, oh nah, he just celebrating the draw. Nah, he's celebrating a fight that he felt like he thought he won. And he thought he was getting a rematch. So he's supposed to ignore all that. They had a contract. According to Lamont Roach, he said he was signed, all types of shit. He supposed to just ignore all of that and just be like, the fans said ignore it, so I'm gonna ignore it. And I'm calling y'all out. Y'all only saying that because y'all fans of Tank Davis. I'm a supporter of his too, but I'm not telling him he got to move on or Tank can't go fight Jake because I'm consistent. I'm not telling y'all Tank Davis owe me a rematch to fight Lamont Roach. I'm not telling y'all that. I'm supporting his move to go fight Jake Paul. Go do your thing because I get it. At least I feel like I do. But I'm also supporting Lamont Roach's voice in all of this. Y'all think y'all voices is louder than the guy that competed for 12 rounds against one of the best fighters in the world, against one of the most dangerous punchers in the game that most people had him getting knocked out by and he didn't. And y'all telling me, nah, man, don't stand on business. Basically, fighters can only stand on business when it's your favorite fighter. If it's not your favorite fighter, then standing on business is not a good thing. Lamont should just shut up and box, right? Just go fight Pitbull and shut up and be happy that he got the opportunity. That's how y'all act. Now, just be glad that Tank Davis was willing to fight you. Just be glad he was willing to give you a fight. Nah, he don't got to just be glad. He don't got to just be glad. He showed up too. He made the other half of that fight. He made the fight what it was. It wasn't just Tank newsflash, super duper duper fans. They both made that a great fight. Both of them together did that. They were both was a great test and a great dance partner for one another. That's why we got a really good fight. Act like I'm saying bullshit. I had grease in my you know what I mean? That's a classic song, bro. I just got my hair done 2 weeks ago. Y'all know it. That's a classic, bro. And they got that Diddy bop to it too. They got that Diddy bop to it. Tank wasn't feeling that. He like, yeah, act like I'm saying some bull. They was on his helmet for that though. So he got his head done. Not real shit, man. Lamont got the nod. Would Tank still be fighting Jake? No. I think he would have did the rematch for sure then, bro. I think he would have definitely did the rematch for sure if he would have lost. But I think that was the loophole in not having to take the rematch. Lamont didn't win. And it was like what my bro called it, a bilateral rematch clause. So it's basically one way. You know what I'm saying? If Tank lost or something, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't lose. Or if Lamont won, you get the same difference, right? Tank lost, Lamont. You know what I mean? Lamont wins, Tank lose, then yeah. But nah, anything but a loss for Tank was going to result in what he's doing right now, in my opinion. I think he would have just kept doing what he's doing. Yeah, he's going to be in a light, and he getting to fight another guy that survived Tank. So we get a good fight out of it. That's how I look at it. You get another good fight out of it. Maybe not the rematch that was highly anticipated, but you get to see Lamont Roach and Pitbull fight each other. Two guys that both went the distance, 12 rounds with Tank. Neither of the guys got knocked out. Pitbull was a replacement. Some people feel like Lamont was a replacement to a replacement, right? So you got that going on. I got Lamont boxing, Pitbull winning on points. UD is some shit. Think he too smart and sharp to lose to Pitbull having that one-dimensional approach where he just come forward and throw big punches. It's an effective approach, and it's been working for him. It's been working for years. It's been working, right? Way more times than it hasn't. But I think the buck stops with Lamont. I think Lamont outboxes him cleanly and beats him. I can vouch for that. Be a hair grease that be in your eye, even with the headgear. Yeah. I feel you, Ty. He said Roach stop Pitbull would make a huge point. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to stop him, but yeah, shit. If you can stop him, yeah, you'll be making an ultimate statement because Pitbull's never been stopped. Nobody was able to do it, not even Tank, right? But I think the more likely goal. Damn, I got a pain in my stomach. I think the more likely goal, y'all, is I think the more likely goal is to beat him, try to beat him more convincingly than Tank did. Y'all get me? Remember, it's some people that in their mind convinced themselves that Pitbull should have got the nod, that he actually won, or that fight was a lot closer and more competitive than what it actually was, right? There's some people that think that. But I don't see it that way. I don't see it best chin in boxing. And on the Pitbull, he ain't got no damn neck. You could barely get a clean hit on him. So I think if he goes out there and tries to outbox him more cleanly than Tank, then I think it starts the conversation. Kind of like how Ryo did. Ryo made that shit look kind of easy. You know, Tank boxed him and beat him convincingly to me, but he had some moments where, you know, he just had some moments. Pitbull did. He didn't really have those moments with Ryo. Lamont Roach got a chance to limit his opportunities and make sure he doesn't do the same thing with him. It's up to him and how he fight him. It's all up to his approach. He got to fight that guy a certain way, bro. He got to fight him a certain way. He fight him a certain way, then he can make it happen. But he got to fight him a certain way. Got to. He got to fight him, box him, turn him, rinse, wash, and repeat. Don't make it more difficult than it got to be. Pitbull is a very effective. He brings pressure. But that pressure, man, can be beat, man. I've seen it too many times. He could be outboxed, man. The Ryo gave you the recipe. I mean, shit, Tank showed you it. Ryo showed you it. It's not hard. Rick Thames, what it do, homie? You had a 7-5 Tank. I had it more like 8-4, 9-3 for Tank, man. If I go back and watch, I probably can give you a different score now. But I definitely had Tank beating that dude. Pitbull just gave really good rounds. I mean, he was constantly trying to, you know, push Tank and be a bully in there, but Tank was just boxing him. Boxing and moving. Shout out to my baby girl. The clean is just due. Rick, what's good, homie? I just want you to know I'm snack strong today, y'all. We on snack today. We on snack. But yeah, all Lamont got to do is make the most out of his opportunity, bro. Go out there, outbox Pitbull convincingly, beat his little meatball head ass. And look, furthermore, I'm about to play this clip. From Lamont Roach. But I did hear, it was rumored at first that this fight was supposed to take place at 140 pounds. Lamont Roach said lightweight, and the interim title was on the line. The WBC interim title was on the line. That could lead to him possibly fighting the WBC champion in Shakur Stevenson. They went back and forth as far as like being willing to fight each other. They showed mutual respect and a willingness to want to fight each other. Shakur respect Lamont. Lamont respect Shakur. It seemed like another good fight. So I think if you Lamont Roach, that's what you do. You make the most out of the opportunities that fighting Tank and having a draw is going to get you. You get one of his former foes and Pitbull, you don't get the Tank rematch, which would have been the ultimate goal to get that rematch. You don't get that, but you go get a Tank opponent that survived Tank. You get an opportunity to beat him more convincingly. Even if it's years later, it don't matter. You get to go out there, beat him more convincingly, beat him more convincingly. You right? You know what I'm saying? Beat him more convincingly, and people will get to talking. People will get to talking. They get to talking about it. You know what I'm saying? They get to talking about you possibly fighting Tank again or going on and maybe fight a guy like Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? Maybe you challenge for his title now. But you make that's how you make the most out of your opportunities, man. It's life after Tank, right? Pitbull Cruz was up 100,000 Instagram followers after Tank, right? Went on to make some fights. He still got a hell of a buzz to this day. So his career has been working out despite him taking losses and having close or tough fights. They don't even matter, right? Him losing to Rio, people didn't give a damn. They still rock with Pitbull Cruz. So in this instance, you got to continue to win impressively. Beat the hell out of Pitbull. Beat him as convincingly as you can beat him. I don't see a stoppage. I mean, anything can happen, but I don't see him stopping Pitbull. Not the biggest puncher, but you're going to respect Lamont in there, I believe. I just think he got the skill set and the IQ to box this dude, turn him, and just rinse, wash, repeat, and just keep beating him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Pitbull is extremely difficult for a guy that boxes really well to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach really showed his mettle and his level in there with Tank. And if you can fight on that level and fight Tank to a draw, or in the eyes of many to a win, you definitely can beat a Pitbull Cruz convincingly, I think. So the question is, how easy will he make it look? You know what I'm saying? Andy Cruz is #1 WBC. Andy Roach, Pitbull, sounds cool. Yeah. But Andy Cruz over there on the other side, though, Teach, he might be going after that IBF strap. That's why I didn't throw him in the mix. I know you are right, though, but that's the only reason I ain't mentioned Andy Cruz. Pitbull became wealthy off a Tank loss. Lamont became visible. That's a good fight. You get me? They fight each other. He beat him more convincingly. There's going to be people that say he beat him more convincingly than Tank did, right? And that conversation going to come back up. It's going to be people that think he can make another really good fight at 35, and that conversation going to come up. So I think it could be up for him. I mean, obviously the biggest prize would have been able to fight Tank Davis again, but you just got to move on like he's about to do. So fight Pitbull. I mean, like paint a Picasso on his ass. Make it look like as easy as possible. You know what I'm saying? Make that shit convincing, easy, simple, and just beat his ass, bro. You beat him, and you keep it moving, bro. And then if you can't get a rematch, which is unlikely that you get, then what you do is you go make another great fight, I think, at 135. I think that makes sense. Andy Cruz is nice, bro. I was going to school Pitbull. I think so, too. But let's get to it, man. Let's get to Lamont Roach, man. He ordered some gourmet duck, y'all, so let's get to it.
Hi guys. Welcome to the Leaders Table at Diet Supper Club. My name is Jay. I'm going to be taking care of you guys tonight. Got water. Here is your menu.
And why you not on the menu?
I'm not for sale.
Oh, I wasn't paying for that shit.
Ain't nothing in here free.
Hey, what's up with this old man special?
Oh, that's the Gary Russell Jr.
Oh.
This rare occasion food, it only comes once or twice a year, and it comes with very brittle hands, short arms. But this meal is very perfectly paired with a big ass mouth, and it's the easiest catch of the season.
Fucking no.
Talking shit. They got the waiter talking crazy.
So, what about the unicorn dish? Well, baby, this one is for the big girls. If I was you, I wouldn't bite off more than I could chew.
Hey, y'all, make sure this cream is on SNAC, y'all. Let's get this.
I done seen this before, and I heard
everybody to hit the like button.
I'm gonna leave that alone right there.
No,
just look.
This is the real deal.
All right, look, we're gonna skip the appetizers, right? We're gonna go straight to the main course because that's why we really here.
Okay.
What do you recommend?
Well, most people that come in here, they like the Brick City silver platter, but you look like a big dog, so I think I would recommend the gourmet duck. You want to know what's in that?
Please, let me know.
So the gourmet duck, it comes fried, heavily salted, greasy, and a little sassy, but it also has a side of a female dog, so you might like that.
Fuck that dog. Come on, man. Come on. Crazy, bro. Nah, I for real. I mean, what else you got, man? Fuck that. That shit ain't about nothing.
Well, the dog catcher special, it's a traditional Mexican dish. It's served on a bed of quicksand. It doesn't move, and it's an easy target to pick apart for your liking.
Hey, look, fool, that do sound nice. You hear me? I add another notch on my belt. You get what I'm saying? Or I can bring the belt out to him. It just, I don't know. What do you think? I think that's a nice choice.
Well, I really like that option for you. That's one of my personal faves. But whatever you think is best for you on this, I think you can handle it.
I'm going to go with the dog catcher special right here.
Dog, what's good
at December 6th, live from San Antonio, Texas. I will be fighting at the Pitbull Crew on pay-per-view for the WBC intern lightweight champion of the world.
Pitbull ass, y'all. He gotta whoop Pitbull ass, bro. You gotta be. He called the dog catcher special is crazy. Boxing moving different for real. Lamont made him the Tubi movie this record. Man, bro doing skits and everything behind the hands. He having fun with it. Gourmet duck. Man, who wrote the waitress lines, bro? She said, come a little salty, grease. With grease, she said a little sassy with a side of female dog. What she say? Bro, Tank, hey Tank, they talking crazy, Tank. They out here. Hey Tank, somebody call Gervonta, man. Hey Tank, they out here trolling, G. You know what I'm saying? I know you got about 40 to 150 million reasons, but they out here trolling, G. Somebody get Tank on the line, man. Telling me, hey man, Tank. Got about 24 hours to respond, G. You know what I'm saying? Take a break from Jake and just respond. Just let us know that you see this shit too, G. Nah, I'm gonna stop playing. GQ was good, homie. Yeah, he called Gary Russell. The old man special was funny too, though. The old man special. See, the Tank one hit the best because obviously they got history. But Gary Russell been going back and forth. Gary Russell said he will beat Lamont ass. He said that. In the video, he said, I will whoop Lamont ass. That's what he said. I think that'd be a good fight, fun fight. But Gary a dog for real, though. You know what I'm saying? Gary a dog. Tank finna spin back like Stephon. I'm telling you, Tank will protect the custody. Tank like, bro, y'all keep saying my name, man. I'm trying to get this money on, man. Tank like, man, at this point, y'all preaching to the choir. I don't hear that shit. Hey, Jake. You know what I'm saying? Jake. Hold on. What was the update for Nikisa that I've been meaning to play this?
Listen to the end for an update on Jake versus Tank. But first, tonight we're back in Montreal at the Saint Denis Theater. Championship fight. Kim Clavel trying to regain her belt. Then we got in the co-main, our Olympian, recently graduated master student Tam Tebow, plus Juana Walton, plus Naomi, plus Amanda, plus Nelvi, all live on DAZN, so tune in. As far as Jake versus Tank, all the noise around the gloves, look at his coach Calvin Ford's latest post. They had a request, we of course agreed. Safety first. Big weight difference, big experience difference. And you gotta give it up to Tank. He has all of boxing knotted up in a twist and throwing little hissy fits. That man is an independent box office draw, just like Jake Paul is. Two of the biggest, two of the baddest, two of the most relevant athletes in the world. And we appreciate you guys talking about them and going to be tuning in.
And as much as people don't want to accept that, there was some truth in what he's saying. Jake Paul has made himself relevant. Your hate for Jake Paul has continued to make him relevant in the fact that he got one of the biggest names in the sport in Gervonta Davis to entertain a fight with him has made him even more relevant. This is what it is. It's a new day. It's a new day. I ain't about to sit here and be mad at a man that figured out a way to unlock the matrix. That's what he did. He found his way into boxing, and here he is. And I don't think he's going nowhere no time soon. And like I said, it's not all bad with Jake if you're just looking at it realistically. First of all, I don't know him personally, so nothing he's doing is pissing me off at all. I refuse to waste my time being mad at shit that's making him millions of dollars. Like, so it's like, who are we really mad at? Are we mad at him for figuring out how to make millions of dollars in the sport of boxing, not the traditional way? Or are you mad at the people that's supporting it? Because, excuse me, y'all, I'm pretty sure when him and Tank fight, when them numbers get to tallying up, or when you see how many eyeballs is on the fight, how many people are watching, can you tell him not to have made that fight if it made money? You know, they say if it make dollars, it makes sense. So if that shit make a lot of dollars, then it made sense to somebody out there. Maybe not to the diehards. You know, you rather not see it, but make some sense, bro. That's what it's about. Don't ever forget that. When people say you robbing the fans, how are you robbing people that have a choice? I don't like that term, robbing the fans. Nah, bro, he ain't robbing the fans. But this move right here, 100% is for him and his people. I would say that. I would say maybe he wasn't considering the fans with this particular move right here, but he gave you 31 other fights. Get what I'm saying? So sometimes these guys gonna make the moves for, well, more times than not, they're gonna make the moves for them. But this one is just, I think, a hard reality for some people to accept, man. They treat it like Gervonta Tank Davis owe you something. He don't owe you nothing, bro. It might seem like he owed a game, but I'll say this: he owed it to himself to shut up some of that noise and that background noise. But if he don't want to, then it's on him, you know. Shout out to my guy Blue Wells, man. I appreciate that 10-piece, the love in the super chat. Say you speaking the truth. Ain't enough boxing true fans anymore. Nah, bro. That's why over here you'll hear people push a narrative. Well, not even over here, but that's why I came on early today, because I had people pushing narratives that somehow my views are not real. Like they people watch you, but in reality, our conversations that we have up here are very real. I think they reaching more people than it ever did, and I'm glad for that. But it always come with a little bit of hate, man. And they're not true boxing fans because they wouldn't be willing to push bullshit narratives like that on real people just out here grinding, you know? So there's not enough true boxing fans. Too many guys got agendas. They found a way to panhandle and get money in this space, and that's what they do. It's not about building boxing up. It's about having an opinion, arguing, and proving to people that they know more boxing than, I guess, the people that listen to them every day. It's weird. But shout out to you. Appreciate that support.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your JUSDUE.
Shout out to Blue Wells. Next, they're going to be saying I'm super chatting myself. Next is going to be like, JUSDUE be super chatting itself. Now, I'm going to start doing that next. Start sending myself super chat. I'm going to hear about it the next day. Can't get 150 million. It's difficult for me to accept. I heard 60 M, I heard Jake, and 40. Yeah, I'm not running with the 150 M's. I'll just say it so freely. Shout out to Jonathan 97. I just say it so freely because it seems like if you're not willing to push exactly what they're pushing, they're going to say you hating on them and you just mad that he getting the money. Shit, I'm glad that somebody can make that kind of money if after donating or dedicating their life to the sport like that. I ain't mad at him. Shit. That's why I haven't said one bad thing about the fight, because it's just boxing is entertainment. And we got an opportunity to be entertained by that shit, or we don't. I'm going to watch. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to watch. I'm going to be laughing, enjoying it. If he knocked Jake the hell out some kind of way, I would love to see it. It'd be entertaining. He'll low-key be people hero. That's how short-sighted they are. They disdain for Tank, and what he's doing has not allowed them to realize that they don't like Jake much either. And at least if Tank beat him, or, for the ones that's thinking stoppages, man, hey, it'd be a hero, wouldn't he? Shout out to Flip. How you feeling, fam? I said on the stream with Aiden Ross. Yeah, he said 50. I heard 52, but his fans up to, I didn't hear them say 150. His fans did. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I only heard it from his fans pushing the 50 million. 150 million shit. But I'm not surprised. Tomorrow's going to be 200. So tomorrow's going to be 200. So, fact of the matter is, I like to see people get their just due. So if Tank getting whatever millions he getting, I hope he getting his just due because he deserved it, man. He deserved to make money in the sport that he gave his life to. You know what I mean? 20-something years to. So I ain't mad at it. I just think it's become a conversation because people are not genuine. You get what I'm saying? They're not genuine. They're not honest people. If people are not honest, and they'll push just about anything. You know what I'm saying? Like casual so-called boxing fans, you know nothing about the sweet signs. Nah, Hassan, they don't, bro. You speaking facts. They don't like boxing enough, Hassan. They like it enough to have an opinion, if you get what I mean. They only like it enough to argue with people on their chats, on panels, or some go as far as to get channels to argue with people. It's not about supporting the sport. It's not about giving people they just do. And look, everybody ain't gonna be like me, and I don't want them to be. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of corny people out here, but it should always be about boxing. And some people have built platforms that's just so far from what boxing is that they can't tell because they have people that will tune into they garbage and rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? If you willing to, people will listen to slander all day until it's their favorite fighter on the docket. You know what I'm saying? Tank was getting 100 million plus. Nah, I mean, look, I feel I don't know what your relationship or feelings is. Shout out to you, GQ. That's the homie, man. That's the homie. I will say this. I am hearing that he stands to make upwards of that kind of money. Like he could if everything goes right and all of that stuff. But just to flat out say it like that's what he making up front, I think is an exaggeration. I don't if neither of the guys said it, you know, Aiden Ross stood up in the press conference and said both of y'all making 50 million a piece or something from this fight. Whatever the case, he didn't say 150, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, YSM is definitely the homie, man. That's a good dude, man. Hey, look, I know you probably don't always agree, but I wouldn't be just do if I wasn't telling you this. Look, I would say hold you. I ain't trying to change your mind, but just I don't know, rethink it or just give him a second look, bro. Bro really be out here trying to push boxing. If you just pay attention to his content, like, you know, the fact that he's from Philly, people gonna just tie him. I get it. They're gonna tie him to boots, but I don't think he be up there just trying to be some biased guy. I don't hear that from him. I know it sounds that way or feels that way, but gotta think and put yourself in his shoes for a second. Imagine being from the town where you're able to have conversation with the fighter that people criticize the most. That's from your town, right? But you personally talk to his people, him directly. He tell you exactly what it is, and you just have a different understanding of who Boots is as a person. You get what I'm saying, GQ? I'm always trying to help people understand shit that you might just be turned off by. You get what I'm saying? People when they're trying to threat to Boots. Nah, but that's the thing. It might seem like narratives, but it come from a place. Trust me, I would never go for the bat for somebody that I think is pushing narratives, GQ. Trust me, bro. But I think, like, look, check this out. I'm being attacked today. I'm being attacked, like, in chats, like people talking about buying views, and you know I'm genuine. So it's like real always got to recognize real, and we got to influence each other to sometimes put aside a petty difference and really look at the grand scheme of why you're here. YSM Sports really be pushing boxing, yo. And he could just sit up and be a Boots channel, but that's not what he is. Not by a long shot. You get me? He really, like, look at the content on a consistent basis. It's just interviews, conversations, Greg Hackett, is dope builds, all these different fighters. Like, he really pushes boxing. We not going to be perfect, bro, but we going to be damn good at our jobs when we care. And that dude is really good at what he do because he care. He really tries to push boxing, and we're not going to be perfect. Some people going to disagree, but I'm telling you, he tried to put out, no, he don't try. He puts out real good content to me, solid content. But I understand everybody's reservations. Look, it's some people that call me biased, bro, and you might not even think so, but people will say it to me. So it's not so much bias. It's very hard to get everybody to agree. So I never came here to try to get y'all to agree with me. I just want to be respected and understood. If I could get respected and understood, y'all gonna support. I know that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want everybody to agree, though. You know what I'm saying? But again, he really tries to push boxing forward, and we need more YSMs in this space. We really do, bro. We really need more YSMs, people that really care about sport first, people that'll get up on the panel when they got information and share it with you and the people in your chat. and effort to make sure everybody on the same accord, on the right page. You get what I'm saying? He one of the good ones, yo. He ain't perfect, but he one of the good ones. Ain't none of us perfect, you know what I'm saying? But he one of the good ones for sure. No way Tank should have been able to duck his Sean Shakur talking about retiring at 30. I get it, Hassan. Look, check it out. It's a chance that Tank has fulfilled a lot of what he's came into boxing for, Hassan. You get me? I know maybe it might have seemed like once upon a time those are the fights to make, right? But you got to listen to the fighter. He was saying it. He was like, bro, I don't got nothing left to prove because I proved it to myself already. I already proved this shit to myself. I ain't got nothing else to prove to these people. You get what I'm saying? I'm proving it to myself. You get what I'm trying to say? So I think he's gotten to a place where he's been able to be at the top for as long as he's been. It's not the traditional climb to the top, right? He didn't go through the grit and gutter. No, he came from the gutter. Doesn't that make no mistake? But in terms of like having to fight the most difficult guys out there, he's been able to still excuse me, I had to sneeze, but he's been able to be this successful largely without the help of the contemporaries, right? Without actually having to have these guys in the ring. He's broken the mold in a way where no matter who he fights, they're showing up to support. And I think his goal was to escape poverty, escape death, right? Beat the streets of Baltimore, right? Escape his circumstances, generational wealth, things like that. And that's what a Jake Paul fight does for him. That gives him that kind of cushion if you're a guy thinking about you on the way out. Think about it this way, bro. 20 plus years of doing anything and fans talk about you like you ain't did shit. Not all of us, right? Some of us are logical when it comes to Tank, but it's a lot of people that's not realistic. They act like that man makes you watch his fights. They act like he's sold you that I'm gonna be the greatest thing that ever lived. I just never got that. I always got that, yo, I'm gonna make this money and I'm gonna fight some of these guys along the way. Now, maybe he might not be able to check that box. Maybe he might call it a career before checking that box, but it's just hard to look at it as a failure when you came from what he came from. Maybe his story won't be that he fought the best fighters in the world. It'll be he made some of the most money while fighting some really decent fighters, some really good fighters on the way. You know what I'm saying? And he might can make peace with that. Or maybe this is a cushion. This Jake Paul is a little pit stop to make a little bit of money and take a break. Because he sound like a dude that could use some time off from boxing, like a layoff. Like he seemed like he could use some time off from all the way from the Lamont Roach situation all the way up until now. The criticism, you never know what his personal life, right? Legal situations. They have, that's why I say we have no idea the battles that these guys fight behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know. I'm not making no excuse for not fighting those guys, but that might lead to his reason. You know what I'm saying? You know, been here to get paid and saying like Floyd did. Yeah, living his life. Yeah, Rock B, for sure. That's just what it was. So I think along the way, some of those fights, I just don't think they were ever the priority. I think he found a way to do him without them. That makes sense. Like nobody else could just fight whoever they want and they still show up, sell out, break their own numbers. They venues is doing selling out the venues left and right. Nobody's able to facilitate the crowd and move the needle the way Tank has. So I think a lot of pressure comes with that. He might not speak on it vocally, but I could just imagine heavy is the head to wear the crown. You the number one guy. It's a bullseye on your back, whether you like it or not. And I do think it got to a point where he didn't want, I feel like the way it sounds like he don't want the responsibility that people put on him. Right? He just want to fight for the people that enjoy seeing him fight. Not the ones that's asking him to do exactly what you ask him to do. How I'm able to come to that conclusion? You just told people they need to just sit back and be fans. Just sit back and be fans. And that you get what I'm saying? That's basically saying, bro, stop complaining about who I'm fighting. Stop telling me to fight this guy, that guy. Just sit back and enjoy when I fight. Just support me when I fight. So I think that's what his fight is. He's fighting for the people that's supporting him, no matter who he fight, bro. And I respect it. I respect it. He's fighting for those like people say he get a lot of hate. I think it's on YouTube and like social media. But if his hate was real, then it wouldn't translate into dollars the way it do. And I don't think everybody in the arena is showing up because they hate him. People genuinely support the man. So he's an attraction. You know, a knockout is coming. He also brings the crowd. He brings a certain type of crowd out when he fights. So it's people that just want to be a part of that. So it's things that he brings to the sport that people don't focus on enough because it's not resume. It's not who he fought, right? But he checked some other boxes. I said this before, so I'm not tripping. That money gone, we damn sure not gonna respect his opinion if he was to try sportscast. I don't think Tank can ever take a sportscasting job. He seemed a little bashful and shy, like he ain't the best public speaker, and I doubt if he ever tries to become that. I don't think he care enough to want to have his opinion like that on everything. Not a role model. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Rock base, true. He's a bit childish, although very dedicated, but his problems outside the ring speak a lot. But that's the thing. I think Blue Wells, I think like you hit it on the head. I think it's a lot that come with that spotlight that he got. And it seemed like he's grown tired of it, what comes with it. That's what it just sounded like to me. It sounded like it becomes to be a lot. It's a lot of responsibility. And I think one could grow a bit tired of that shit and not want to, you know, be a part of it anymore. And maybe that could be it for him. Maybe Tank, like I said, could just be tired of shit. You just never know. But no, time will tell, man. You know, everybody need a break. Just imagine dedicating yourself, you know, just 20-some years straight. Something as physical and as demanding as the sport of boxing, mixed with your personal life. And the fact that while he's been boxing, think about it. It might have been once upon a time, he might have been telling you that he's gonna try to be one of the absolute best, right? But just think, don't people goals change? Don't our goals change all the time? Don't we change our mind? Don't our lives change? Don't things in our lives change? Like he didn't always have kids, right? He didn't always have kids because when he didn't have kids, you didn't hear him talking about wanting to be soft and wanting therapy and none of that. But you have kids now, priorities start to change. Right. And look, I want to be clear. This is just for people that just open the conversations. It's not about making excuses for them, but it's different to feel, you know, you just when you only living for yourself. Maybe when you feel like you got daughters, a son, and all types of shit. Now you got people that you're living for. Now maybe you ain't in a rush to stick around. I mean, are you not in a rush to get in there with the most dangerous person? Or you ain't planning to stick around boxing as long as you normally was, right? That you planned to before you had them kids. Shit just changed sometimes, and it seemed like the business of boxing, what comes with boxing, like just the overall sport and personal life is kind of colliding, and you seeing a guy that sounds like he's ready to just take a break from some of it. I'm only able to think of it this way because I'm a guy that's always trying to understand and be realistic. A lot of times we think because these dudes making money and winning, everything is good, but you can see that he has some things pulling him in other directions in his personal life. He's had legal issues and a number of different things. People count him out. People shit on him, right? You never know who asking him for something, what direction life and the career could be pulling him in, right? So that's all I'm saying. I think after a while, man, maybe your why might change. You know what I mean? Maybe you got in it to make a bunch of money always, right? But maybe you wanted to be up there with the greats once upon a time. But to me, it just seemed like that's not his fight. That's not his story. And as long as he cool with what he get out of his career, shit, I'm going to be cool with it. Do I want to see the fights? Absolutely. But if he letting us know that shit ain't going to happen, I'm just going to, you know, sit there and enjoy. Change fans just want to sign KO. That's true. It's true. They want that KO, bro. I got boxes. He cherry picked. I don't think he cherry picked because I don't think he picked his fights. Hassan, I get what you're saying. I don't think he picked all his fights. I think obviously it was Mayweather and his team picking his fights strategically, but because he's a bag, he's an investment. You get what I'm saying, Hassan? Imagine you having an investment, not just in boxing, but imagine investment in life. Your job is to put it in the best position to be successful and make money. Can you kind of correlate that same thought process to a boxer that makes as much money? They see how much Tank moved the needle. You think they in a rush to try to put him in a dangerous, risky fight? If they know they can make a bunch of money not have to pay his opponent a whole lot, and he get the highlight reel KO at the end and do the backflip off the top rope, they winning. You get what I'm saying? Because actually that's their job, to put him in situations where he can continue to succeed and win and run up the bag. And every now and then, when we lucky as fans, there'll be a risk that they take that's going to come with them making that bag. You get me? So I just think he's been able to make it without the contemporaries. So it's hard to break out of that mentality and that mindset if you don't have to. You're not forced to do it. You get what I'm saying? You're not forced to have to do it. And a lot of shit until my son was, hey, and this is spoken from a real one. Do you get what I'm saying though, Kyle? It changes your opinion of things. If you're a person that just think it's about making an excuse for a fighter, then that's all you're gonna hear. But if you really putting yourself in these situations, and I'm glad you was able to like say that, you did say that to me. You care about a lot of shit till your son was born, because it changes you. And all I'm saying is, in his mind, he a dude that's always rah, mad, little angry dude. Man, they say he got the angry, short man, little man complex and all this shit. And he got daughters talking about how he want to be softer and better. Can't do that if I'm boxing. I don't want to even be thinking about fighting. He don't want the fire in him no more. Sound like, and for lack of a better, I don't know, analogy, I guess I could say, it's like a superpower, a superhero not wanting a superpower no more, right? His superpower is the ability to knock you out. That's Tank's superpower. Oh, that's the, you know, that one that's going to move the needle, attract the people, get everybody buzzing. That's his superpower. If he talking about not being angry no more and getting that fire about him where he ain't think about fighting, what does that sound like? That sound like when Superman went to the spot to be human for a while, right? And at the end of the day, we treat these guys like they're not regular people, like they're not humans. And what does Tank say? Get on the island and be away. Sound like he just want to be regular and human for a while without the responsibility of what comes with being the top dog in boxing. I'm not saying he can't handle it. He obviously handled it this well, this long. But I think he's gotten to a point where it seemed like a guy, and again, that's just an analogy. It's like Superman just giving up his powers for a minute, right? You hear him set the table in certain ways when he say what he don't want. I don't want to be mad. I don't want to be angry. I don't want to feel like had that fire in him. Like, he can't do this shit being in boxing. So that's why I think you had the daughters, you get to sitting down thinking differently. You hearing different shit. You've seen him being more turned off, a little bit more vocal about retirement and his disdain for the sport. The writing's on the wall. He's taking a fight that most people think you take when you're retiring. Get what I'm saying? It's like the writing is on the wall. Writing is on the wall. Writing is on the wall. Better than him right now. Don't lie. There's nobody. If he tried, he's about to get paid triple time. We'll take it too. Shout out to Jameer Hurt, man. Look, a boxer that's better than him, it would always be opinionated, Jameer, because we don't know, because we haven't seen him fight. So I could say, look, I think Lamont Roach is better than him. I think Shakur or anybody. I could say I think that, but it's gonna always be an opinion. So there's no way to prove it unless you get in the ring with these guys, right? But his drawing power and the way he's been able to move the needle has been one of a kind. It's pretty genuine, bro. And you just never know how you'll handle a situation sometimes until you in it and you forced to have to deal with what comes with that. That's all. So, you know, I can only want to see what these guys, I can only want what these guys truly want for themselves, you know? I'd elite. I killed them. Knockouts not coming. Yeah. I ain't mad at that. I've heard people say that, GQ. I ain't mad at that. Yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, man. Keep hitting the like button, man. And subscribe to the channel. Turn that bell icon on, and we gonna keep building. Yo, we ain't going nowhere yet. We're gonna piss the people off today. Yep, on the road to 11K. My guy, JP, appreciate you. We're on the road to 11K. Jamel, my dog, was good with it, Brody. Appreciate you, family. You ain't gotta hang up the bat suit for a little bit. You get me? That's all, Cal. Like, I'm at a point in life where I have criticism for things in boxing, but I also leave room to try to understand that individual. So I come out with a lot more balanced conversation than just sitting here talking negative about what guys need to be doing to appease me or to satisfy my appetite in terms of what I want to see in boxing. Get what I'm saying? Roach won. That was a good ass fight. Because Roach was knees buckled more than once. I ain't mad at how you seen the fight. I thought Roach could have got the nod. I understand why he felt like he could have got the nod. I also see the case that people make saying that he didn't separate himself enough. He didn't make enough of a case to win. I get that as well. It's just it's none of us are right and none of us are wrong. Is that fair? Get what I'm saying? It's not a right or wrong thing. It's just it's open to interpretation and what you feel like you've seen. Paul Bodybuilder said Brian Norman Jr. Shout out to the champ, Brian Norman Jr., man. You said Norman Bates Jr. is up next. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jamal. I appreciate you, bro. Gotta let people be human. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I think you gotta be a certain way when you box. So much is expected of you, and like I said, I think it could take its toll. I mean, it's no telling if that's exactly what's Tank's problem, but in my opinion, just hearing him, Tank is a guy that need a break, even if it's not a permanent retirement forever. I don't know. At the very least, it sounds like a guy that's ready for a break and some time with his family. You get what I'm saying? And we just don't give guys enough grace. I get it. Nah, fuck that. Fight Shakur. Nah, fuck that. Fight Keyshawn. Fight the Roach rematch. You owe it to us, man. You signed I get all of that, bro, but I'm realistic. You think he hearing that shit when he going to make his decisions? Maybe that shit in the back of his mind, but ultimately, what makes the most sense for him at the time is what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I don't think he ducking shit. I don't think he's scared of nobody. None of that. Do he want to lose? No. He spent 20 plus years building his name and his brand to what it is right now. Hell no. You think he want to lose to somebody that he was expected to beat, that he was a heavy favorite to? Think he want to lose? No, but he real enough to say that shit, so I don't know. You know what I mean? I just feel like it's so many boxers and so much boxing. Boxing will continue, bro. It'll just always be like, damn, what would have happened if he fought this one or that one? And I get it, but I just look at the 31 that he gave me and be like, well, these are the guys he fought. This is what he did while he was here. He was entertaining. He beat ass. He he flipped off the top rope. He knocked shit out. He showed his boxing IQ. He showed that he at least is on the level that we think he's at, right? He showed to be an elite level guy. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. But let's keep building, man, because I got to play this from Calvin Ford. Shout out to, I think it was Fight Hype or Fight Hub. Shout out to both of them, by the way. I think it was Fight Hub. He did an interview, Calvin Ford, and he spoke a little bit about Lamont Roach. And look, like I said earlier, y'all, I understand the point that he was making in if we start calling world champions nobodies just because people feel like they're not familiar with them, I think that's a disservice to the sport. I don't think Lamont Roach was a nobody. And again, I don't think he meant that in any type of slight. He just like nobody's talking about Lamont Roach before this point. You know what I mean? Before he fought Tank, nobody's checking for him and shit like that. And it just all depends on who you are. But I think the recognition that came with fighting Tank Davis was something that he was speaking about. You know what I'm saying? Shakur not jumping up to 140, not right now. We don't know that. We don't know that. He in negotiations to do exactly that. How could we say it? Why? Because you feel like Tank won't do it, so you just going to say Shakur won't? Shakur is willing to do exactly that right now in the fight Tio. Where do you think that fight is going to be at if it happens? If Tio say yeah, because that's more than likely going to be the reason the fight don't go over the hump. It's going to be Tio. But he's willing to do exactly what people say he won't do. Like, he's willing to prove that. He did it, but he ain't going back there. So, yeah, he did it, but he ain't going back. So, and he ain't do it and fight nobody like Tio respectfully. I don't want to get into, like, no petty conversation about what he didn't do. He went up there, he skipped over, jumped to 40, smoked Mario Barrios, a big-ass 6 foot guy, 6 foot 1 guy, and I respect it. I have nothing bad to say about him, but Shakur doing that, going from 35, fighting at 35, fighting at Teofimo at 40, he's established champion. It's hard to it's hard to shit on that. So I don't know. We can't say what he not gonna do. He got an opportunity to do it. Let's hope as boxing fans that fight get over the hump so he could prove people wrong. You know what I'm saying? and make a great fight at that, right? That'll finally be a fight that somebody thinks you should be able to be tested in, right? Coastal said Tank getting smoked by Paul. 5'5" is hard to hit. Yeah. Yeah, especially when you athletic as hell, you got the reflexes of a cat, and you know what you're doing like Tank. Shout out to fight.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Coastal said Tank getting smoked by Paul. I think Tank gonna win on points. I don't think he's gonna knock Paul out, but I think Tank gonna win.
Marcos Villegas, Fight Hub TV, being joined with Calvin Ford here in Miami ahead of this Gervonta Davis versus Jake Paul fight happening here in Miami. Good press conference yesterday. Good preference in New York. How we feeling?
Nice format. Everything was good. I enjoyed it.
So how are we with everything?
No,
man?
I said it was a compliment, man. Hear me out. I know a lot of times these dudes don't like. He's not a hateful kind of guy, Coach Calvin. I didn't talk to him on the panels. Like, I don't think he's a hateful guy. I don't think he's a hater. I don't think he's a guy that don't know how to give credit. But when he said this specifically here, you're right. I'm willing to bet if I was to ask him, like, did you really mean to call him out? Nobody. He would. Nah, but he's like, nobody's really checking for him. So he was kind of like an unknown champion, right? It's before Tank. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, it's definitely not a compliment at all. It's a slight, but I don't think he intended for it to be like a diss. You know what I'm saying?
How's Tank been?
In a good headspace, great headspace, looking good. You know, just trying to go through our stages. You know, it's like pre-camp and camp. You know, getting from we ain't fought in a while. You know what I'm saying? We was getting prepared for Roach, and then we got blessed with this fight. That's how I look at it. You know.
Yeah, it took everybody by surprise. So tell me, you know, when did you hear about this?
They've been going back and forth for years. Tank and Jake, they've been going at it for years, and it would have happened sooner, you know what I'm saying, but we have hiccups in life. That's what I call it, hiccups, but they lessons to learn from. But we back on track.
It would have happened sooner. Want y'all to let that sink in.
And keeping it moving.
When you heard about the fight, were you like, wait, what? Like, we're doing what?
Actually, when I heard about the fight, they called me and said, what you thought about the fight? I said, the fight doable. You know what I'm saying? Because I watched Tanky for years, and I watched other young men in gyms, you know, deal with big guys. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he's big. To me, it's like Jake having his first open fights. If anybody know about the amateurs going open, then you go pro. So, you know, he's a great fighter guy that does have skills. You know what I'm saying? My only concern is, you know, the gloves. You understand what I'm saying? Because we don't fight in 12-ounce gloves. We don't use 12-ounce gloves. That's training gloves. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's 2 pounds away from Jake. He fights in 10s. Tank fighting 8s. So he losing 4 ounces. So my thing is, I said, they said, put Tank in 8s, put him in 10s. That makes the fight more interesting. You know what I'm saying? And we'll go from there because I understand. And I brought that question up to one of his handlers. They was, no, we don't want to do that. It's supposed to be an expedition.
Get that money.
What? You know, now y'all want the wins and the loss. You know what I'm saying? All these prescriptions, but you want to be great. Being great is really pushing the envelope. You know what I'm saying? You know, Tank don't really care, you know? So when I brought this up, he said, dang, facts. You know what I'm saying? So
I like that, man. Shout out to my dog behind the hand. Said Ray Leonard never fought Aaron Prime. Still love both guys' careers. Boxing doesn't revolve around one fighter or fight. Thank you. Well spoken from a guy that don't never do lies, but he always bring my property value up when he's over here. My dog behind the hands TV, a true, a real one. And y'all go check him out. If y'all ain't sub, go check him out. He all boxing all the time, man. Trust me. Appreciate you. That's a fact, bro. Not the end of the world, but we almost conditioned behind the hands. Soon as a fight don't happen, nah, we got to shit on the guy. Man, I'm not doing that. It's a waste. It's just a waste of time. Unless I can prove undoubtedly like that guy's scared.
So, again, you know, he can wait the 10s and we wait 8s. Then we got to fight. You know?
Hit that like button, y'all.
The weight, how's that going to work out? Like,
well, they got him at 190, 195. I thought it was going to be 190. So they gave him 5. So again, they keep giving, you know. I ain't worrying about the weight. You know what I'm saying? We got to deal with it. We taking the fight. We signed the contract. We're going to make it do what it do. You know?
How much do you think he's gonna weigh like the night of the fight? Like, yeah, and both. Like, is there anything in place where like Jake can't weigh more than like?
Based on how he handling himself through camp. Camp is the most important thing because if you have a good camp, you're gonna have a great fight. So my thing is just making sure the camp is good. We're doing all the necessary things, dealing with the weight, the gloves, and all that stuff. You know.
I know.
Again, I know people say because it was a discrepancy with the size of the gloves, like Tank's supposed to, just because he's the more superior boxer in terms of skill, he's still supposed to approach this fight and be stupid. Jake Paul is I'm guessing he's gonna be over a 200-pound man on fight night. Ain't nothing fake about. I don't care what size them gloves are. If that guy throwing punches at you in an effort to try to hurt you, it's all about safety before anything else. You know what I'm saying? Hell with that bravado shit. Big Tex, what to do, homie? How you feeling, man? Y'all double tap the screen. We SNAC strong. Subscribe to the channel. Let's keep building, man.
A lot of people wanted to see Gervonta rematch Lamont. What are your thoughts on that? You know,
Tank. Everybody he fight, he make famous. Roach was a nobody before he fought. Nobody. World champion. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like this. If any of them top guys that they talk about would have had an offer that been offered to Tank, they'd have jumped on it too. That's happening.
I agree with that right there. Lamont, not a nobody. He just wasn't a big name. Wasn't as talked about as he being talked about now. And that's not just because he fought Tank, though. That's because people thought he fought well enough to get the decision. That's the part that people are not speaking on, and that's kind of a little annoying. Like, it's one thing to just show up and fight somebody pretty solid, but he made in the eyes of many, he made a case for himself winning. He made Tank take a knee. I don't care, grease, whatever, call it whatever you want. He was in the ring that night when that shit happened, right? He fought. This wasn't no Pitbull Cruz fight where Pitbull Cruz just competed well. So you know, now he's getting recognition. He did better than compete well. You know what I'm saying? And he fought what should have been a rematch, right, with their draw. So that's all. I just want to make sure I'm highlighting the fact that it's not just the opportunity alone why people talk about him. It's because of how well he fought when he got that opportunity. You know what I mean? He wasn't a nobody. He just wasn't highly spoken about. You know what I'm saying? And I get that. But I know that's what Coach Calvin is saying, because I don't think he got that type of hate in his heart. And I think he respect and rock with Lamont. And I don't think he look at him as a nobody. But he just saying, like, in terms of being on that stage, well, don't no fight hit like that Tank Davis fight.
You know what I'm saying? My suggestion is you put me in a light where everybody know me now. You know what I'm saying? Let me keep it moving.
Thoughts on that, you know?
Tank, everybody he fight, he make famous. Roach was a nobody before he fought. Nobody. World champion. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like this. If any of them top guys that they talk about would have had an offer that been offered to Tank, they'd have jumped on it too. That's happening. You know what I'm saying? My suggestion is you put me in a light where everybody know me now. You know what I'm saying? Let me keep it moving. I come back to Tank later. You know what I'm saying? I understand that's the biggest payday of his life. You know what I'm saying? But it's more out there. You know now. You know what I'm saying? You look at Pitbull. He running with it. Brody.
And real quick, let me pause it. Shout out to Jameer, man. Yeah, he didn't hit him. I'm just saying he was the cause of it. Whether we want to say Grease did it, I'm gonna be honest with you. It could have been grease in his eye. I think Tank had a mental lapse. I think he had a momentary lapse of judgment. He even spoke about him not realizing that you could get disqualified or whatever for doing that, because in the amateurs you can do it. So, but this ain't the amateur. So that still was a mistake on his behalf. But, you know, it happened. I just think he had a real mental lapse in real time. I think it caught people off guard, us at home, people in the arena, the referee, Lamont, everybody was caught off guard. So it's tough, but I just think, you know, the fact that Lamont was in there, the one doing that shit, is why he should be able to get credit for putting Tank in any situation, right? Or he gave him a really run for his money. That's giving somebody a run for their money right there.
Still on top. Barrio's still on top. You know what I'm saying? Martin about to fight soon, so it's about to see where he's at. I just look at it like, forget about that. Tank, go in and do what you got to do, because at the end of the day, it's about taking care of you and your family. You know what I'm saying?
It was more of a.
And Calvin Ford told you all the time, he want whatever Tank want, that's what he want. So that's why he's in full support of whatever Tank is doing. He's saying, Lamont, just keep it moving. Like other guys, Pitbull, you get what I'm saying? These guys, Barrios, they fight Tank, they still at the top, or they still doing good. Yeah, true to a degree, but this situation is a little different than theirs. Pitbull Cruz didn't fight to a draw. You get what I'm saying? Nobody else did. Lamont did. He didn't take a knee in the fight with nobody else. He didn't turn his back in that fight with nobody else. He didn't go to the corner in the fight with nobody else. That was all Lamont. And then it was a rematch being pretty much promoted and a date thrown out there. So I understand as a trainer, you'll say, man, dudes just got to keep it moving. And if I'm Calvin Ford, I'm supporting whatever my fighter want to do too. That's my job, to support my fighter. But for me, being a realist, I could look at Lamont and say I see exactly why he would have a problem with people just telling him to just move on. Because if the shoe were on the other foot, everybody would be saying the same exact thing and making the same exact case Lamont Roach is making. That's all I'm saying. It's not about being right or wrong. It's just about understanding where each guy stands. I understand Tank's position. Bro, you didn't win the fight. Yeah, it was a draw, but you didn't win. I don't have to fight you again. I got this money to make, and bro, I'm going to make it. I've been thinking about time and life after boxing. I understand Tank. Lamont Roach, like, bro, I fought your ass. I fought good. You took a knee. You went to the corner for help. You turned your back and signed on a rematch and didn't give it to me. You doing bad business. And y'all left me hanging. I started camp and had to cancel training camp and send sparring partners home that I had to pay. So you get me? It was bad business. You got to acknowledge that. Fan or no fan of Tank, you got to be able to acknowledge that. You don't got to diss them to acknowledge that. So Lamont has a legit case, but so do Tank. He got every right to take the fight that he taking, just like Lamont Roach got a right to feel like he deserved a rematch that was assigned and being promoted for a second. So it's what it is, man.
A business decision for this fight. Is there still hope that a rematch happens?
It's based on the individuals, you know what I'm saying? Because we have seen old fighters got back in the ring to finish this settlement. It's based on the fighters or what they want to do. And one thing people don't understand, money is being spent before the fight. You see what we walked into. It was a nice press conference from New York to here. A lot of money been involved doing what they're doing to get it off, you know what I'm saying? And actually, everybody didn't believe in the Tank and Roach fight, the first fight. But look at it now. It came into be a bigger fight now. So we have to wait and see how this fight finish out.
Yeah. I was thinking that
as far as asking, it's really tough to ask Calvin Ford what's next and this and that, because I think as a trainer, that's not his job to try to figure out and guess and tell us what's next. He telling you what's now. As a trainer, you don't want to look past what's in front of you, and that's what he's always sound like he's focusing on. We don't know what's next. It could be this, it could be that, but what we do know is next is this Jake Paul fight, and we got to get through that. Training camp is going to be interesting. It's a real fight. It's danger in having a 200+ pound man throw punches at you with no headgear, regardless of how big you think the gloves are. So I get what Calvin Ford is doing. He's saying the shit exactly what he's supposed to say, and his focus is making sure his guy is ready for November, not ready for a rematch that he don't know if it'll ever take place. It's not his job to know that, because it's truth be told, I don't even know if Tank knows what his next move is. See how they asked Tank what his next move is, and he ain't even get in the ring with Jake Paul. They asked him what's next. Think about that. You don't know. You don't know how you're going to feel. You make that bunch of money, man, you might be like, man, the hell with boxing. So I don't know. It's premature. I'll just take it one step at a time. Right now it's Jake Paul. After that, then maybe ask him what's next and see what he said. Hyperlink LD TV, blessings, Brody. Appreciate you pulling up, being part of this SNAC Strong stream. You know what I'm saying? They've been out here hating on your boy, but we gonna be SNAC Strong, man. Hit the like button if you SNAC Strong, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We SNAC Strong out here. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Well, first off, when you see this fight, do you see like Tank just having his way with Jake? Like given like no?
No, I'm gonna tell you this is what I tell Tank, and Tank said it in the interview. I said, Tank, Y'all going there doing y'all thing, woo woo woo. And I said, he ain't giving you nothing. Let's look at it. Look at all the persons he fought. He ain't giving them nothing.
Not
Especially when he
Charlie's.
fought Tyson. He took a lot. He stripped Tyson of a lot of things. And I said, he ain't giving you nothing. You mean to tell me you start hitting Jake with some shit, he ain't gonna fight back? He said, fact. So I said, you gotta take him serious. You get what I'm saying? Because he talked about, he had you on a hit list.
Yeah.
Before this fight even happened.
Yeah, a opulent. We snack strong. We buying views. Yeah, and we just cheating the game. We ain't putting in his work. We ain't got these 30 plus, almost close to 40-hour work weeks of streaming. We ain't got 17, 18-hour days streaming, right? We ain't putting in the work, but we cheating the grind. I'm making money to give it back to him to not make money. That's what these idiots will tell you, you know what I'm saying? So look, y'all keep supporting, keep smashing the like button, sub to the channel. I'm gonna keep saying this so that we're gonna piss them off today and support the build. We're gonna keep rocking. We're gonna keep
so his mental is on you. Yeah, he said it in the interview. How you
not
think
smack.
about something,
Snack.
make it come out, and look where we at now.
Snack
It's
strong,
about to
baby.
happen. So you have to take him serious.
I think, you know, like the boxing fan is looking at this maybe and thinking like, Tank, there's levels to this. Tank has been fighting his whole life. Like, yeah, the weight is a big difference, but like Tank's a mean guy in there. Like, once he sees red, he's gonna go after him. And like,
That's the part we want to see. We don't know his performance of this fight. You know, Tank been talking this way, and I understand that why he's talking that way. He's been doing it for so long. You know, if you work a regular job, you've been doing it so long, and you see it's like you want to get bored. So this fight might wake him up. You know what I'm saying? This fight might bring that beast back. You always talk about, I don't want to do certain things because I need my beast to be in me. You know, and being around him, he's at a good place right now, a great place.
yeah, that's a big question. I guess a lot of people had over the course of this whole thing when he first mentioned that he was maybe thinking about retirement. Where is he with that?
Well, after the Roach fight, he said, I don't think I'm retiring. We still fighting now. He was getting ready for the Roach rematch. So he's still fighting. So just let him do him. You know what I'm saying? And the fans be grateful that he's putting in the work to give them some type
Crazy
of
how they do you, right?
entertainment.
In general, how do you see him now compared to maybe like a year and a half, 2 years ago in terms of his mental?
I ain't expect that when I
It's coming along. Everybody goes through that stuff. I went through my stuff. You know, everybody has them little ups and downs in life. That's what life is. You know, I had a little youngin named Too Sharp, and they said, man, being a double is hard because it's responsibilities and stuff, you know. He been fighting
Listen
to
to what he's
all
saying.
his life, and then he's there, and then it's another beast, being that guy. Everybody calling you out. Everybody wants you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody tugging at you. That's part of that life when you that guy. You know, I was looking at an article when we look at all the great fighters that's been, I wouldn't say disrespected.
We act like these dudes is machines and robots.
He ain't fight this, he ain't do this. All of them go through that.
$100
That's part of the boxing game.
Right.
Stay strong, young.
Hey, come watch me.
The main thing I want him to do is
That's
just be
crazy.
happy,
Hey,
because
where
when
we
you
at?
put the dirt over you, it's over with. Live your life. Enjoy your family. He got 2 beautiful kids, man. And I seen him when he hold his newborn son. He's happy.
Yeah, where we at, like
You can't-
3K?
You know how it is when you have a new
That's
kid.
strong, y'all.
You, a son? Man, come on. So I'm happy for him. You know, do what's best for you.
Yeah, because a lot of people have said like, oh, maybe his heart's not in it as much as it was before.
Well, it's not that. We work jobs. People that work jobs and go to the same plant, same desk every day, you get bored. Like, I need a change. That's all it is. You need a change. And maybe Jake would be that change. You know what I'm saying? I seen him jumping out his Ferrari the other night. You know what I'm saying? I was like, dang, he ain't drive that in a while, or do that, give you that look in a while. So he's feeling good.
Okay, if he, because this was my thinking, like this makes the Roach rematch bigger, especially if Tank more or less gets like a knockout win in that, you know?
Well, you know me, I don't believe in knockouts. I believe in punishment. This a big tall glass of work. You know, if Tank put in the work that I believe that he's been doing for so many years,
Big
man,
tall glass of work.
it's gonna have people
Coach
really
funny
thinking
as hell.
like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know Jake is coming
Nah.
to fight. All right?
Y'all know in the community we ain't Coach funny as hell. Coach called him a big tall glass of work. So you gotta love Coach Calvin, bro. This dude is like, he's a big, tall glass of work, man. You know, we got to be focused, man. You got to love the fact that he refused to try to play this off as like this ain't a challenge. I love the awareness and him just being honest. Like, bro, that's a 200-pound man. And Tank is like his son. He like, bro, little ass Tank, little this big ass dude gonna be throwing punches. We ain't about to play with him. I'm telling you, this shit gonna be interesting to see it. I'm watching this shit. To all of y'all that's mad, I might even call this shit. I might even call the fights that day. I might even call Jake Paul and Tank. And if I heard you complain about it and you calling the fight, man, I'm reporting your stream, bro. I'm reporting your damn
It's
stream.
going to have people really thinking like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know Jake is coming to fight. I just know it. You know what I'm saying? He have this thing in his head. He's seen what Roach did to him. You know what I'm saying? But it's things that I know that he don't know. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be an interesting night that night.
Given you guys have the type of fight that you guys want to have, is it on the top of his mind, your mind, to go into a rematch with Lamont? Is that like part of the plan?
Right now, I'm only worried about what I got to stand in front of. I'm not even, when we was getting ready for Lamont, it was a different element there. You know what I'm saying? We our family know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? And we was preparing for it. But then when that opportunity changed, it's just like when a fighter get hurt and you training for that fighter. What they do? They change opponents. And you have to prepare yourself for that opponent. Right now, Jake is the guy. We got to get ready for him.
Know my dog was good.
It's still a crazy fight, right? Like 50-pound difference?
Hey, listen. If Tank pull this one off the way I want him to pull this one off, guess what? He's going to be the hero of a lot of young kids out there that be bullied out there.
That, coach.
That's worrying about people bigger than you. Don't worry about the bigness.
I said that, coach.
It can happen if you believe.
Is there any sort of like rehydration clause or any other like weird things that like?
Not that I know of. I didn't see all that. You know what I'm saying? You know, again, the commissioner is going to make sure they put the things in because they want to keep everybody safe so nobody don't run into no big problems. You know what I'm saying? The main thing is on Netflix. Everybody can watch it, come and enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? And see
hit that
history
like
in the
button,
making.
Let's get 100 likes.
I know you mentioned you guys are kind of taking it, you know, fight by fight. In general, do you think we see Tank still 2 years, 3 years still active, or it's like really up in the air?
History knows. Most fighters say they retired, they chilling, and what they wind up doing.
I can't go for that.
It's in their blood, man. But I think he just want to spend some time with his family, enjoy life. Woosah. Get what I'm saying? In this fight right here, he got to put in work.
You know, he mentioned that he likes the headspace that he's at right now. Can you talk a little bit about that? Like the work that he's been doing?
His change of music is different. You know what I'm saying? When we in camp, it's more calmer and whatnot. We sit there, communicate, talk about a lot of things, you know, and I always tell him, man, you know my motto, don't tell me about it, let's do it. So that's his thing. So his mind is waiting to just do things that he want to do, you know. I said, Tank, when you put things on the social media goes crazy. It go crazy. So I said, man, just stay positive because that's the main thing. Just stay positive. If there's anything negative come around you, man, walk away from it.
I know. I think like in an interview he mentioned that he wanted to do therapy, but he was maybe a little hesitant because he noticed that once people go through therapy, like in boxing, it like quells the lion in a sense.
It doesn't. It's just that fire that keeps that fire inside of it. Like me, you know, everybody. Why are you so nice? I'm only nice because I have to be, because I came from a life that I had to be a certain way. I don't have to be that way now. And my friend Kenny always tell me, yo, it's boxing. Don't take it serious. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we can get pushed over the deep end, and the next thing, what you work for is gone.
Facts.
So
Facts. That's real, man. That's why I like these two as a team, him and Coach Kenny, man. Coach Kenny just seem like he like to put the work in and just have fun. He be talking some shit. He be capping, like in good fun, but he's a funny dude, man. But he seemed like he keep a level head. Coach Kenny seemed like a guy that don't get too high, too low, so stay somewhere like just level-headed always. You see Coach Calvin stay pretty chill and you know what I mean? They just make a great team, two chill people, and they just want the most for the people that they work with. You got to support people that's on it like that. They put the work in. They're going to prepare their guy, put him in position to be successful. And they ain't never had a bad word to say about nobody that they work with. You gotta like them dudes, man.
Sometimes you just gotta let things
go. You
go.
seem like a cool ass chill dude, OP.
It's hard though, because you have a lot of resentment built up over, like, you feel situations that aren't fair, and then you start like, why did this happen to me? You know?
Well, that's the test to make you better. See, when I look at bad things happen, I don't look at it as a bad thing. It's a lesson into it, because the Almighty said this: in the beginning, it was darkness. And then when light got on it, it was all what? Good. So anything in life, it's just like the season. When it rains outside, the sun gonna come out. When it's cold outside, it's gonna get warm. You just gotta deal with it, but it's a lesson there. It's a lesson in there for you to look at it to make yourself better with.
True. Hey, can I get your reaction to Terence, what he did? That's another crazy thing, right?
No, that's not crazy. No, I say it's not crazy because I predicted. I say Canelo was going to get old in the ring that night. No disrespect to Crawford. He did a good. Crawford could have stopped him. He could have. You know, me being a coach and watching how the fight was going on, he could have stopped him. And I know he's saying it in his mind, but he was being humble of Canelo. He was being humble, and it was a great fight, and it was good talk for the boxing world. And that's what it's all about, to entertain, to get us something to look at. We've been entertained like this for years, for centuries, of gladiators and stuff, going in the ring, representing their fans.
How many weight classes is 135 to where Jake?
Count it, man, because them things I don't want to think about. I just want to make sure that we come out to fight safe, unharmed, and we put on a great, fantastic show for the people, so they can sit there and say, man, Tank a beast.
I'll mention it to you off camera. I have a thought as to how maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I shouldn't. But I believe of the saying, there's levels to this. And even if he is smaller, he's been fighting his whole life. And Jake's going to see that.
When you're in that ring, it looks different. It looks different. Floyd said this. Floyd said this right in front of me one time. He said, I don't care what you tell him. He's not in the ring with you. You know what I'm saying? I was watching Jake. He was getting Tank's measurements. See, everybody don't pay attention to him. He was getting Tank's measurements to see can he really touch Tank. You know, so we looking at these things. You know what I'm saying? But when you get in that ring and them lights on it, and it means something. You know what I'm saying? It's a different beast. And I know Tank. He loves the lights. He loves it. When you see him smile and you see him putting it together, we're going to say, this is going to be a fight. Everybody says, oh, it ain't going to be a fight. Tune in. Trust me, it's going to be a fight.
Was that push kind of Tank sizing him up, seeing like, okay, let's see how heavy he is, or if I could push him around?
Jake crossed the line too close. He was like in his chest. He was in his chest, and that's why Tank was like backing off. And when I seen that, I said, okay, it glimpsed the Tank still in there. You get what I'm saying? You know, so when I seen him, you know, cross that threat, I said, hey, back up off of me. You know, because last fight he was too friendly with Roach. Too friendly, you know. And I see a little glimpse of it, and I understand he's trying to stay humble, you know what I'm saying? Because you get to a point, you see a glimpse of it when he's talking, you know, but he's trying to stay humble, trying to learn how to control that beast.
Yeah, that was Tank.
As a coach, just going back on the Canelo Crawford fight, what stuck out to you the most that Terence did and that Canelo didn't do?
Canelo couldn't figure it out. He couldn't figure it out. You could see it. He was trying. He was doing all types of shots. And you know, I'm a boxing fan. I'm a coach fan. I study all the time.
Hey, bro. Hey, I was trying to let it ride. I was trying to let it ride, bro. Hey, Cal, you probably won't see nobody else even play this. They probably not gonna get from it what we got from it. But long as we got it, we good. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard saying glimpses of them. Now, would it be glimpses of him? Am I looking too much into that word or what? But I heard it. I'll try and let it go. But you heard him say glimpses of Tank still in there?
You can see that he was frustrated.
You get me?
He was frustrated trying to get to him. You get what I'm saying?
Else at this point.
Terence,
and that's
same
why you
crew,
retire.
same everybody.
Your heart ain't in it.
Did what he was
People don't
supposed
get
to
it. Maybe
do.
his heart
That he
ain't in
normally
it.
been
Think
doing,
about
you know?
being better and
So it's
softer.
like,
Your heart might not be
I don't know what else to say now.
Listen to what he
know?
just said. We know what kind of music Tank be playing in training camp. We see the kind of videos they put up when he putting them crazy workout videos and shit. He playing that hype music. Now Coach Calvin talking about the music changed. He calmer. He talking about glimpses of Tank. I'm not saying he don't got it, but it could be a focus issue, man. It could be a guy that's ready to sit his ass down for a while. That's all. People don't acknowledge that shit. They just think these guys is robots. Everybody don't want to box till they 30 plus years old. He might have got to 30 and been like, hey, you know what? Shit, Jake, you get me. Just don't know. And I'm not tripping off it. But you hearing this shit, glimpses, listening to calmer music, talking about therapy. You got daughters. You want to be softer. The writing is on the wall. You taking a retirement check with Jake Paul. Come on, man. It's just that the writing is on the wall for me.
Salutes to Crawford.
For a person that can at least sit down
put on a marvelous job.
They don't do nothing else.
Where does he rank now, all time? Ending this interview.
Number one, and the only one that he got at top is Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford's this generation guy. You know what I'm saying? Accomplishing all the goals that he accomplished.
Matched up? How do they match up, Floyd and Terence?
Hey, I'm like this, man. It's going to be great because Floyd, he's about his work. He put in work. We've been watching it for decades. You know what I'm saying? Him coming out of retirement to do this fight, that's a win for the whole world boxing. Every generation from Floyd's generation to this generation didn't get to see it come. That's just like we never get to see Michael Jordan play, right? But we remember when he used to play. Come on. So.
Or seeing all these crazy exhibitions. Maybe we see Floyd and Terence in an exhibition. That'd be something crazy as well.
Just to have two great guys that completed a lot of things in their life of boxing and come together and just give the fans something to talk about.
Calvin, it's always a pleasure speaking with you. Man, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Just a message to all the fans out there.
Hey, in the words of Gervonta Tank Davis, support him. He'll fight for you.
Gotta rock with Coach, man. He still slipped that in there for his fighter. Look, Tank still, he fight for y'all. For the people that appreciate what he's doing, that's the ones that he's fighting for, bro. Those are the fighters that he's fighting for. Those are the fans that he's fighting for. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's just what it is at this point. I like what Coach was saying in there, man. But he said a lot. Said a lot. I don't know, man. Maybe some things Tank would have probably preferred him not to say or speak on, but I think he was very careful with what he put out, though, as he always pretty much is. Guess you don't want nobody to get the misconstruing what he's saying and turn his words into something different. You know? Guys do got a tendency to do that quite often, quite a bit when it comes to this boxing shit. So hopefully he's been able to avoid that a little bit. He said, Hagler said, well, it's tough to get out of bed. Do road work at 5 a.m. when you've been sleeping in silk pajamas. I'm telling you, because in race, basically what that means is it's tough to do this shit if you don't have to be doing it, right? You know what I'm saying? It's tough to be doing it if you don't have to be. And look, people said, look, this is, this is why Tank took the rigged fight. They said, look at this.
No wonder Gervonta Davis took this rigged fight with Jake Paul. The moment the fight got announced, people couldn't believe it. The size difference alone, almost 60 pounds. How is that even a fair matchup? Most thought Davis was just chasing money, or maybe clout from Jake Paul's hype. But if you really know boxing, you know there's a deeper reason. First, Gervonta wants to retire undefeated. Back in March, his fight with Lamont Roach ended in major controversy. A lot of fans believed Roach actually won, not a draw. The rematch was supposed to happen in August, but it never did. Then last month, Davis got sidelined with a domestic violence case, and now out of nowhere this Jake Paul fight gets booked. Hard not to think he's ducking Roach. Add to that the retirement rumors. If Davis beats Jake Paul in what looks like a rigged exhibition, he can walk away undefeated, record intact. Second, it's about the money. This fight could go down as one of the richest in boxing history. The projected purse, $100 million. Davis gets 40%, that's $40 million. To boxing fans, it may look like a no contest sideshow, but for Gervonta Davis, it's the
And there you go. You see, they even saying they're speaking about the money there, but they're saying he took this rigged fight because he want to retire undefeated, so it don't count on his record. I mean, yeah, you could say that if you want. Oh, shit. I mean, if you could retire undefeated, would you? You would too, right? Is he ducking Roach? I don't really like the thought process of you saying a guy ducked somebody he gave an opportunity to. Did he take the rematch? Absolutely not. But did he have to? From what I understand, absolutely not. So he just didn't do it. At the end of the day, I think we need to put that in its proper context and just look at it as for what it is. Yeah, $40 million was pissing me off. $100 million, you seen it? It was like, I was like, bro, just narrate the damn video yourself. That's how you know most of these dudes ain't even man enough to put their own voice behind the weak ass content that they be putting out. They just put it out, but everybody got their own little thought process. That is what it is, man. I think him and Roach gonna always be a good fight. Yeah, I don't think he ducked the rematch, right? I just think he elected not to take it. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. Like, you got a guy that's not going to counter your record for more money versus a guy that's going to counter your record for considerably less money that just was a pain in your side in the last fight. You're going to go get that money. That's what I would think. You know?
Can we talk? I need you to walk back up there and pack up your people. I'm being a gentleman about it for the moment.
Yo, y'all remember The Wire, bro. This shit is classic, bro. I need you to go over there and pack up all your people. Say I'm being a gentleman for being a gentleman. Man, yo, The Wire is a classic, man. Classic, bro. Classic. But look, you got other fights. You got Lamont and Pitbull, both guys, two guys that took Tank the distance. They're fighting each other. I think Lamont wins that fight. I think he goes on to make bigger fights. They said this fight is happening not at 140, but at lightweight for the WBC interim title. Shakur got that WBC title. I mean, I'm just saying maybe that puts him a step closer to a fight like that. I'm just thinking ahead and not staying stuck on one fight. At the end of the day, man, Tank chose to do what he doing, and people got to make peace with it and stop crying. I ain't spent 1 second crying, and I ain't about to. Go make all the money you looking to, and it is what it is. It's all good. And says anything when sponsors and promoters get paid, shout out to Boogeyman Jones. Talk to him. They don't say shit, or when them sanctioning bodies get paid, Boogeyman. So, I mean, I think that's a way I look at it too. So when you see fighters that decide to get theirs, I ain't about to cry about it. I ain't about to cry. Sanctioned bodies been getting theirs, so Tank getting his, and I ain't mad. Yeah, Superman. The glimpses. It's just something to think about. Something to think about, though. Something to think about, bro. It's really something to think about. Glimpses is interesting, but I think Bradley shot him some bell. Shout out to James. He said, them belts. All they're going to do is cost you money and aggravation. And Jameer, all they're going to do is cause you aggravation and a lot of time in the long run and money once you actually do get them, if you're able to even snatch up the belts. I think Tim threw him some bail money on this.
Yo, Tim, that's Storm Bradley. You already know the rest. Woo, what's good? Good morning. Yep, I ain't off that damn snack. I'm off this damn coffee this morning. Man, look. Check this out.
We off that snack,
if you come out of Baltimore, right? The city of Baltimore.
We off that
and
snack.
You got two nuclear weapons. You gonna be scared of somebody? Think about that. Or you gonna be scared of somebody, you got two nukes and they got missiles. And I'm talking about everybody in the division. They ain't got no nukes, no nuclear weapons like Tank Davis, right? So I hear some of y'all say, Tim, he said he gonna retire after. You think he gonna retire because he's scared of them dudes? Really? When he got nuclear weapons? Come on, people. Y'all smarter than this, man. Y'all smarter than this. The business ain't the same. He ain't trying to go over there to Saudi Arabia. He ain't trying to do none of that. Tank loyal. PBC. PBC ain't the same no more. Man, you remember when he was even trying to work a deal out with Top Rank. And you know Top Rank and PBC for years didn't work together. He was trying to work a deal to fight Lomachenko. Y'all need to pay attention, man. Pay attention. Shoot, he got two nukes. Everybody else got missiles. He ain't scared of nobody. I promise you that. Especially growing up in Baltimore, man. Hey, Baltimore, stand up. Let these people know. I've been to Baltimore. Yeah, I was driving a BMW in the hood, scared like a mother. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie. Seen a dude cross the street with a wrench, looking at me like I was meat. Like I was some food. I was like, baby, lock the door. lock the door, baby. Just turn around. Yeah, man. Scare the man out of your ass. Anyways, that's my time, and I'm out.
He said, baby, lock the door. I play these for a reason. I see what you're saying, Jameer. I think what we don't take into account, imagine this. Say you work for Top Rank, PBC, or wherever you work for. It's a certain narrative they probably going to want you to push. It's a certain way they probably going to want you to talk. And if you want to maintain a job with them, you probably going to be in line with that, right? Right? Like we be calling people company men, right? That's what we like, Wars, all of them, the company man, but you got a job to do. I think what we're seeing now is Timothy Bradley, the content creator, where he ain't looking for nobody's job. Tim is cool. He's not looking for somebody's job. He's not trying to get a job out here. He just speaking his mind. And I think he's shooting from the hip and from the heart. And I play it because it's a Hall of Fame guy. He said, he said a lot of the shit that I've been saying on here, coming from Baltimore, bro, he ain't scared to get no damn ring with somebody. Do he want to lose? I'm willing to go on record and say, hell no, he don't want to lose. He already said that. He don't want to get embarrassed. Do he want to be in meme land? Nah, I'm pretty fucking sure not. Would he rather retire undefeated? I'm pretty sure he'd rather. But at the end of the day, man, these dudes are not scared, bro. Think about it. Why would you be scared of a guy in Lamont Roach that you already fought for 12 rounds as opposed to a big-ass Jake Paul that you really don't know nothing about? Get me? So it ain't about being scared. It's about business, and certain people going to do the business that's going to make the most sense for them. That's all that is. That's all that is. That's all that is. That's it. That's it. That's all. You feel me? Listen, we snack strong on the stream. We buying snack. We off snack. We buying views, everything. Double tap the screen. Hit that like button. Sub to the channel for all y'all new people out there, man. Let's keep building. We ain't going nowhere. We're going to keep building on it. What do you say? So you see where Shakur at? He ain't leaving his fights on regular TV. Shit. Shakur in pretty good position, bro. All he needs to do is to get guys to fight him. That's it. I don't think he switched up. He put emphasis on the business, not right for Tank. Yeah, right. Hey, man, I don't think he switched up either. But I think it sounds different, at least overall, what you're hearing from him, because he ain't affected by the pressures to push a certain agenda or narrative being on the network. You hearing Tim Bradley, the content creator, the Hall of Famer, Timothy Bradley. Y'all know the rest. Nah, that shit funny. You gotta love it. Gotta love this shit you see from Tim Bradley, bro. You gotta love it. I like it. I think it's funny, but I like to hear the fact that he shot him some bail money instead of saying the same old stuff, same old rhetoric over and over and over again. Real quick, y'all know him, the clip came, man. This one was... The internet is a crazy place, bro. Why, bro? Like, just why, man? Yo, they crazy, man. That shit is hilarious, though, man. This shit is really funny, though, bro. That shit is funny, bro. I swear, yeah, that shit is funny, man. They won't stop bothering these dudes, bro. It's something else I wanted to play. Y'all know I be forgetting I be having these clips in here, man, to play for y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Internet is really undefeated, and it never will be. I am probably about to retire if he hasn't already. Network deals, driven subscription deals and shit. And hell, top rate might change up to Bob knocking on retirement too. Hey, yo, he is. I hear he ain't really... Listen, hey, Cal, you know what's funny about that? You saying that? I hear neither one of them dudes are in the position that they once was in terms of like making the moves for the business. They're not making the decisions like that. This is what I'm hearing. Get what I'm saying? They're not making the decisions like that. Bob O, I hear some other people take over, and the same thing for Al. You know what I'm saying? So things might really be changing for them as a whole. You get what I'm saying? Things might really be changing, and at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Why people never question why would they even, like, I'm pretty sure he was advised with this Jake Paul shit. I'm pretty sure somebody probably pushed him in that direction, but people have never asked themselves possibly why. Why is that the case? You get what I'm saying? Why is that the case? Listen, man, if you're new in the building, double tap the screen and hit the like button for your boy. It's free. If you're new, subscribe to the channel and turn that bell icon on. Let's keep building, man. Like, my stream got to be on SNAC, bro. We got to be at let's get 100 likes, y'all. Let's get 100 likes and let's keep pissing them off, man. Let's keep pissing the people off. We already at like 5K or something. We snacked strong again. We did it again, y'all. Another day. It's another week of the snack, bro. Y'all, man, I'm ordering a snack shirt. I'm telling you, I'm going online. I'm ordering a snack shirt. I'm about to give me some supplements and everything. We're gonna really do this. And hey, where my guy JP at? We about to get the money spread going too, bro. Gotta get the money spread. I almost forgot about that. Can't let me forget about the money spread. Hit that like button, sub to the channel if you're new. Hit that bell icon. Let's build, man. Yeah, we snacked up, y'all. We snacked up and snacked out. Snacked up and snacked out. JP, the money spread on the way. You know what I'm saying? False Narratives Friday had the people in their feelings. They like, man, we gotta shut this down, man. This damn JUSDUE. That damn JUSDUE. We ain't done yet, man. Maybe I'll get back to the like I'm purposely being on. We gonna talk all the boxing. Y'all want to talk? Look, if there's anybody that want to click that link, it's in my community post. Feel free to come up. We gonna keep building, y'all. Snack strong, y'all. We snack strong. Get it? We're snack strong, y'all. Let's keep going. Let's keep building, dog. Got these people be mad. I can't believe y'all waking up. Y'all still mad at Bud Crawford, bro. Being great, bro. They did, man, bro. Just I got an Indonesian plug for bots. If you need to run the numbers up, yeah, man. You gotta send me the plug, G. Send me the plug, G. Send me the plug. You feel me? We need the plug, homie. You know we need the plug. Like, we gonna keep building though. I wanted to talk about something. I wanted to switch gears for a second, man. Take it off Tank and Jake real quick. And I wanted to talk about what I heard from Jose, pardon me, y'all. Jose Benvidez Sr. Jose Benvidez Sr. He kind of gave a peek into the inside of what him and David Benvidez is looking to do potentially, right? They looking to fight some people, and I like the list of names, and I think that's why we got to stop talking about Bud fighting Benvidez. That shit is dumb. He got real smoke. It's other people that he could fight. It's some real guys that he can get in the ring with and fight, bro. And I just don't feel like Bud is that name. But I like what his dad was saying. So let's get to it, man. Double tap the screen if you new. Hit that like button. I don't understand why we don't have 100 likes yet. We should easily have 100 likes, over 100 likes. Let's get to 150, matter of fact. But let's hear what Jose Benvidez had to say about potential plans, future plans for his son, Benvidez.
We sat down with Turkey Al-Sheikh and we had to do kind of like a plan. And like I said, you know, we're not underestimating nobody. What we're focusing on right now is Anthony Yarde, but there was talks about fighting Anthony Yarde, fighting the next one will be Better Beef, the second one will be B-Ball, and the third one Zurdo Ramirez, and the other one will be Apitaya. So that was those are the talks that we had. So those are really, really super tough fights. So we gotta focus on beating the first guy, and then we could go to the next one. But those tests are very, very hard, and we're gonna stay focused and look impressive on November 22nd.
Yeah, man. But you see them names, man. Benvidez, he talking about, you know, Anthony Yarde. He talking about, you get what I'm saying? Opataya, Better Be like you hearing some real names, bro. I want to see that kind of smoke, bro. Why are we talking about Crawford when we could talk about bigger fights that he should be fighting? That dude is damn near a cruiserweight. No, we should not be asking Bud Crawford, a damn lightweight, to go to now light heavyweight to prove to us that he's still great. Yeah, fight Benvidez, even though Benvidez said he ain't fighting him. Say, I ain't fighting Crawford. And he said he good right where he at. Said he good where he at. You get what I'm saying? He ain't fighting no Crawford. Zurdo Ramirez, fights like that, them shits make sense, bro. Zurdos, the Beebles of the world, the Zurdo Ramirez's of the world. Fight them all, bro. I want to see you fight them all. I want to see you fight them all, G. Fight them all. Definitely got better since fighting Beagle. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, G. Telling you. Telling you. I'm telling you, this shit gonna be it, man. What does he say? Go on SM? Who what? Who what? What you say, SM? Big John's at 68. Hell no. Hell no. Damn cruiser. That's why they talking about Ja Patai. Man, that's every name he just said I would want to see Benvidez in there with. But Anthony Yard is gonna be an interesting fight. He gonna give it his all. He ain't gonna come to lay down. Anthony Yard definitely gonna try to win this fight for sure, man. He definitely gonna try to win. Somebody I forgot somebody picked Anthony Yard by knockout. I don't know about that, man. Anthony Yard by knockout, he gonna have to fight a damn good fight. He gonna have to fight damn near a perfect fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say like he can't make no mistakes, but his margin for error is definitely a lot smaller than Benvidez to me. He got issues with the gas tank. Anybody with issues with your gas tank, man, you're gonna have a tough time. You're gonna have a tough time against Benvidez. He looks to push the pace. Big ass, strong ass dude, bro. Yeah. Nah, it's all good, Damon. That's what we here for, Brody. You know what I mean? We talk boxing so much, we liable to forget something. You know what I mean? I forget shit all the time, and y'all be helping me remember. So, man. But yeah, man, that's the fights we need to see him in. Him and Yard, I like Yard a lot, dude, man. But it just seemed like he's gonna be one of them guys when he step up to the top tier, he kind of falls short. He can redeem himself with the right kind of win, but he got to win, bro. This shit ain't going to be easy, man. He got to win. And it's just you got two things going against you, right? A guy that with a high motor punch output, and then you slow down. I seen you slow down consistently in the back halves of your fights. That shit going to get you hurt against somebody like David. That'll get you hurt against David Benvidez, bro. It'll really get you hurt. You know what I'm saying? It really gets you hurt against him, man, and it wouldn't be a good thing. So, to me, if Anthony Yard is gonna have success, it's gonna have to be early. He gonna have to find success early. And hey, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. He gonna have to try to end that shit. He gonna have to try to end it. The longer the fight go, the less likely he's gonna win it. He gonna be tired every time he get to the back end of fights. He slow down. His gas tank come with a hole in it or two. He already missing a quarter tank of gas. You're going to get in there with a guy. Think about it. You in there with a quarter tank of gas missing from the rip. And you in there with somebody with that be in 15-round shape with an extra reserve. You get me? Bro going to get to the 6-7 round. That shit going to be diffy for him. It's going to get hard. He going to slow down. The hands going to start dropping. The technique start to slip. Now you become a little more stationary, hittable. Now you standing there trying to block shots. And Benvidez, if you stand in front of him, he is going to piece you the hell up, bro. He gonna piece you up, bro. He gonna piece you the hell up. Get what I'm saying? The Butcher, my dog, D Brown said, facts, Yard the beast, but Benvidez is a monster. I like that, D Brown. You telling the truth. Hey, look, y'all. Make sure we snack strong all month for the rest of the month. We on snack. They saying it's steroids for the stream. So we on snack stream. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and support the grind. We going on 4 hours and we still ain't going nowhere. I'm going to keep on talking. We going to piss them off today. I'm making a point today. My haters going to be mad at me today, man. Ain't no way, man. So make sure y'all do hit the like button, though. Run the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Blunt, sports, my dog. What it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? Good to see my guy in the building, man. We snack strong over there at Blunt. You know what I mean? We running up, them supplements. We running up views, So you know what I'm saying? That's what they saying. Said we buying Calvin for it. Oh, shit. Shout out to the OG. But again, let's keep building, man. Benvidez and Yard, man. Like I said, I lean towards Benvidez. He just got the qualities and the makings of a real champion. To me, you got to hurt Benvidez. That's something that guys ain't been able to do. Even the one time that he's been on the canvas, I think the once against Ronald Gabriel, I don't believe he was hurt like that. I think it was an off-balance shot. You got to hurt Benvidez. You have to do something that's gonna make Benvidez second guess, like trying to punch the life out of you. And the crazy part is he's a heavy puncher, but he's not a one-punch guy. So that makes it worse for you because he's heavy puncher. You get what I'm saying? He can punch. He got a plethora of punches. He's creative. His creativity is it's like overlooked. He's very creative, bro. And he offensively got some tools, bro. He could really beat your ass. Body shots crazy, jab crazy. He give you a plethora of different things to worry about from an offensive standpoint where you don't have the luxury to just sit in front of him and coast. He gonna fuck you up. You get me? He gonna fuck you up. So I don't know, man. Anthony Yarde, bro, your success gonna have to come early and often, bro. You're gonna have to hurt David. You can't hurt David. I don't know how you quite beat him. You're not gonna outpunch him in terms of punch output. You're not gonna throw more punches than him. That's not gonna happen. If you fight at a fast pace like that, that fight gonna end quick. So, man, it's like you gotta pick your poison, Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde, you got your work cut out for you. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Let me open the door for my daughter, my baby girl. Anthony Yarde, you got your work. Hey, man, look at this Jersey dude. Look at this Jersey dude beat some ass, man. Yeah.
That was something different. I'm gonna tell you right now, though. Any promoter in boxing can get it. Sent by Shakur. We can call out Eddie. We can call out Queensberry. I'll get Oscar in the ring. Don't matter. Easy work.
Oscar beat your ass, though. Oscar beat your ass. Don't even lie. Oscar beat your ass, though. I ain't gonna lie, champ, but Oscar, he used to do it. You know what I'm saying? And David defense got way better against David Morrell. Yeah, yes. His defense always been better than what people give him credit for, Reef. House Key's been around since the 70s. I was about to pull. You know it. You know we see a lot of the same stuff. Hey, Blunt, we gonna keep fighting that good fight. They out here hating, bro. Y'all did a false narratives Friday, and I woke up a couple days later with a false narrative on me. I said, damn, they trying to rub your boy just out. Well, I ain't going for that shit, G. You hear me? Not going. I ain't going for it, B. I ain't going. But nah, I like that. I like to see Corey in there working with the guys, paying it forward is what I call it, keeping people sharp, keeping people locked in, and I don't know, just giving people confidence, man. We gonna keep going. Do you think Boots will call out Crawford? No. Hey, I mean, we're gonna talk about it, man. Y'all got y'all questions. We about to be 4 hours in. So real quick, just to address my haters. Gotta address the haters real quick. This is why we do numbers, because we put the work in. You see that? See that? You probably won't see a 4-hour stream though for the whole week, goofy boy. And if you do, you probably just copying what you see me do. I know how y'all dudes do, so go tell them. Like I want to make sure this message get out to the person that was hating on my channel. You weak, you weird, and I don't like you. And I probably don't like the people that you talk to every day either. Weirdos. Let's keep building, y'all. Nah, but he ain't gonna call him out. The Butcher. Boots ain't calling Crawford out because Crawford up at 68 at least for right now. I think he's done with 54. That's where Boots just got at. Boots is he about to fight Lima for the interim title. It is his fight week. I think after he does that, he goes for a title. I think he goes for a title and those names. As long as he do one of the two, I'm cool. But I don't think Crawford was ever a priority for Boots. It's not because he's scared or ducking or none of that. I just don't think so. When he was ranked in the WBO, the title that Crawford had, he went and took the IBF interim title that took him directly out of them rankings. If he was completely sold and focused on fighting Crawford, I don't think he goes the IBF route. While I'm not knocking him for the IBF route, I mean, he had to do something. I think he spent all his time putting in work. He wanted to maybe call himself a champion. They did say on record that if it was anybody that would would fight them, it would be Errol Spence. They felt like out of the two, it would be Errol Spence. So in my mind, maybe I thought that's why they might have went the IBF route and took that interim title. But as fate would have it, he wasn't able to fight neither of those guys. Moved on to 54 now after, you know, obviously unifying against Ugas. Now he about to make an example out of Lima. It's going to be and one mixed. We shouldn't even need 10 more likes. Respectfully, y'all hit the like button. Y'all hate watching, man. Don't be a hater. We on SNAC today, man. Double tap the screen. It's free. Or close out the chat and you see the like button at the top. Let's hit the like button, man. You on this boxing channel, hit the like button, bro. Let's run the likes up. And we still going to build. We ain't even leaving. We 4 hours in. We came on early and we're going to keep building. So let's keep going. So, yeah, he beat up Stan Jonas, man. Beat Stan Jonas up, unified against him. And he moved up. Now he got to make an example out of Lima. He going to be AND1 mixtape boots this weekend. Best believe, bro. He beating this dude ass, bro. Going to beat Buddy ass. Going to beat his ass. The Philly going to show up for their guy. Boots going to make an example out of him. And then I want to see where he goes from here. Like I said, if he fights for a title next or he gets one of those named fighters in the ring, I can't wait to see it. A lot of y'all going to be eating y'all words when it comes to Jaron Ennis. You're going to be eating your words. And JUSDUE is going to be gloating. I'm going to be saying, I told y'all he was going to beat y'all asses. I told you. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to be talking shit all day. Like Boots told y'all he was going to beat your ass because he ain't nothing to play with, man. Boots ain't nothing to play with, G. You know what I'm saying? Lima ain't ready for that tough. Yeah, nah. He looked like the Queen Shah would be saying. He looked like Castillo Clayton 2.0. And he going to get treated like that too, I believe. Castillo Clayton 2.0 getting his ass kicked and handed to him. You hear me? He getting his ass kicked. Shout out to D Brown, man. You know anything about Zay Quinn's opponent? Nah, talk to me. I mean, I don't know where you at. If you at work, the link is in my community tab, y'all. Let's keep building. Let's keep running the likes up, man. We ain't going nowhere yet. Michael Carmen said boost value for money. What you mean? What you mean, Michael? Talk to me, Cartman. What you mean? You said boost value for money? You saying like he's valuing money? Like what? Talk to me. What you mean? Boots. I'm telling you, Boots gonna beat a lot of ass. Telling you not. Boots gonna beat a lot of ass, y'all. You hear me? He gonna beat a lot of ass, y'all. Telling you not. And I can't wait to see it. I'm here for Boots to prove everybody wrong, to make these dudes eat their words. That shit starts with Lima. But yeah, again, the Crawford thing, no, man. Boots got his own path, and I don't think it involves Crawford. I think Boots' future involves Virgil Ortiz more than I do Crawford. Right? I think Crawford he gonna be at 60 somewhere where he can make more history for himself. And I think Boots is gonna campaign at 54 where he can make a name for himself. Said value for money, absolutely entertainment, great value. Work the while. Oh, okay. I got you, Michael. I got you. I agree 1,000,000%. Boots, the time I got to watch Boots live was the first fight in Philly. Shout out to my homie D for the win, bro. Shout out to D for the win. We got to see him live, bro. It was definitely well worth the watch, Michael. It was worth the time, energy, effort being there, bro. Philly showed up and showed out for their guy. And it was a show. It was a movie. He beat the hell out of this dude, man. He Boots show out, bro. And the more they standing ovation, he came out with the Undertaker theme music. It's a show when Boots show up, yo. It's a show out there, man. Damn, I forgot to put this in the chat too. Cuddy, what it do, homie? Shout out to you, fam. Greg, what's good with it? Has to be one of them big names next. I hope so, Greg. I hope so, bro. I hope so, family. You get me? I hope so. I hope it really is. But the thing is, Greg, it might be a title because this is a WBA title eliminator that they saying Boots fighting in now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cuddy. What's good, homie? Say, I'm starting for some real boxing, just bro. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? That's why we over here, G. But we gonna see it, man. We just gotta sit patient. It's coming, man. It's coming. We got to see the good fights. They coming. Shout out to my homie, man. See, just don't just talk boxing, goes to fights. Oh, hell yeah, Damon. Hell yeah, bro. Well, it's for a while, man. It was for a while. The last shit, man. Let it be somewhere where I ain't gotta like go out of my way to get to. Like I'm really a hometown guy, but I'll travel, right? Philly is like our next door neighbor. We in Jersey. Philly, the Prudential Center, all that shit. I'm near. You know what I mean? Once the shit out of Shakur last fights, I've probably been to the last 3 out of his 5 fights or so. So I'm saying, so I definitely go to the fights. Ain't no fight energy. Ain't no energy like fight energy, bro. And I'll tell you, if you haven't been to a fight live, because there are some people that just don't prefer to go. They rather watch at home. Nah, bro. Go to the fight. Ain't no energy like it, bro. Ghetto Fab, what it do? Make sure y'all hitting the like button, man. Subbing to the channel. Let's keep building, bro. Shout out to my guy, Rob, man. That when will Boots show out for Philly? Shit, he gonna show out the 11th. The 11th is coming up, man. What you mean? He showed out anytime Boots fight there, he gonna show out. Show up and show out for his people. He's Lima getting stopped, man. Head on a platter. What my bro saying be saying head on sticks, man. His head is going on a platter, bro. Head going on the platter, man. What new TV Global trying to say? You saying I blocked you? I ain't blocked you, but I think you was one of them people talking crazy. So you talking crazy. Nah, I didn't block you. If I blocked you, you wouldn't be able to type, bro. If I blocked you, I thought you was the one talking crazy though. I don't know. But if I blocked you, bro, then you wouldn't be able to type right now. Let me make this clear to anybody that's listening to my voice, bro. I'm a grown ass man. When I get up here, I like to build. If your opinion is different than mine, speak it. But any disrespect, I don't tolerate it. Do you know why? I don't tolerate disrespect, not because I'm tough. I don't tolerate disrespect because I don't give that out. I come up here, I build, I let you have your opinion. We rock out, we have a good conversation. But it usually be the mods. I don't even be in the chat unless I'm watching my chat and you being disrespectful. Then I'll time you out. Get what I'm saying? Then I'll time you out. But let's get back to this build. Let's keep building. Like I said, man, certain fights we not gonna see, but anytime you see Boots get in the ring, he going show up and show out for Philly. Man, you might be just talking to your the crows at this point, bro, because I ain't even hearing you no more. But like I said, man, I don't think his goal was to try to fight Terence Crawford. I don't think that's where he was headed, right? I just don't think that was in his path. You know what I mean? I did hear Crawford say once upon a time Boots could have had the fight. He didn't want it. I heard him say Virgil could have had the fight. He didn't want it. I don't know how, maybe it was an opportunity, maybe it wasn't. But at the end of the day, what I seen is it wasn't an intent on behalf of Boots and his team to try to go chase down Bud Crawford. I think it would have been a great fight to happen. I think when people seen that Bud beat Earl Spence, they started yelling about this. You get what I'm saying? I said, I just lost my train of thought. Bud Crawford and Mount Rushmore, shit. Some people say yes, some people say no. Shout out to my dog Ant McQueen, man. And I trust you. If he timed you out, he did it for a reason. You dig? Said, am I clipping for talking crazy? I hate when claim victim and then still talk crazy. Yeah, no, support the channel. What's his name? New TV Global. Don't do all of the super talking crazy. No, support. Like you said, bro. You ain't blocked. You got timed out. I didn't block you. So support, like you said. And stop running off at the jibs, man. Let's build on boxing, bro. Let's build on boxing. My girl crazy. My girl telling me the theme music, she wild. I got you. I got the clip for you right now. Hit the like button, y'all.
What? This is not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Take the train. My girl just told me to take the train. Positive boxing community. Facts. Ghetto Fat. What in the building, bro? Just said I start conflict. Start that shit somewhere else. Right. Facts. That's what I'm saying. You bugging. We ain't with that. That's childishness, man. Legacy remains. What it do? Take the Train is a classic, man. Shout out to my baby girl. Appreciate the support as always. See, my baby girl supports me. You know what I'm saying? Much love in the Cash App again, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Baby girl. Now, I'll tell you real quick though. You need a little history lesson. I don't know if you know the undertones of the word boy, but I think it's clear. The undertones of the word boy, and then on top of that, ain't none of us, we men in here. We ain't no boys in here. We men. So we talk to each other like men. You dig what I'm saying? I'm trying to build a community of real boxing fans that just want to talk boxing without the disrespect, bro. You get what I'm saying? Without the disrespect. Yeah, you dig? Shout out to my brother. Yeah, cool it. He said, test. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you. Appreciate that support, homie. My guy, supporting the grind. Oh, as always, though.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
See that? Shout out to new TV Global. My boy, if you saying it that way, it's more like a term of endearment in a sense, right? Because that's how I talk. If I call you my boy, that's, that's me being cordial with you. You know what I'm saying? See, you say that, that's different. But just calling somebody like boy, you sound a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? But let's build. Be a part of the channel. You in the right place. You obviously stayed here long enough after you got timed out. So you might as well just make sure you sub to the channel, New TV Global, sub to the channel and tune in and rock out. And furthermore, if you wanted to come up, click the link in the community section, man, my community post. Shout out to my brother Cal, man. So that's what I'm saying. So if you say my boy, that's different. I talk like that in real life. I call people my boy all the time, but long as you ain't trying to be funny, you know what I mean? And he got timed out, did he? All right, we back on to what we on. So let's keep building, y'all. Let's keep building, bro. It is Boost Fight Week, bro. Did y'all hear what Bozy did he said Boots is on the Mount Rushmore, but not Boots. He said Crawford is on the Mount Rushmore, but Boots, I believe, said he fell asleep on the fight, and I don't think he has him on the Mount Rushmore, but I don't know, man. Look, you can't ignore what the fuck Terence Crawford mean to the sport of boxing, bro. You can't possibly ignore what he mean to the sport of boxing. You can't, bro. You know what I'm saying? This dude has a channel history, bro, on some B. Oh, is he? If he is, y'all, I'll take y'all word for it. I was trying to convert him, JP. I was trying to convert him to a supporter. I was trying to convert him. Some guys can't be converted though. They just ignorant. Yeah. Shout out to my guy. Let me see what's going on over here. These dudes just be tripping. Yeah, he'll come around. Yeah, he'll get it sooner or later. Do you believe Boost really didn't see the fight? No congratulations. Come on, real men don't have congratulating another. Man, yeah, I think what it is, bro, I don't think it's intentional, D Brown, him not watching the fight. I think it's a matter of probably worrying about self. And you hear this often with a lot of fighters, right? They say like they don't watch a lot of boxing outside of what they got going on, maybe they division and maybe some people that they really rock with, right? So I'm not surprised, but it's not hate, right? I heard people calling Boots a hater for saying that he didn't see the fight or he fell asleep. He said he fell asleep. He didn't watch the fight, he fell asleep on it. One of the two. But nah, man, that's fighters, bro. You'll be amazed, man, how many of these guys don't really watch what be going on. If it ain't concerning them or something they got going on next, maybe in their division, they don't care. They don't care. So it's a chance that he didn't watch the fight. But I don't think he is just a hating ass dude and nothing like that. Shit, he was at Crawford fight. Remember that interaction when he walked past him? So he was there at a fight. He know Crawford's the goods. He know Crawford's a real one, man. He know Crawford a dog. He knows that shit. But I think guys just be focused on themselves. Yeah, I don't know why let's get the likes all the way up. We ain't going nowhere till we do. We gonna be on here. Like I said, we snack strong. Like people off. And you know what I'm saying? I woke up, that shit was still on my mind. I said, nope, that's it. I got to talk about it. Hell nah, doing me like that. Where we at, y'all? Where we at? Let's see where we at. They don't like that. That shit, where we at? About 8K? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. They pissed off, boy. They do not like that. They like, yeah, man, ain't no way. We helped the great, like, preparing. You didn't watch the outcome to see if he paid off. That's something to think about, Damon. Yeah, that's because I think that was like a PR move, bringing Boots in. I think it was supposed to create the illusion that they were doing more than what they actually were. That's just me. I don't think that it was a whole real, like, I'm preparing him for Crawford. I just think he worked with the guy. I don't think he stuck around long enough to really, truly, and wholeheartedly prepare him for Crawford. I just don't. And I don't think that shit would have worked anyway. Yeah, jab your screen twice. Are you? Oh, man.
Yeah, multiple guys in there. As far as Boots is concerned, everything that you said, I agree with wholeheartedly. You hear guys like Arthur Beterbiev say that he doesn't really watch boxing, and he gave good reason for it. It's pretty much like burnout. We forget that this is these guys' jobs. We always equate it to passion. Like, yeah, I'm sure they're passionate about it, as they've been doing it for a long time, most of these guys. But could you imagine going to work, getting off of work, and all people want to talk to you about is work?
Yeah.
Like, dog, I'm trying to decompress. I need to do something else. I'm trying to shoot the breeze. I'm trying to play 2K. I'm trying to, watch Game of Thrones, do something else, whatever the hell. Watch the NBA game, watch the football game, read a damn book. I want to do anything else besides talk about work right now. And Boots, that was the impression that I got from his comment. He said he fell asleep because he was training all day. And the man does have a fight coming up next Saturday. So I could only imagine with the type of shape that you see that he's in, he's exhausted from putting in work.
Right.
Hell, I fell asleep before the fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I fell asleep during the what the hell was that? Vargas versus Walsh?
Right.
I woke up and I heard mariachi music. I didn't know what was going on, but I fell asleep during that fight. And we on the East Coast, they fighting after midnight.
Right.
The dude's probably physically exhausted.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. So he maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But I'm not gonna say that the man is a hater in the event that he didn't.
Yeah.
And as you pointed out, Just he was at the fight when Bud fought Mandramov. He was in attendance.
And you remember what Calvin Ford was just saying, if y'all was listening, if y'all was here in the building when I was playing the video, said guys get burnt out from this shit. Like, that's something we don't consider. And I'm telling you, because we think everybody loves the sport the same way. And we got to get that out of our minds. They don't. They don't, bro. Excuse me, y'all. I done seen fighters say they done fell out of love. Look, one of the guys, my Jersey guy, Shakur had a situation where he felt a different way about boxing. You get me? But then he was able to kind of fall back in love with the sport and the dedication to the craft and shit like that. Everybody don't be at that point. Some people really know, like a Big Baby Anderson, I'm good enough to make some good paychecks off this shit, but I ain't doing this shit forever. And then what do? We ridicule them for being honest. So we don't know what the hell we want sometimes as boxing fans. Everybody love for the sport ain't gonna be the same, man. And if I hear Boots say, yo, I didn't watch it, or maybe I fell asleep, I think it's believable because it's not priority for them to watch these fights like it is for us. And if he were in a division, maybe it would make more sense for him to pay attention. But he know he ain't fighting Bud, bro. I know he know that. I know he know. Bud killed it. And he said it a long time ago. Y'all want me to fight this kid? Where the money at? Show me the money. And I fight him. Other than that, stop asking me about it. And that's how I feel about that fight. They're not fighting each other. And right now, that's probably the best thing for Boots. Respect to everything he got going. But he got some more to learn. I don't even think that's the fight to make right now unless you just trying to force it. It's not. He got more shit to learn, man. I remember once upon a time being a little blinded by the youthfulness of Boots Ennis, saying, like, if they fought, man, what do you do to Crawford? But then I had to catch myself and check myself. It's a lot of fucking experience on the side of Terence Crawford, and you are not going to have your way with him. You are not going to have your way with him. You're going to have a rough fucking night in the office dealing with that dude. You're going to have a tough night dealing with Boots. You get what I'm saying? That's not somebody that you're just going to get in there and beat. You can get your ass beat. Or should I say Crawford? That's not somebody you just jumping in there beating up on. So Man, nah, Boots got his own path. And I'm telling you, I think we should be pushing him versus Ortiz over him versus anybody else. You get what I'm saying? I think that's more reasonable. They at the same weight class. Think about it. For him to fight Crawford, that means he gotta leave where he at. He gotta abandon it. Whatever goal, whatever plan he got for 54, he gotta leave that alone and just go to 60. Why would he do that?
Killer Man, out of curiosity, have you engaged with Boots personally for you to come to this conclusion that he acts like he's mad that he's not getting an alley-oop from Bud? Have you spoken to the man? Have you dealt with the man? To observe him and say, oh, this is how he's acting. Or we just speculating.
He getting an alley-oop
and filling in blanks.
He ain't getting an alley-oop from Bud. He don't need it. He don't need it. He got praised by Roy Jones Jr., bro. Like, he don't need it. Yo, he got the best fighters in the world, you know what I mean, at once upon a time saying he wanted the absolute best. Like, I don't think he needed from Bud. Bud know that dude is nice. You ever heard what Bud had to say about Boots? He know Boots is nice, but if you want him to say Boots better than him, then you gonna be waiting till you blue in the face. Shout out to Tamara. Happy birthday to you, the birthday girl. I see. I don't know why it's pop. I see it on my phone. I don't know screen. I see it on the screen. I don't see it in the joint. Hold on. There you go.
Go, 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 shawty. It's your birthday. We gonna party like it's your birthday. We gonna sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give a fucking at the birthday.
The Punjabi remix goes too hard.
Yo. The internet is crazy, man. That was for you. Happy birthday to you, man. He said he not Roy, he not Bud. They keep hyping dude. Like, hey, Killer Man, you ever ask yourself, bro, why do they hype dude? You ever ask yourself? Think about what you're saying. You talking about some of the best fighters in the world. You ever ask yourself why they hyping them? That's what you calling it, hype. You ever ask yourself why they hype him? Why they show him that praise? Why they give him his just due? Because he looked like it. Even Mayweather's when he first seen Boots, he said, who the fuck is that? Like, he was impressed thoroughly. Like, yo, who the hell is that kid? Like, you got the guys that competed at the highest level giving him credit for what he is as a talent. All he do is need the names to solidify. Just think about this, bro. Y'all missed out on Terence Crawford for the same reasons, because you keep talking about, you get what I'm saying, the same kind of shit. Y'all don't think he good. You still think he hype. Somebody still referred to Terence Crawford as hype as early as this morning. I heard it. They said he's only good because he's a product of easy matchmaking. This is what these people said. No matter how much history this dude got on his side, all the accolades, the only reason he's good, you get what I'm saying, is because of careful matchmaking. And it's bogus because the person and people that's saying it, their favorite fighter is somebody that's fighting Jake Paul, who's been accused his whole career of careful matchmaking. It's like the pot calling the kettle black. What's the saying? That shit, yeah, it's that. That's what they doing. That's what they doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what they doing. Like the pot calling the kettle black, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't it. That ain't the move. So you could damn near clock the trolls coming in the chat around 3:30 to 6 every live. I'm telling you, they come in every time, bro. Off the eye test because he haven't proved himself. I mean, he was a unified champion. He proved himself. He proved to be the best in the welterweight division, in my opinion, before he left up out of there. Definitely one of the best. And he covered more ground than the rest of those guys. Now he up there at 54, where it's not safe at, where it's shark-infested waters, and he gonna prove that he great up there too. That's why I say, think about it, bro. You got people that still saying Terence Crawford ain't proved himself. They need to see more. They said, man, he need to take a real challenge and go up to 75 and fight Beaver or Benvidez. That's what they saying. The problem is when we say these guys ain't prove nothing to who? To you individually at home? Or what, get me? Because to say Boots ain't proved nothing, prove it to who though? Definitely proved to be a worthy opponent for anybody. Is there any fight that you got him just undoubtedly losing? No. I'm saying that dude is the goods, bro. He way past hype, man. He the real. He the real. He is the real. He is the real, man. He is the real deal. That's what I believe. Boots is the real deal. And anybody that don't think it, I mean, just sit back, man. Just sit back and get your popcorn ready, because he had 54 where it's shark infested at the top. And the only way he gets to the top, he got to go through them sharks. So just sit back and wait, man. We did the same thing to Crawford that we doing the Boots right now. Saying he ain't fought nobody. Beat up Spence, he still ain't fought nobody. Beat up Canelo, still ain't fought nobody. Fight a light heavyweight because you still ain't fought nobody. I don't want to hear that. Boots fought a lot of guys. We just don't want to give him credit for it, man. That's all. You know what I'm saying? And I told you the answers ain't just who he beat, it's how he beat these guys. He be beating the dog. Look how he just made an undefeated world champion quit on the stool. And we talking about he ain't proved. He proved that his belt is going to be put to your ass when you get in the ring with him. That's what that's proving to me. Like we say, I don't think we take into account. Do y'all think it's easy to make a grown, undefeated world champion fighter with a damn baby on the way? And I say that because those who got kids know that shit is motivation. He quit on the stool. They asked him if you wanted more. He shook his head. No, I'm not even going back out there fucking with that dude. Y'all don't think y'all understand, bro. You done seen Stan Jonas take all types of punches and upside the head and be all types of swollen. He and his ass in there looking like Tommy Pickles. Lumped head all lumped up, or Jason Voorhees without the mask, bro. Shit all types of lumped up crazy. And he done been in there beating all these dudes' ass, taking it to them, finishing the fights. He get in there with Jaron, Ennis, and don't win a fucking round. And y'all don't see why he's special? Yeah, man. You don't like boxing, killer, man. You don't like boxing. You don't like boxing, bro. You don't like boxing, man. Oh, bro, man, I wish y'all would educate yourselves and stop pushing that rhetoric, man. He constantly asking for tune-ups is crazy. You clearly don't know the list of fighters that said no to him. So you just going to talk and say you're asking for tune-ups. So let me make it make sense to you. Several guys said the money was too low. But guess what Lima said? He said yes immediately. Rashidi Ellis, the guy that they said would be such a great fight for Boots, said the money wasn't enough, then turned around and said the money was enough after the fact. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up, man. Asking for tune-ups is crazy. Well, who was it? Boachuk fought Brandon Adams, who he lost to. Now I see why he didn't take that fight. He wasn't beating Boots. He looked terrible in that card. He got beat up. He wouldn't have beat Boots. Mendoza, in my opinion, wouldn't have beat Boots. Josh Kelly wouldn't have beat Boots. None of these dudes would have beat him, in my opinion. And I think he's just gonna show you when he get there. Shit, where y'all get y'all information from, bro? Damn, man. Who offered?
I don't know. You got it from the same place that told him that Amanta Stan Jonas hasn't fought in 2.5 years, despite the fact that the man fought in May of 2024 against Gabriel Maestre.
Yeah, I don't care how much you box, study boxing. If that's the case, and I'm gonna make this clear. Y'all be saying that, but nobody be on no world champion level. Are you on Boots level? Are you a professional? You talking about you boxing all this, and that you would fucking make my point. How old are you? How much boxing you doing? What point of your career are you in? Because you saying you box or you study boxing. Is that in the past or something? Did you ever reach the level? Was you a world champion? Were you a unified world champion? Come on, man. When we talking about somebody ain't proved nothing. And let me news flash. Boxers do not have to go through their careers trying to prove something to individuals on the internet. Y'all wild, bro. Y'all opinions don't weigh more than them checks that they clearing. We keep doing this. We legit said Terence Crawford ain't proved nothing. Somebody sat on my panel and said Usyk need to do more. I need to see more from him. He ain't did enough. Y'all crazy, man. Terence Crawford ain't got to prove shit. Yeah, Boots got shit to prove. Absolutely, bro. He got more shit to prove. But, man, y'all got to appreciate the work he put in, man. First, before asking a guy to prove some shit. He never turned Virgil down. Never. Never. Wait till when he beat Virgil up. What y'all gonna say then? Man, I can't wait. And I love Virgil. I'm just saying he's gonna beat him. He is gonna beat him. Why? Because Virgil throw everything hard. Boots gonna be in there really having fun, athletic, loose with it. He gonna put his belt to his ass too. Watch what I tell you. You think Boachuk was in there giving him a hard time, dropping him and shit? Man, Boots is going to be a lot. Watch what I tell you. I cannot fucking wait for that fight. And I love Virgil Ortiz as a talent. I just think Boots is something special and a little different than Virgil. Watch what I tell y'all. Y'all gonna have something. Y'all gonna be singing a totally different tune. You get what I'm saying? It's a totally different tune. Watch how he do. I'm telling you, I can see it now, bro. He only fight one way and he don't switch it up. Boots gonna have some shit for his ass, some hot shit for him. Watch what I tell you, gonna have some hot shit for him. That's what I think, in my opinion. What you think, Ann McQueen? How you see that fight if it happens?
I'm going for my guy Virgil Ortiz. I'm a bigger fan of Virgil Ortiz simply because I've been following him longer than I've been following Boots.
All right, I got
Since the days of Virgil being in the background
good
over there on Ellie Setback videos, you know, because Ellie damn near living the Robert Garcia Boxing Academy. So I love me some Virgil Ortiz. I think Boots is a damn good talent. As far as what Cuddy and Killer Man are saying, I have no qualms with you feeling like the man is overhyped. That right there, hey, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. My discrepancy is how the hell can you say the man is a hater simply because he said he didn't watch a fight and then just presuming he did. If he say he didn't watch the fight, then he didn't watch the fight. And the reason that he gave for not watching the fight, it seemed pretty sound to me. And it's not my business or my prerogative to say, well, you did watch the fight, you just hating on this man. Like, nah, I don't know whether or not he watched the fight or not, but it sounded reasonable to me.
Right.
Dude said he was training all day. He was tired as hell. He does have a fight coming up on the 11th. What's so far-fetched about that?
Right.
What's so far-fetched about that?
And look, Killer Man, you bugging. You bogus as hell, bro. He really beat Stanionis' ass. Made him quit on the stool. He unified them belts. Email champion. He not even speaking about Bud. They keep asking him about Bud. That's not clout chasing no Bud. He about to build his own legacy. Bud, last fight is at 68. He mentioned, I'm hearing people mentioning 160, not 54. Boots ain't mentioning 60. He not going nowhere. Why? How can he be clout chasing a dude that he not even calling out? I cannot wait till he put the belt to Virgil ass. And I like Virgil. And it's all. And if I'm wrong, then Virgil gonna get all his credit. Win, lose, or draw, Virgil getting his credit because I like him. I've been making a case that he's a very talented guy that don't get the respect that he deserved because he's not a champion, but he got the names on the resume. He got good names on his resume, bro. Virgil Ortiz is a dog. Let me be clear too. And I don't want to make it seem like it's one-way traffic, but I just believe Boots gonna pull it off. But that's a fight that can go either way. I think he got it, bro. I think he's gonna prove y'all wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna show a lot of y'all why they was talking about they needed 48 months, G. Now y'all gonna start talking about that shit again. Watch that fight when it's over, gonna have y'all like, damn, that's why y'all need them 48 months.
Killer Man, it's not about falling for anything.
So, you know, Tay, what's good with it, homie?
Killer Man, it's not about falling for anything. I'm not pro or what's the name. I'm indifferent. So by the same token, you know, by your logic, then you can consider yourself to be a hater, right? Are you a hater? Would you admit to that?
Right. Man, school him, man.
I'm absolutely indifferent. I don't know whether or not the man was or was not being genuine when he said that. I really don't care, to be honest with you. I'm just saying, based on what he said, I'm like, okay, that's what he said. I take it at face value. I'm not looking to make it anything more or less or to attach something to this man's character because I really don't know. Cuddy, as far as him sparring Canelo, is that clout chasing? Once again, I don't know what that man's intention was, but I will say this. This is not the first time that a member of the Ennis family has worked with Canelo. The footage of him sparring with his older brother, Pooh Ennis, is still on YouTube. So obviously they got a working relationship and they have some form of a rapport.
Right.
So him working with Canelo for this one fight, I don't think that it's outside of the realm. He has a fight coming up. Canelo needed some work with a guy who could switch hit, a guy with similar dimensions. Why the hell wouldn't they do that?
Yeah, man. I think Boots, I said it before, bro. The best explanation I can give for Boots, and I don't think I'm making no excuses for him, is he caught a bit of a raw deal. He just got caught up in the midst of two of the top guys having some work to do. And when they got their work done, they was out the division, no opportunity, no true opportunity, not no fucking phantom offers and all of this. Oh, he could have fought him this way. And nah, I'm talking about mutual. All right, we fighting each other. It was never that. That shit left when the champions moved out of the division or after they fought each other, it was over. They was never fighting at 47 again. Then Virgil Ortiz, we all knew that was his fight at 47. Even though they needed 48 months, Rabdo got in the way of that shit, led him to 54 faster. Then you heard them kind of calling for the fight after they established themselves at the weight class. I'm not falling for that shit, but it's all about having the ups. And, you know, if you got the advantage, then you try to make a fight. But I want to keep everybody got to keep the same energy, bro. Because when Boots paint a Picasso and put all types of BTA to Lima, and he start directing his attention to those top guys, those guys that y'all think he's scared of, and he start picking these dudes all one by one. I just want to see how y'all start talking then. But don't be surprised if his next fight after Lima is not Virgil, and it's not going to be because he ducked. If he fighting the eliminator, bro, they put him and Lima on the chessboard. I told y'all before, I thought they had a plan the way they was moving Boots. And if this is for a title eliminator, which is then going to allow his next fight to possibly be for a title, there you see the plan. As long as Boots doing one of the two things he said he was doing, chasing titles or them names, I'm cool with it. I'm not complaining about either. Sometimes we get both, the titles with the names, or we get one or the other, the name or the title. Virgil Ortiz, matter of fact, they need each other. Their careers has been polar opposites. Boots has been critiqued his entire career for his resume or lack thereof. Virgil Ortiz has been credited for the resume, but no accomplishments on his end. All right? So you got Boots got some accomplishments, some accolades on his side, but not the resume. You know, Virgil got the resume with no accolades. You put them two together and you get both. You get a fight. That's all. So I want to tell you right off the bat, I like Virgil a lot. Do he got a chance to beat Boots? Absolutely. Virgil got a chance to beat anybody he get in the fucking ring with. But I'm just leaning towards Boots. I think he can do a bit more. I think Virgil gonna learn. I seen that approach not go in his favor. I seen it backfire a bit. I don't know if that shit just beats Boots straight up, but if he do, he gonna end up stopping him or something. I'll say that. I don't think he outboxes Boots and none of that. I think Boots very athletic. I think he can mix some things up. I think he can create some issues with his offense with the way he brings it with a Virgil Ortiz. But Virgil on the other end, biggest puncher I think Boots had faced up until this point is going to be the best fighter that he's faced up until this point. So I don't expect it to be easy if and when they fight. But I do lean towards Boots pulling it off, and I'm confident that he could do it. That's the problem, Cuddy, man. You can't. It's tough to look at a person's age and think just because they're a certain age. Think about it. Look at Blair Cobb, and I hate to say it, but you know, get what I'm saying. Some guys get it late. Like, look how late it is, and Bud Crawford just getting his just due, bro. It's like the fact that Boots got so many fights is kind of, it works against them because with all those fights, they expect certain names to be naturally on the resume. But tell me where those opportunities were for him to fight these guys. Tell me where the guys at that he's turning down. That's not the case. I think we just got to be a bit more patient. I'll say this. I'm going to allow him to fight Lima, and I'm going to see what they're going to do for him next before I get to, jumping down his back, bro. Because we just seen that welterweight when he got to sending out them deals, and I ain't knocking nobody for not taking them. Nobody was taking the offers, and Boots still got criticized for that. So it's not as simple and cut and dry as, oh, Boots is not trying to fight nobody. Because we seen when them offers was coming out, dudes is asking for career fucking high paydays. So we got to look at the entire situation, not just enough of it to make us be able to push a talking point or a narrative, man. Boots ain't ducking nobody, man. None of these guys can say it. Virgil even said it. You get what I'm saying? Virgil even said it. Ain't no duck ain't going on. I just think it's a matter of the opportunities presenting themselves. And then look, when you had an opportunity, guys were saying no to the fights and asking for the most money they ever made. Is that also Boots' fault? Is that Boots not wanting to fight people? Or is that guys, our business not being to be worked out? And that shit don't have nothing to do with Boots. So again, I say be patient for the real ones, bro. We can't write these fighters off. The dude ain't even lost in the ring yet. What we doing? What we talking about? There's nobody that can say he turned down an offer to fight him. Not one fighter. None of them. What are we doing? Everybody opportunities come different, man. Everybody. That's because Bud was being blocked for real. They was hating Virgil started fighting good competition a year ago. You think so? I think he fought some good competition at 47. I thought he fought solid competition down there. Thought he fought some good names up at 54. And he about to do it now. Follow that up with an Erickson Lubin fight. Big C was good. Crawford say he turned it away. Yeah, I get it. But just because the fighters say that don't mean like what I'm saying still stands. Outside of that situation where they were saying they loyal to Showtime, and I think they presented the fight to his dad don't make his fights. People like, bro, if you're going to do business, do the right kind of business. Don't just do stupid shit, right? Don't go to somebody that's not responsible. Bozy Ennis don't put Boots fights together. How much y'all want to bet? Out of the 30+ fights he got, Bozy ain't put none of them together. That's not his job. So again, when you go to a guy and You trying to tell them to go behind somebody back basically to make a fight, and they don't do it. That's not somebody turning the fight away. Like that, to me, that's weird business. Like, nah, you're gonna speak to the people that could be responsible for moving the needle and getting the business across the line. Like, not speaking to the trainer that his job is to train his fighter, his son, and have him prepared for whoever it is that they're fighting. It's not his job to hash out deals and put together the fights. That's not his lane. That's not none of these coaches' lane or jobs for these fighters that have actual teams. So we be putting too much on the wrong people. All I'm saying is, man, just pump the brakes on the boots, slander, or I don't know. You can have your reservations. It's fair. I get it. It's boxing, but I don't know, man. That dude, I see something special, and I see when the opportunities present itself, I think we're gonna see exactly what he made of. We're gonna see exactly what Boots Worth really is. You get what I'm saying? Urban fans need to go watch the Majima fight. Seen a lot of hoes. Me too. The Boachuk fight. He got dropped twice in that fight.
Yeah, but the thing with the Boachuk fight for me is I actually thought that was a damn good performance from him, oddly enough. Boachuk scored the knockdowns, but even in the rounds, like the first time he dropped him, Virgil dominated that round. He just got caught with that one shot loading up against the ropes. That was it. Then he popped back up. But for the most part, he controlled all the action. So I think it's important to watch the fights and just look at everything within context. Because it's like, yeah, if I would have just plucked this one moment out and look at the highlight, it looked a certain way. But if you go watch the whole fight, I didn't really feel like it was this crazy difficult fight that has been made out to be. And honestly, there were some moments in that fight where Virgil did something that was uncharacteristic. Like, personally, I had no idea that the man could actually move the way he moved in the Boachuk fight. I want to say towards the middle rounds, he wasn't fighting out the high guard like he typically does. He was fighting with the lead hand low, like looking like low key kind of slick. I was like, oh shit, he pivoting and doing all this other stuff. Like, when the hell could Virgil do this?
You're right. Yeah, well, see, that's why I like when you come up here, because you're gonna speak for the side that I might not be touching on, man. And I rock with it because you speaking real shit. You know what I'm saying, man? But yeah, man, that's why you gotta watch the fights. Ultimately, and I feel like what's gonna work against Virgil and in Boots' fight is the fact that he fights so damn hard. The same thing that makes him dangerous and effective, I think, could work against him against the right kind of fighter that possessed the right kind of skill set, athleticism, reflexes, and things like that, right? I think Boots could be that guy, but don't get me wrong, that's a 50-50 fight. I want to be very clear. I just got confidence in Boots, and some of that energy I got towards people that I think unfairly gave him a raw deal.
And I'll also say this too, in the Madrimal fight, he did show some other dimensions as well, because one of my biggest criticisms of Virgil was the same thing you're talking about. Like, the dude is always fighting hard. But there were moments in that Madrimal fight, like that reverse pill.
Yeah,
bro, that was one of the smoothest setups I've ever seen for a body shot. Like, to fake like he was going to peel the guard, get him to raise his hands up to create the vacancy for the body. I was like, when the fuck did Virgil start doing this? Because for the most part, Virgil just go in there and just, like you said, just throwing heavy shots. So I do think that Virgil himself, I think he's got a little bit more in the tool bag, but maybe it takes a guy like Boots for him to put it all together on the night. Because I don't think that he'll be able to just press him out like a Frederick Lawson or somebody like that.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to be crafty like that.
I could go with that. That's reasonable. I could go with that. Yeah, certain guys just make you go in the tool bag, and I think with fighters, I think if they're being tested enough early, I think the willingness to dive into the tool bag will be there, right? The presence of mind to go in the tool bag will be there. But I think when if they start a fight and it's like business as usual and it's like how they fights typically go, I don't see, they might not have the reason or the incentive to do anything different, right? To go in that tool bag. But like you said, when some things are not working, and Boachuk was getting some good shots up in there too. A couple little knockdowns that got people feeling like he won the fight. You get me? Forced Virgil to dig. He had to dig in that fight. It wasn't an easy fight for him at all. Like, it was a guy, he wasn't like getting his ass whooped or nothing, but he had a guy that was really coming to win as well. And that sometimes that's all you need, right? A guy like Virgil could be intimidating. Once upon a time, he a couple fights removed from having 100% KO ratio. You know, guys get in a fight with him and behave and act a certain way. Chuck really was trying to win. I'm not saying nobody he ever fought was trying to win, but you get me. He had enough resistance. He was tough enough and game enough to really give him a valiant effort, like pushing him, you know what I'm saying, and making Virgil work, making him have to be creative and go in his bag a bit. So we never seen that before. And again, he pushed Virgil to some limits that we haven't seen. And I think in turn, we was able to see some of the stuff we haven't seen Virgil do.
Kavalauskas as well. I got to give him his props. Igis Kavalauskas, Mean Machine. He had Virgil on skates.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He really had to thug it out. That fight with Chuck, he didn't look like that, despite the knockdowns.
Right.
The first knockdown or the second one, he popped back up. He's shaking his head no. His eyes look clear, legs look steady. But against Mean Machine, he was on skates.
Facts. And Bud Crawford said, I think that was one of the hardest people he fought. Mean Machine. They said that dude really punching for real. And I believe it.
He said that was the hardest he had been hit. He said it was by Mean Machine. He said Mean Machine hit him harder than Canelo did.
Right. See what I'm saying? And that's real. And people will never think that. But we'll be quick to tell a guy, oh, he hating or he just lying. He's just saying that. That's not true. You know, ain't no way Mean Machine hitting harder than Canelo. Pay attention, y'all. Beagle been talking about the power with Canelo too. He's like, yeah, maybe his first punch or so is hard because he put so much into it. But he said, better be, every punch gonna be hard. He don't load up. Canelo be loading up, putting a lot into that first one or two shots, and then the next couple ain't gonna be as hard. But he said, with better be, man, every punch hard. Every punch. He said, and he just naturally, he said he born strong. He said he's just strong. Like that dude just strong, period, man. I think it's his workout too. He work out like a fucking universal soldier. I said this on a number of occasions. That dude work out like a universal soldier, y'all. And I know y'all know the movie Universal Soldier. You know y'all know the movie. That's what he work out like, better be. Still to this day, I put one of his side-by-side workouts up with Anthony Yard when they was about to fight. Man, she did over $250,000. Like just to seeing them, both of them train side by side. I'm just looking at, you find yourself looking at better be even forget to even look at Yard. You're like, why is he doing this shit? He twisting, you know what I mean? He working out with the damn weight bar, all these wild ass push-ups, bro, training like he a one-man army for real. Like, I'm like, what is he on? What the fuck be on his
He be doing the push-ups with the damn from the fingertips to the fist down to the forearms,
like,
changing levels with it.
Ass dude. He looked like the dude from Superman, bro, with more muscle. Just if he boxed. Yo, that's General Zod, the boxer. Oh, that's better be, man. I forgot who brought that to my attention. I've been saying it since. Any man named Edis is cracking. I'm telling you. I box Virgil from the outside, 12's it. Probably fighting bears and shit in Russia. Yeah, wrestling with bears, doing unnecessary shit in his spare time. Like, bro, what you on, man? One-man army. Like, he trained like he got to fight that day. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that dude just different, man. He's different. I seen one of them wrestling the bear. I think it was, what was it? Mahmoudov, one of them. I was like, bro, that's why I draw the line, bro. I'm not wrestling with no bear. I'm not. I don't even got time to play with no bear. Just in case.
The clip with Mahmoudov, his trainers hitting him in the damn midsection with the sledgehammers. It's like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah. There's no way I can think that that's gonna make me better. That's you breaking me down, and I don't even know it. That's what that is. That's overkill, I think. The fight this weekend, dude, that was Mahmoudov. I think that was him wrestling the bear. I think it was his ass. Crazy ass wrestling that damn bear.
Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting Dave Allen.
Oh, yeah.
Mahmoudov.
It's going to be a good fight, y'all. That's going to be a good fight, y'all. That's going to be a good fight, man.
Dave Allen kind of crafty, low-key. I ain't going to lie. Dave Allen kind of crafty. And Mahmoudov, what was it, like 2 of his last 3 fights? Haven't been the best. What's name broke him down to the body, supersize Amir Khan, aka Agit Kabial, and then that big Italian dude, Guido Vianello.
Right.
Bust his eye up real good in that fight, stopped him.
Right. Fight Saturday, man. Yeah. We get to see it again. He said, hell with dances with wolves, man. We going at it with bears. We gonna wrestle with bears. Some shit I ain't into though. I ain't about to be playing with nobody's bear.
Hell no.
Be wrestling the bear. Yeah, him too. Yeah, he was another one. Wrestling bear, wrestling ass.
Watching Arthur Beterbiev work out, to me, and this is just me speculating, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the source of many of his injury issues. Because, he's been somewhat snake bitten by injury over the past couple of years. He's had to pull out.
Right.
And people have speculated that he was cycling on and off the juice. But when you watch him work out, I'm like, that's probably why the hell he keeps getting hurt. Like, you got to be able to. And this dude, he trains like a damn machine, like a Russian hitman boxing machine.
Right.
Like they made him in a lab or something.
Yeah. That shit crazy, man. Dude, different. Built different. Built differente.
Speaking of guys working out and looking strong, you seen Lima? I think it's on the ground, if I'm not mistaken. That DAZN, their version of the 24/7, they put his episode out this morning. And I watched it. That motherfucker looks strong, bro.
Yeah, he do. Looks strong as hell. I just think he gonna be one of them guys that's just strong and get chopped up. I just don't think he got the athleticism, the speed, IQ, none of that shit. He got a puncher's chance, right? He's strong. I think it's gonna be Castillo Clayton. Yeah, me too. I see it. I see him beating his ass, bro. I just don't think that dude gonna have it. He got all them muscles. Look too damn strong, man. That shit, man. He gonna chop his ass right up. Chop cheese. You know what I'm saying? What they like out of Philly cheese, they gonna turn Philly cheese steak. Boots gonna turn into a Philly cheese steak that night, man. Gotta be tough customer to me. Like this era's Arthur Abraham. Haha. Shit, he might be a little tougher than that guy, Vic. You know what I'm saying? I remember Arthur Abraham. Shout out to him. That was the one that changed my guy Darrell, man, with that damn late shot. He changed my guy, bro. He changed my guy with that illegal shot. I was like, damn, bro. He was boxing the shit out of the dude, man. He slipped in the corner and he was frustrated. He said, hell with that. I'm taking my shot now. I ain't got no other chance to hit this dude. Gotta hit him now, bro. Bro still threw that shot. I was like, damn, man. I hated seeing that, bro. Yeah, them Russian workouts, then they wild, bro. They train like they don't got nothing to go home to. Like, you know how boxing is life? Yeah, that's them. Boxing is life, and it ain't nothing else. Life and nothing more to it. Boxing is life, G. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. Boxing is life, bro. The Rose bar, yeah, spanking that. He was putting that hands on him, bro. He had Arthur Abraham just, you know what was good. Saturday we'll see lima beans on a Philly cheesesteak. Yeah, dude getting cooked. I like that. Yeah, it's gonna be you about to see lima beans on a Philly cheesesteak, man. We talking boots all week, man. We're gonna try, man. Maybe I'll revisit the interview that I was about to play. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a reason why I had downloaded to play it. I forgot some of the talking points, some of the things he touched on. But when I heard her ask him about shadow boxing in the shower, it's just something about that question that was like, yeah, this ain't, because that's only a girl. I get it. It wasn't even like that, but just being a female, she would ask some shit like that. Got to look at Lima some. Yeah, man, he's just like a strong guy, man. I see him punch a bit, but I don't see the skill set. I don't see the skill set. I don't see what Boots got to worry about, like from a tactical standpoint. He too slow. He gonna get chopped. Watch. There's gonna be too much and one mixtape Boots that night. It's a little bit. It's some tape out there on him, Damon. It's some out there. Out of the ghetto fat. He looks still real stiff. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Vic. That's why me and Aunt McQueen talking about Castillo Clayton. Remember that fight? How quick it ended? And it got to end that fast. But remember, that dude was muscular too. But that shit ain't mean nothing. He got in there and he was a victim. Boots got the beating his ass. You feel me? Dank, what it do, homie? What's good with it, bro? Yeah, Dank, we snack strong, man. We rocking out, man. We was putting in a lot of work today, man. You know what I mean? They woke up with some hate in their heart for your boy. So we had to get these idiots right. Yeah, Clayton looked like he was uncomfortable, bro. He knew. Sometimes you just know, right? Because still Clayton knew that Boots was going to be too much. What that was. That's what we seen. You seen the realization kick in. Like he knew like shit was about to be crazy for him. So what happened to Khalil Cole? He was looking forward. Yeah, an injury, bro. An injury, Tay. I read his IG post, some type of injury. Something going on with him. He had that for the first Gallegos fight that he had lost. And he came back healthy, and we seen how good he looked. So there's some type of lingering or nagging injury. I would rather him get it taken care of than take another loss. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Today, man, shit. And we going on 5 hours again. Just a message to the haters, bro. So you ever wonder why, my numbers are what they are? Because we work. We don't give a fuck if it's 124, if it's 24, 23. We just build. We don't cry. We don't complain. We don't whine about who's watching us, who's not watching us. We don't give a fuck who switched up on us. We don't care about none of that. We just build. This is how you talk boxing for 5 hours without shitting on nobody. This is how you do it. Now, y'all goofy asses, because I know y'all like to run and tell. So go run and tell these soft-ass dudes that y'all be listening to. You know what I'm saying? Talking about your boy buying a view. Buying views. I'm going to buy. They going to be mad. And they see the numbers on this one. They going to think I bought these too, you stupid motherfucker. Let me chill. Let me chill.
Oh, no. You forgot to tell them one more thing, too. Make sure you tell them, when you tell them, try out that vertical live. It might do something for you. It might enhance your shit a little bit.
Yeah. I ain't tell him that for a reason. I was going to pull up the email and show him the way, but I felt like I was giving him the sauce. So I'm like, nah, I'm going to let you stay stupid then. Stay stupid. Like, act like you don't know what's going on and be over here watching me, but not supporting with your hating, corny ass. And I know it's going to be somebody that heard some of what I said. They're going to pass the message. That's what I want y'all to do, because I want the person that's tough to say my name on their live. They like that. Y'all tough, right? Y'all tough with everybody else, right? Be tough with me one time. See how that go for you. Because I got time. I'm going to make time for you. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when you put in genuine work, when it's coming from a place of consistency and just grinding, no ego. I don't come up here competing with nobody. That's why I stopped watching people, because I don't even want to hear what nobody got to say. When I come here, you're going to hear 100% authentic, genuine takes. It's not going to be regurgitated talking points. I don't repeat what other people say on their live streams. I don't even care what people say. I'm not watching these dudes because they corny. And I don't like you. I don't like y'all. I'm telling you. So we're going to keep building, man. We're going to keep doing what we do. And then my Coach Calvin voice. And for ones that rock with us, y'all just keep rocking. We just going to keep building. Oh, shit. Say we at 6-1 now. Damn, y'all. I know it's higher than that. I'm going to cry. I don't know. It's probably closer to 8 or 10. Cry. They're going to be crying, boy. Chose watching because they be like, I seen you at JUSDUE. I ain't never seen them. Right. You ain't never seen. They just be there listening and watching. Like, and for somebody to, I don't mind, because we at the end of the line, we put 5 hours of work in. We do what we want. Yeah, for somebody to do this, that mean they just been watching me, man. But you got the timeline a little wrong. It's like the last month and some change. Bro. It ain't been the last 2 or 3 weeks. It's been the last month, some change, bro. Do the math. Go all the way back. But before I even did this, shit, go check the numbers and stats then. They was good then. You get me? Like, this shit ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? So I told y'all, make better content, cornballs. And stop hate watching too, man. When y'all come here, hit the like button, bro. We should be at 300 likes. Easy. I don't know what y'all be doing. Hate watching and shit. See, we at 10. We less than 200 away from 11K. Let's get it. Let's keep building, y'all. That's what we do over here. We put in real work, and I got real people that rock with me, and that's how we get to where we get to, man. I just couldn't believe that shit. I was like, bro, what? Damn, I'm gonna spend money like that, and to not make money is crazy. Like, bro, what type of fuck shit you got me up? Oh man, I ain't never doing that type of shit. But it's another good week of boxing. We got Boots fight week, and Lima Head is going to be on a stick, on a platter. His ass getting beat. We're going to rock for a little bit more because it's 4 o'clock. You know, this is the time that I normally come on. See what I'm saying? We done been on about 5 hours before this. See what I'm saying? Don't nobody do shit like this. And who knows? I could come back and do another 3-hour, 4-hour stream. Don't nobody do this kind of shit. So when you next time you question my numbers, pay attention to the work ethic, man. You know what I'm saying? Try to work a little bit harder, you goofy ass dudes. Hey, right. Hey, John, they be swole, bro. They be swole. I see some of y'all numbers dwindling. Y'all probably crying and shit. Like, damn, they not watching me. Hey, Meter, I don't want to play with my frog. Yeah, they don't want to play. They not playing with your frog, G. You know what I'm saying? They not playing with your frog. I know a lot of people, though, for the first part. I know they watched it in silence, too. Think I don't be. No, I be paying attention. I know what's up. I know what's up. Pernell showed me what's up. So damn, which dude was worth mentioning. Yeah, man. I know. They not though, but look, it's people that we all frequented before, yo. If you really pay attention, just look around. Some of these people might be on right now, bro. That's all I'll say. I'll give you a hint. Some of these people might be on right now, bro. I mean, if I called them my brother, that don't count. That's somebody I rock with. But somebody I don't call my brother, if they on right now, take a look, man. Just go to your subscription, see who live right now. There you go. I ain't gonna say no names. I'll definitely be looking forward to lives and videos. Shout out to Tay, man. Appreciate y'all, the ones that just continue to rock out with me, man, and know that it's real work being put in consistently, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to KO. Yeah, man. They tried it. We 5 hours. I came in 5 hours before. We over about, I don't know, 8K, 10K. Keep on crying, you hoe ass dudes. I don't like y'all. And just to reiterate, I want to make sure y'all, if any of y'all that thought the laid back energy that you see is like some kind of like, yeah, I could try one on him, try it. Mention my name on the live, not in the chat. Go on your live stream, and this ain't even boxing. I'm just talking real shit, like reputation and man shit. Get on your live and say JUSDUeboxing is buying views or some weird shit like that. And I bet you your next day of YouTube be a bad one. Guarantee you your next day of YouTube gonna be a bad one. Bad one. That's the only time you're gonna see me put somebody's name in my title. I don't play like that, man. I work too hard, man. I put in too much work. If you wanted the secret to the Krabby Patty formula, maybe you should have just hit me. Maybe you should have just hit me, though. But crying about what I do ain't gonna stop me from doing it. I'm gonna keep doing this shit. And I gotta go clear out my subscriptions because some of you goofy ass dudes don't deserve my support, my listening ear. None of that. I used to be cash apping, super chatting, showing all types of love. That shit is over. I will never do that in this space again. It's a bunch of fake, grown, coward, miserable, like not creative. Y'all not dope. That's why people don't listen. Like the difference between me, I came into this space not competing with nobody. It's a me versus me every day. Let's see what JUSDUE. See if I can outdoing JUSDUE. That's a bad motherfucker. Outdoing him that's some real shit. Hey, you gotta do 18-hour days. You gotta do 2-3 live streams in a day. Where y'all work at? Where your catalog at? That's why people don't watch. You know what I mean? Try getting up here, like I said, and talking some boxing, not bullshit narratives and just champion one fighter, dick riding, and that shit right there, that ain't gonna get you nowhere. But like I said, the difference between me and the rest of y'all, I started off talking to 10, 12 people. I don't give a damn about that. Like, that don't make or break, yo. Like, you gotta think this. Get somebody to stop their day and listen to you talk about some shit because you got a passion for it. That's a humbling experience right there. Like, you get thousands of people, hundreds of people sometimes at a time that come through here at one time and listen to me talk this shit. You watch people tell you how they subscribe and yeah, this is a real channel and continue to build. But then some dick eater, I'm gonna speak and talk my shit. Some dick eater gonna run around YouTube with my name in his mouth, and I'm gonna really talk my shit because I wanted to get back. I want you to mention my name so I can do to you what I want to do for real. You get what I'm saying? Y'all some weird ass people. You got people that sit here and watch what I do, and then they go on their live stream and try to duplicate it. You got people doing reaction videos. I got bigger channels and all type of shit trying to do the shit that little old me be doing. And I'm gonna talk that shit because they done told me it. So I know it. You get what I'm saying? The people that y'all look up to probably more than likely respect me. I'm not here for numbers. I'm not in y'all fucking rat race. I don't need to outdo you. I'm not in competition with not a single soul on this space. I don't care if it's 10, 20, 30, 200. We gonna talk boxing. It's a 5-hour live, and this shit is just to get the week started. And we about to make up for the fact that I ain't cover no boxing on the weekend for the rest of the week. We're gonna talk our shit all week long. We're gonna get our support. We're gonna keep growing. We're gonna keep building. Like I said, didn't I tell y'all I put my mind to it? We was gonna hit the 10K. Now we a couple less than a couple hundred away from 11K. It's up to you, man. Your grind is gonna take you where you want to go in this space. That hating ass shit, buying views is weird. You mean to tell me I worked this hard to give them the money back? I don't think so, bro. That's an insult to the authentic content that I put out every single day. You know what I'm saying? Brick by brick. Brick by brick. I think 5 months was my starting period when I first started here, just grinding, just solid, just putting out content, not getting paid for it. Now that you get to get paid for it, don't be mad. You know what I mean? You looking, like I said, some of y'all might want the formula, the secret ingredient to the Krabby Patty formula, man, but you gotta get your own shit, B. You get me? Don't try to go duplicate me and words to the wise, bro. No matter how many clips that you try to like implement into your fucking live streams, no matter how many videos you try to react to, that shit ain't gonna work. You not it. You not JUSDUE. You don't get boxing as JUSDUE. You give one fighter they JUSDUE. Now go dick eat that guy until you off the internet. Weird ass dude, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And we're gonna talk shit for a little bit more just because it's 4 o'clock and it's the time I'm supposed to be on. You know what I'm saying? Brick by motherfucking brick, man.
We need that
cool.
clipped up. Like, we need the ether instrumental in the background.
Hey, man.
We need bombs being dropped.
Yeah, KO, it's over with, bro. That nice JUSDUE. I told y'all, y'all 187 him right off the internet. Y'all ran him right off the internet because what you dudes told me is being respectful. Like I came up here with man energy. That's what I put out, right? Because that's what I want in return. But some of y'all got it fucked up. Y'all think the nice guy, like this nice guy image, got y'all typing the wrong kind of shit in my chat and thinking it's sweet. Bet you won't do that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? It's sad that you got to be like this for people to get it. I'm not in competition, but my main and side chick. Oh, yeah, man, ain't no more, ain't none of that. It's none of that. I don't want to listen to y'all. I don't want to kick it. I don't want to share subscribers. I'm not telling people to subscribe no more. JUSDUE is going to build the community that's coming to listen to me. No matter who on, y'all out here changing y'all times, y'all out here trying to come on at the same. I see all that weird shit. Keep it far away from me. I see it. I see it all. Stay away from me, because if I ran into one of y'all, it wouldn't be a good thing for you. It wouldn't. This ain't no internet shit. I don't come up here to be tough. I know a lot of y'all get up here and y'all do all that barking because you're not real men. Y'all be ready to crash out over somebody else's boxing opinion. I'll crash out over my reputation and my respect before any boxing conversation or anybody's fucking opinion. I don't care about your opinion. I don't care how different you see boxing than me. If you putting out good content, it's good content. But if you a clown, you a clown. So sitting back and watching me do me is not going to allow you to do you. If you wondering why you having problems, start doing you and stop trying to do JUSDUE. Y'all know who I'm talking to, man. It's a couple of y'all goofy ass dudes out there, but you won't get a name said. But I tell you what, go on your panel and say my name if you want to. You know what I'm saying? This is my only call out you'll ever get. Go on your panel and say my name if you want to. Go talk tough and do that weak ass weird fake internet shit that you do with everybody else and see if it worked with me. Because it's not. It's going to go bad for you, man. I just want to put that out there. But shout out to the family, man. Sometimes you know, being authentic and genuine in this space just gets you kind of overlooked or people get you a little fucked up. And you got to kind of get that shit back right. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the family, man. And shout out. We're going to have a good week of boxing, man. We're going to be making fun of this shit every live stream. Yeah. A month straight. Yeah, what kind of money? I wish I did just have money to waste, because that's what that'd be. You telling me I'm going to grind hard for 3 years and then pay for their support. And they supposed to be supporting me. How did that even make sense, bro? Telling y'all, hey man, I don't know who I gotta talk to. Elon Musk, who is it? I don't know if it what's the dude named Tom from Facebook, MySpace. I don't know which one of y'all. Somebody need to come up with a way to cyberly choke somebody from right here. I need to be able to slap you in your face from sitting right here, not even having to pull up. All the shit y'all coming up with, somebody gotta at least give the cyber slap or punch or choke. You gotta at least try it once. You got to, bro. Got to, bro. Yeah, got to, man. Got to, man. Damon Cigar Talk for the cooking callers. Jaron Boots over everybody. Big Soldier. What it do, man? What it do? So Division I athletics is an interesting place in the world. Y'all stupid, bro. Crazy, man. Crazy work, man. Crazy, yeah, man. Y'all won't be little and let it make it be known. Like whatever you thought of me before, erase that shit. Get it out your head. If you thought, oh, this dude nice, this dude a pushover, all those fake underhanded compliments that y'all be, fuck all of y'all. I don't want your compliments. I don't need your support. If you're not even a content creator. If you're a dude with a channel, you a clown. You a dude that just talk and you're not creative at all. And then you will watch me, but don't support me. You a clown. So go talk about that on your next live stream. Go talk about that on your next live stream. And you can't whoop me. I ain't one of these little boys that you got fooled thinking you tough. Nah, that ain't gonna work with me. I just got to get it out. Got to get it out today. Y'all just got the news flash. People from Jersey don't give a fuck where you from. Y'all all can get it. Don't like you dudes, man. Y'all created a just wick. This is why I be up here spazzing, because y'all don't know how to give a good, y'all don't know a good dude when you hear one and when you see one. But now y'all done turned me into somebody that y'all ain't gonna like. So I'll be on at y'all times and all types of shit. I'll be doing all types of bullshit. Watch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The shit you hear people say, I say, Jordan, bro, I'm telling you. Just Wick activated. What my bro Kyle called me past due, overdue. Ain't just due, I'm overdue on y'all ass, man. You hear me? Shout out to everybody that really supports no matter what's going on. Y'all stop through when y'all can, say what's up. For the content creators anyway. Shout out to y'all. I know which ones that support what I'm doing. I know that. And I can tell which ones that don't. Trust me. Like dudes do me try to, cross the line and think I'm supposed to spare them. Nah, man. Nah. Yeah, man. I'm like that. I'm forever like this. So the rest of the time, man, it's gonna be respect because I'm just that type of person. But I'm dealing with disrespect differently. Ain't no more quietly just laughing it off. Nah, y'all don't respect that. I gotta let y'all know I'm on that same type of time. I'm the type of dude that will drop an address in your DM and wait for you to see if you pull up. I'm one of them. But it ain't gonna be over your boxing opinion. I ain't gonna do that. It's gonna be about disrespect. It's the only time you're gonna see me willing to crash out. So I don't care about how different your opinion is. I'm not concerned with no agreeing or disagreeing with anybody. Just build on boxing, bro. Up your level of conversation. Talk about something different besides the guy that you would let hit your girl and then go get the hot rag and towel for him when he done. Seriously, man. I ain't got y'all out here looking stupid. Now y'all out here looking dumb. Now y'all out here looking dumb, pushing bullshit narratives. Not even just on boxing, on JUSDUE, one of the solid platforms in this space. Weird ass dudes. Y'all done woke up a sleeping giant, man. I promise you. From here on out, man, I'm gonna look at the way y'all talk to me much differently. Y'all gonna make sure y'all respect me. You don't, you'll never see me around you, nowhere around you, bro. It's a never happen again. It's a one-time thing, man. You only get to play with JUSDUE once. One time. Once. So now that I got that out the way, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, you get it. You just had your limits, bro. It's like, hey, man, all I do, I quietly get up here and build. I don't complain about nothing. Shout out to Jordan. And I just don't like it, bro. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like a person to model themselves after what you're doing and then disrespect you with the same shit that they learned from you. It's wild. It's wild, bro. It's a wild space out here, bro. Wild space, man. Shout out to the fan mode, though, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We're going to change it. We're going to change the conversation for a second because you know what? I'm going to go to the 6-hour mark today. We're going to go to 5 o'clock. We're going to rock out to 5 o'clock today, y'all. I appreciate y'all in the building. We got to stir up another conversation because it's something else I wanted to bring up. That's boxing, really. I just had to get that out. I keep a lot to myself. I just do my shit and get out the way. But y'all I got the right one today. Got the right one, man. Got the right one. About to go on the YouTube box deep dive with this. I need to know. Yeah. I'm getting some of y'all up off my shit. I'm not listening to y'all corny ass. Y'all, some of y'all really corny. Nah, I ain't being nice no more. Niggas be corny and y'all don't be cooking. You don't be cooking and you be corny. Y'all be confusing the fans. Y'all be part of the reason why the people be spreading this misinformation. If you spread misinformation for your favorite fighter, you are a clown. That's clown behavior. That's not being a content creator. You being a sucker for real. Buying views 2-3 weeks. That lets you know people really watching. It's been over a month, dickhead. I've been doing what I've been doing, and I'm gonna keep on doing it. We're gonna do this shit tomorrow, the next day, and for the rest of the week. Matter of fact, for the rest of the month. And we on SNAC. And I'm about to order me a SNAC shirt, SNAC supplements. I don't even know if I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna order them just to be an asshole. Me, the stream, JUSDUE, everything, the channel, we gonna all be on SNAC together. Bro, I can't wait till I order me a SNAC shirt. When I get off here, I swear I'm gonna order me a SNAC shirt. We gonna order SNAC strong, baby.
I'm gonna text you Victor's number in a second. You know what I'm saying? I got that on standby.
Pay me to sub some of these channels with that check clears. I still ain't pulling up. I'm telling you, I'm good on people. They ain't never gotta see me no more. You watch and you observe and you see. I see a lot. Like I be in more places than I speak. You know what I mean? Because I know what support is. As a content creator, I ain't gotta type in your chat for hours, bro. I'm supporting because I rock with you. But I see some flawed shit. I see some flawed shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna reach out. Some of y'all, I got certain people numbers, so y'all gonna know exactly what I'm on when I get off. Y'all gonna know. Gotta pay me, yeah, man. Still ain't pulling up with a check clear, and they gotta get it back in blood behind the hands, and they gotta get it back in blood. They's like, man, there's no way. How do you get 20K? He got 20K in a live stream. Hey, at McQueen. They start losing their mind. God damn, it's nobody watching him. It's 23 people watching him. Where you get that? There's none. Views are not real. Gotta be paying for them. Oh shit, boy, y'all gonna be pissed off. I'll log off today, boy. Yeah, bought it.
That's why I mentioned the vertical live, because you've been saying that shit since you've been implementing that tactic. I'm like, I don't understand. If it's coming up on your screen a certain way, I'm trying something new, the vertical live. You even explained how it's supposed to help the channel grow and so on and so forth.
Because other than that, I'm competing with lies. I'm not even in competition with you idiots. I got people arguing with me about what the 2-3 channels said that came on before. Man, fuck them. I don't listen to them. Don't tell me what another channel said ever in life. I don't never want to hear. Unless you know somebody that rock with me. You don't know if they rock with me, don't tell me nothing they said. I'm not interested. I don't listen. These dudes is corny. And I mean it, corny. Dick ride, man. I be up here building. I ain't no gimmick too. That's what people mad at. I remember I had a dude type in the chat, he mad because I'm keeping it too down the middle. Some shit like that. I've never heard something like that in my life. He was like, it's kind of pissing me off. I was like, bro, I don't give a damn about how pissed off you are. I'm genuine, bro. I came to this space to offer support to the guys that deserve it. As many fighters as I know of, I'm gonna speak of. You can have 0 fights. If I know about you and I know some good shit, I'm gonna talk about you. I done interviewed amateurs, guys that ain't even have a fight yet. I'm not an ego-driven guy, bro. I just like to build. That's it. You ain't gotta be special to talk to me. Aircraft carrier, what's good, fam? Had somebody tell me they would whoop my ass because they disagree with me and they'll hurt me because they're in the gym. They're not, yeah, okay, yeah, people dumb. I just want to say this for y'all that's in here. Boxing ain't about agreeing or disagreeing unless you got a debate. Unless you set up a scheduled debate, then I get it why you would disagree. But if we're all having conversation, I said this before, what point? I hate when people tell me they disagree with me because it's stupid to do. You're going to disagree. Yeah, I disagree with you. And then you're going to state your opinion. So we arguing opinions now. Yeah, that shit is stupid, man. Just tell me what you think. Like, I disagree. Fuck, I don't care, bro.
Yeah, but that's an active
thing.
They
turn me into a villain, bro. They know, y'all know I come from the Ville, bro, the hometown, man. It ain't hard. We was villains our whole life. That's what they literally called us coming up, villains. We came from the Ville, the area where we grew up at. Shout out to Jersey, man. Shout out to Ray Stevenson too, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jersey. Shout out to all the North natives, man. The Jersey.
Some folks at some point in time, folks got to come to terms with the idea of being able to have different opinions. Like, for example, you up here talking about Boots versus Virgil. And we are diametrically opposed as far as what we think either guy can do or to the other. But you wouldn't even know that we were up here, quote unquote, disagreeing with each other.
Nope.
Because everything you said sounds reasonable to me. I'm like, all right, that makes sense. Even though I think I'm rooting for Virgil, and I see a path of victory for him. Everything you said was reasonable. It wasn't like, yo, well, Virgil just bum ass. You said everything that made sense about Boots. Like, yo, he's long, he's athletic. Virgil could be a little bit aggressive. He could get walked into shit that I'm thinking about. Like, yeah, the Stan Jonas fight. Stan Jonas came in with the high guard, got his ass torn up. Why can't it happen to Virgil? Why can't it happen to Virgil?
Nice. I've been there and I'm from Baltimore. Shout out to B More, man. Like I embraced the more I was on here as I embraced where I'm from. Like you gonna know I'm here. I'm Jersey unapologetically, but I ain't no fool. I ain't no clown. I'm not no sucker. I'm not no fanboy of nobody. You get what I'm saying? If I support a person, it's because it's genuine. And I came in this space to support boxing and a couple of the people that got channels that I thought was dope before I started, right? Some of y'all lame as hell, man. Y'all not here for no good. And y'all too fake tough to me. Man, I know a lot of y'all don't have no hand-to-hand combat. Y'all don't have no hand-to-hand interactions. How I know? Nobody is willing to crash out over somebody boxing opinion being different, bro. When I'm talking about crashing, is disrespecting my reputation. Y'all be mad because somebody don't see boxing the way you see it. Clown, that's supposed to help your conversation. When you whatever you talk about, you leave room for people to see it the way they see it and allow them to build on that. Instead, I disagree with you. Shut the hell up and let that person talk boxing, bro. You don't know it all. Unless you got all the facts, unless you know everything about everything, shut up about what you disagree about, because I don't care. I'm not speaking to see how many people would agree. I speak to see if what I'm saying to you makes logical sense and can you understand how I arrived at that conclusion. If that's yes, we can have a conversation. It's not about being right or wrong, man. That's your favorite, I don't know, content creators. They got to be right all the time. I mean, nobody is right all the time. You know what I'm saying? We all get some shit wrong. I'll tell you what I don't do. I don't push no narratives and I don't push slander, bro. I don't push slander. And every view I get, I earn. I use J Prince Gym to interview fighters weekly. I'm not arguing with you niggas. Hey, bro. And that's real. Shout out to the homie Jordan, man. Another one of the real ones in the building, man. I appreciate you, bro. Time to start back over, man. Detox, man, and stay. I'm only watching channels that are real boxing channels. If you pushing bullshit, don't count me in. Count me out. And I'm taking my support with me. Y'all crazy. It's wild. You know how many people I heard say because of me, people come to their channels and support them. And I'm not complaining, but I don't hear that shit on the other end. Like, that's not the case on the other end. People don't follow them over here. You know what I'm saying? Multiple people done said that to me. Yeah, because of you. I'm like, that's what's up, man. That's how it's supposed to be, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I only respect a couple of the debaters, Jordan. I only respect a couple of them. Because to me, I know where it started at least I felt like I was here when it started. And I know who the dope ones was. I know who had the platform pushing them joints. And I could rock with that because he was killing shit. But the rest of these dudes after that is just like knockoffs. And they want to be like my guy. He was just saying here, he know. Shout out to him. I'm pretty sure he know what's up. He know. I was rocking with that because they had it scheduled, laid out. It made sense. You could hear shit. People got good back and forth. Good, you know what I mean? It was good like battles. Then it's all these off-brand, like, and the problem is, it's not that people don't know boxing. They don't like boxing enough to talk it the right way. They don't like it. That's what I always say. I don't get up here like, yo, I'm better than this one and that one. Better? How do you prove that you're better than somebody in boxing? Talking it? Like, what you do? Channel success or what? Like, bro, I'm not interested in nobody's argument on here about boxing, bro. Let's talk this shit. Let's build boxing, not argue it. You know what I'm saying? But I understand sometimes you gotta get people that work, though. You know what I'm saying? Corner and maybe 2-4 channels max and do all that arguing and yelling all the time. I told you I'm done. I had people reach out to me and tell me all types of shit, bro. You'd be amazed at what we go through in this space from the people that will really ride with you no matter what to the people that will switch up depending on what fighter you're talking about. I've seen that. Like I told you, when that person called me a loser in that chat, bro, I seen all red, bro. I was like, man, if I ain't had a respect for women that I have, like if you didn't catch this version of JUSDUE, she would have been in bad shape, bro. I would have, man. Should have had to lead a YouTube, like, cause y'all, I don't think y'all get it. Like making me be petty, I guarantee you don't want to deal with that. Cause I'm gonna put excessive amounts of energy into it. Like it's gonna seem like bullying, harassment at this point, the way I'm gonna go in. And every time I see you somewhere, I'm gonna just start with you. Like, but I ain't got the energy, and I'm glad I'm a lot more reserved now, man. Hey man. Hey man, yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Facts. Sometimes I see Ant, Superman robe. I would say what Kenny the Jet Smith be saying. Superman is in the building. Yeah, man, that's my guy. Me and him, we talk boxing shit to the wee hours of the morning, just naturally, and that's after sitting the whole fight. Like you can't fake liking boxing or loving it, and that's what a lot of that's what's wrong with a lot of people. They have a mouth with teeth and a tongue, and they can talk. They have channels. They're not content creators. They just talk shit. These dudes do this shit because everybody else doing it. And they seen that they can get some traction. And for some of these people, this is the first time they got attention in their lives. That's why when they get it, they don't know how to deal with it. Get what I'm saying? I'm not a guy chasing attention, bro. I'm not chasing views, likes, attention. I'm chasing growth and consistency. Do that make sense to y'all? I'm trying to build some shit that when I look back after all the time I put in on this space, I can say, man, I spent my time well trying to build some shit. That's what I'm on. Y'all out here competing with the next dude, secretly calling somebody your brother, but you really in competition with him. You a hoe. You a hoe for real. If I call you bro and say you my brother, you motivate me. And that's the only thing I'm gonna allow. Anything you do is gonna motivate me. It's not gonna motivate me to try to compete. I'm gonna motivate to try to get my shit right and keep growing, keep building. That's what you do. Him and Boots credit for the Lima win, fam. It all depends on who you talk to, aircraft carrier, bro. This is the way I look at it, yo. If you fought and earned the title, it's credible to me. Think about it. The only people that try to get belts and certain things, try to make those things not be credible, are people that can't do it. It be fans talking about what they not giving credit for. I've heard somebody say they're not giving Crawford credit for beating Canelo. They said Beeble beat the real prime Canelo. Crawford just fought the old guy. Some shit like that. Like you, so for me, I'm all you asking JUSDUE. I'm all about giving people their credit because winning these titles is not something easy to do. You got fighters that'll fight for years and never win no version of no title. So who are we as regular civilians to take credit and say what's not credible? If you risk your life for it, it's fucking credible. You get me? You went in there and fought a fair fight. Put your life on the line for that title is fucking credible. But it's people that don't have to compete in the space that just can sit back with their opinions where it's safe behind their computer chairs and their laptops and sitting down talking. Those are the people trying to take credit from the sport. Those are the people that we need to fuck up out of here. Telling you, bro. Telling you, man. YouTube need to ban people that just put out bullshit. Swear, just ban them off the space, bro. Ban their ass. Floyd Usyk and more all had that belt. Yup, I respect it. Absolutely. Me too. Me too, bro. Shout out to Behind the Hands, man. You know what I'm saying? I think the only people, Damon, that be trying to discredit things in boxing are silly ass fans, bro. Silly ass fans. Yeah, I'm not giving. We really wake up after watching somebody box 12 rounds and a guy that just been undefeated at the weight class. And then we really get up and be like, yeah, I'm not giving him no credit. What the fuck you mean? He got in there and fought for 36 minutes. You don't need to give him credit. He earned that shit. The people in attendance is going to give him credit. Real boxing fans is going to give him credit. That's what's wrong with a lot of these goofy ass dudes. They don't really like boxing for real, y'all. Newsflash, they don't really like boxing. They just like to talk, and they know people ain't got shit to do, and they'll come listen to you spew a whole bunch of bullshit, especially if it's about their favorite fighter. They ain't even going to ask you nothing. Hit that like button if y'all haven't, man. Hit the like button.
Them punches are real. That work they got to put in is real. And if anybody seen the type of shape that Lima's in, he's taking his fight extremely serious. Right. Yeah, we understand that there's levels to this, but this is still physics. Right. You know what I mean? There's still real life consequences to being hit, and anything can happen, skill or no skill. You know what I mean? So the fact that this dude is putting in the type of work, and he's trying to change his situation around. This dude is coming out of Portugal. You know what I mean? So, hell, give that man all the credit in the event that he wins. like bro said, whether it's easy or it appears to be easy. And that's the other thing too. I don't really believe in the whole easy fight thing. It may be easy on the back end, but it might have been difficult as hell on the front end. Because to be able to perform at such a high level to make it look easy, think about how much work you got to put in behind the scenes.
Right.
When they show up, that's the finished product. But they building, like you were saying before, brick by brick.
Right.
These motherfuckers in there lifting weights, getting punched on, running miles, eating clean, abstaining from, you know what I mean, partying and doing whatever else, just locking in. That's serious work. That's serious work. So if they happen to make it look easy, it's because everything else was hard that preceded that moment.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. And we at 5.5. We're gonna be here for another half hour. Let's rock, y'all. Let's just keep building. We don't give a damn. I'm making a point, bro. I don't cry about who's watching me and who's not. It's like I think I said it to somebody. It's like opening the store. You know, we opening the store. We know it's other people on YouTube with stores too. Open your store, and whoever come to that day, you know, to come rock out with and purchase your merchandise for that day, you rocking with. That's it. That's all. Whether that's 600, 6,000, 20,000, the conversation is gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same. Not chasing that shit. That shit is a mirage. All the people, a bunch of people. The goal is to chase supporters, not subscribers, y'all. The number of subscribers look cool, but the amount of supporters make it real cool. You get me? Hold on, real
I'll
quick.
also say this as far as no doubt. I'll also say this as far as the subscription thing is concerned. To subscribe means, in a sense, to follow or to buy into or to be lockstep with. If somebody comes to your house, what are you going to serve them? You going to serve them some bullshit, or you going to serve them something that'll sustain them? So I think that's another thing that we got to take into consideration as content creators, people in the YouTube space or what have you. It's like, yo, what am I giving to the people who subscribe to me? If they came to my house and I served them some slop, or I served them a drink and the shit had a damn bug floating in the glass, or I served them, you know what I mean, something out of a dirty dish or what have you, would that even be passable? The answer is likely no, right? You throw that shit in somebody's face, like, what the hell? Why you serving me this? So to just day after day after day to continually serve people some bullshit. But then again, I don't even know if people think that deeply into it. You know what I mean? It might just be YouTube or whatever. But that's
Jay
something
Smith,
that
what
I'm
it do,
conscious
homie?
of.
How you feeling? What's good with
Like
it,
you said,
man?
bro, whether it's 2 people or 200 people,
Yeah.
shout out to
The
my
job
man
is
Reef, Jordan Smith, a couple of the other ones, yourself,
the real
that have been over on
supporters.
my
Like
channel.
I'm growing off of that. Like that's why I stopped going places. It's not because I don't support, but I gotta focus on what we doing over here. I ain't got hours to sit. Nobody. I be doing. Look at all the hours I put in, and I used to do. You know it. I get off of here, do another show. I go tap in, be here, be there, bro.
Yep.
You be spreading yourself thin. Nah, I gotta lock in for a minute and see where it get me. And since I've done it, I mean, damn shit, we bought views now. So man, I know I'm doing something right. That's why I say this is a small part of me that's flattered, but a way bigger part that's feel disrespected because y'all gotta put some respect on my name. I'm better than you. Whoever you know who you are. I'm better than you, bro. They ain't gonna tell you, but I'll tell you, I'm better than you. That's all. That if you wondering, and I'm on SNAC too. You know that SNAC work. You know that SNAC work. Just your boy Just on that. I'm SNAC strong, G. I'm gonna be SNAC strong for the rest of October. Matter of fact, we might go into November with this shit too, G. Yo, this is crazy. Champ Ross, what it do, man? Shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you, man. That Boo's got to take Lima serious. Nah, he will. Boo's gonna beat the hell out of Lima, bro. He ain't about to play. You on
I do think he's got to take Lima serious.
Say they
Well,
name
shit, right now
here.
I'm in YouTube jail for the last live that I did. Because you know I live in the YouTube ghetto. I play whatever the hell I want to play, and then I just deal with the consequences later.
Right.
I should probably be more like most, and like get organized and take it seriously. But I really don't be giving a fuck about like the monetization or nothing like that. Like as you pointed out, just when we linked up in Philadelphia, we didn't. I don't even know if we went to sleep, honestly.
Yeah, not for no long ass time because it was already starting to turn
Bro,
colors outside.
We spoke before you left to go to the fight. I stayed with Big Dre. Y'all came back to the Airbnb around 12:30. We were up until 8:45, maybe. Like the sun was up and everything, and we were still talking boxing.
Talking boxing. I really enjoy the space that I'm in. That's why I'm able to take the good with the bad, or however this shit go from a day-to-day basis. You go with it. Like you build. Like I've been able to build from memberships to people that rock. But what I want to weed out is people that only come when they hear what they want to hear. Like for you, if you know how to do boxing content, you know full well it's never going to be based on slander. So even when you're not hearing what you might want to hear, it shouldn't change the fact that whether you support. So I want to build on the people that support regardless of what they hearing. They hear because they know it's good content. It's a good conversation. It's coming from a good place, right? I do my homework. I don't push narratives, right? That's what I want. I don't want a bunch of sometime, and that's why I stopped going everywhere. I'm like, nah, I can't be mixing in. Like we ain't sharing people. Nah, y'all go where y'all be at, and I'm gonna be where I be at over here. So we got another 20-some minutes. We're gonna rock out, like I said, y'all, to the 6-hour mark. So just for the record, we got the week started off with a 6-hour live stream, and depending on how I feel, man, you never know. I could come back late night, do another 2 hours just because we do it.
Double back. And if the link is there, I'll be there. Man, they got me banned on the YouTube.
Y'all gonna get tired of seeing me live. Watch, they gonna get tired. They're like, damn, he don't do I don't do nothing else. Nah, YouTube. Nah, boxing. That's it. Wow, you want to talk? All right, you want to go live right now? You want me to go live 2 hours from now? All right, bet. And I had the channel. Yeah, Casual's Corner, Damon. Casual's Corner.
Yeah, that's on another what's the name? That's on another channel. The one that I'm on right now, my main thing, I just like post beats on there on occasion.
I got you, Reef. Go ahead and send it to me.
Instrumental projects and shit like that. A little boom bap, a little lo-fi, a little, you know what I mean? Every now and again. But on the other channel, Casual's Corner 523.
To the Zuffa era. Yeah, I mean, I got my eye on it. I just hope that it could be a good thing for boxing instead of what most people looking at it is a bad thing. It's just anything connected to Dana White, you already got to question if people are going to get their just due, man. Because he's a damn penny pitcher, bro. You don't like people. Somebody in what world should y'all get paid more than the people that's doing the work? I don't. Not when you risking your health, freedom, life. I mean, your life and your health. Nah, bro. Like those guys like to get paid more than the act, more than the talent. And I get it. They setting it up and all of that good shit. I get it, bro. But no way, shape, or form should you get paid more than the talent. Y'all not the talent. No reason why guys, the best fighters that y'all have and y'all, over there in UFC is coming over here to get paid. And when I say coming over here, it's tapping their foot into boxing to get paid. You know what I'm saying? I got you, Reef. I got you. Streets dead. Hell yeah, the streets is dead. Who hangs out like that? Who does that? People still do that? Like just loiter, just pull up randomly, come out, jump out somewhere, just be there. Yeah, type of kid shit that is. I ain't doing it. I'm cool. What is this? This is how final negotiations went down. You stupid, bro. You's a fool, bro. I'm gonna download it. I got you right now. I got you. Y'all see anything for these remaining 20 minutes? We just building. We just getting to our mark, man. And we pissing people off. We go off when we feel like it. Should stay on until that person go off. You know what I'm saying? Stupid, goofy. Let's keep building. But I try not to put no energy into being a goofy. You know what I'm saying? And fitting in with these dudes, though. I got too much other shit going on. Silly ass.
It got me in YouTube jail right now. I can't post. I can't go live. I can't do nothing.
Oh, speaking of that, and while we talking, bro, I could talk about that. Yeah, I done did shit. I done had posts hit 3.8 million. get you thousands of subscribers, bro. I've been not chasing them numbers that shit that y'all be chasing. Like, bro, I had people damn near turning their channels into short channels trying to chase the success I had. Show me a dude that can make me chase anything they doing. If I'm not motivated by you, I don't watch you. It's simple. So if you can motivate me, I'll use any success you have as motivation and to be, on my game. Like, not to compete. Oh man, I gotta outdo him now. He catching up to, man. I don't care about that shit. Support is the only thing I care about at this point. The real ones. I got you, Reef. I'm about to pull this John up. Said I'm still lost. What happened, Tay? What you don't know? He said you showing your age just with the loiter. Oh yeah, loitering. What you lost about, Tay? What happened, bro? I feel you in, bro. We got about 20 more minutes, my guy. I know why content creators don't go to Rumble, Kick, or Twitch. YouTube too damn strict. I think YouTube is the hardest platform to grow on too. But I think because most of us make content that's not for kids. Yeah, for sure, Tay. Nah, that definitely. I told all y'all all should be following me on the gram anyway. Cal said I'm showing my age with the loiter. That's the old head word. Is it loitering? You know what I'm saying? Do people still pull up the loiter? Motherfuckers still pull up and loiter every day. Just pull up somewhere and just jump out and stand there and be like, yeah, we gonna be here for the day. Bro, if you don't take your ass in the house every day. Yeah. Hold on, did it? My bad, y'all. I'm a member of the neighborhood watch now. I'm snitching on all lawyers. Oh shit. Yeah, man, with y'all disrespect for asses pulling up, just laudering. All right, what you got me, Reef? I got you. Ben Whitaker has signed a long-time promotional deal with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing. We'll fight on the zone moving forward. Bet. Whitaker signed that promotional, John. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna play it for you.
Eddie, the thing is, I don't think no one's looking out for Ben.
Ben, just tell me, what can I do for you?
Let me tell you, this is what you're gonna do for me. It's very personal and it's a very important thing.
What?
Show me the money. Hey, you hear that, Eddie?
Yeah, I'll show you the money.
Not show you, show me.
Oh, show me the money.
Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Say it with me, Eddie.
Show me the money.
Come on, Eddie, you can do better than that.
Show me the money.
Yo, I got Frank Warren on the other phone. Let me hear you say it.
Show me the money.
Yeah, louder.
Show me the money.
You gotta yell that shit, Eddie.
Show me the money.
I need to feel you, Eddie.
Show me the money.
You better yell.
Show me the money.
Nah, they wild.
I love Ben Whitaker.
I love Ben Whitaker.
Do you love this black man?
I love Ben Whitaker.
I love black people.
I love black people.
Who's your motherfucker, Eddie?
You're my motherfucker.
Oh. What are you gonna do, Eddie?
Show me the money.
I think it just took a turn, y'all.
Congratulations, you're now my promoter.
We jacking this tomorrow, bro. Eddie loves black people. He said it, y'all. I'm right. Eddie for president. Bro, y'all is crazy, bro. Yeah, nah, sometimes, bro, some people be on here forever, man. They just don't, they not consistent, and they don't really like what they doing. They just doing it because other people doing it. Yeah, nah. That's what I'm telling you, nah. The subs, John, is a good, it looked good. Looking at the number, it looked good. The supporters is what count. Told people a longer time ago, I don't call people subscribers. I call them supporters. The ones that tap in every day, them not subscribers. Subscribers are the people that'll subscribe to the channel, don't turn the notifications on, just never unsubscribe, but just stay there and it just be like dead week. That happens a lot too. That's why y'all hear me telling y'all. So yeah, for anybody that's in here, if your notification's not on to this channel, make sure they do. So y'all could be notified when we come on at our normal time at 4 p.m. We just had to rock out a little early today. Show people that we don't care what they be talking about, G. But Eddie and I'm gonna play that again tomorrow. That's funny. I like that. I ain't gonna lie, I like this. I like this when him and Ben Whitaker, man. He say he like black people. That's funny, bro. Ben Whitaker is stupid, man. They stupid. They just having fun. You need more entertainment, bro. Yeah. guys need to start using social media to get the fans like talking more, laughing more, like start showing more personality. Guys don't be using the social media right. You know what I'm saying? They only use it to complain or when they got a problem. Like they got to use this shit and make money for them. Have fun with it. You get what I'm saying? You got JP. They got to have fun with it, bro. Got to have fun with it. Got to have fun with it, y'all. Cal said these boxing skits. Yeah, I'm loving it, man. That one and the gourmet duck was pretty funny, bro. Hey, Eddie. Eddie. And Edward.
We ain't need him to get up there with Ben Whitaker to know that he loved black people. Look at his loyalty to Anthony Joshua. I've never seen a promoter love a fighter more than Eddie Hearn loved Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, he loved
that
him
man.
Some AJ.
Loved him some AJ, man. Like, yo,
him some AJ. You ain't lying.
It don't matter what the hell happened to AJ. AJ can get knocked out cold. Next thing you know, he in the title fight, fighting for millions of dollars. Like, Eddie Hearn gonna make sure his guy is straight no matter what.
He is. Eddie gonna make
as
sure.
As long as Eddie alive, he's a millionaire. And even if he passed, he's in his will somewhere. Shout out to Jay-Z.
I'm telling you, he gonna make sure that Anthony Joshua is good forever. I mean, he won't say a bad word about Anthony Joshua. He'll visibly tell you, Joshua lose, he be crushed. Bro be crushed. Like, hey, man, he loyal to the soil. Loyal to the soil. But next, they'll be telling you AJ ain't black. They'll be telling you he ain't black.
Yeah, my man, what's his name? He does not hide that shit. He is unabashed in his support of Anthony Joshua. You seen what happened when my man Jaleel Hackett lost? He's like, yeah, you know, you just got to be better and whoop whoop whoop.
Yeah, he started talking.
Threw his ass right under the bus. Anthony Joshua get knocked out cold. He's he rocking with him 10 toes down.
Right.
I'm promoted to be. Wouldn't talk about me the way that if my promoter wouldn't talk about me the way that Eddie Hearn talk about AJ, I don't want him.
Man, that's real, man. Comments like that go a long way. You know what I mean? Shout out to Israelite for life. He says, salute, new to the channel, keep boxing honest. That's love, man. That's what we do over here. We just build boxing up, man. One brick at a time, man. Much love to Israelite for life. Appreciate that.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your JUSDUE.
Shout out to my guy. Gotta get you just ain't no way. He's still on since this morning. You keep see why they mad. 8 forever G's. That's what I'm doing this to make a point. I promise you. Y'all know we do 4-hour lives regular in our sleep. 3 hours, 4 hours. Bro, I originated that shit. I don't like saying stuff like that, but I made it a regular thing. Like that's my consistency. What's a long show for people is regular for me. Know what I mean? I tell some of these dudes got to holler at me when they got 18 hours of streaming on live. If you ain't got that in a day, you don't compare. If you ain't never did an 11-hour stream, you ain't the same. If you ain't never went live 3 times, multiple times a week to the point where you just knocking them over the head, me and you not the same. And I do all of this shit without shitting on nobody and just building. That's how you supposed to do it. You know what I mean? I won't say their name X shit, but make sure you not hating and make sure you sub to the channel. You dig? They don't like what we doing over here because we do what we want, you know. So we don't care, but we gonna give them a reason to be mad. Uh-oh, y'all. We bought these. We bought another 10K, y'all. Oh shit, they gonna be mad today. I just wanted to make a fucking point. I don't care if it's 7 people here. We still gonna talk. I'm a different guy. I'm not chasing like popularity. I don't want to be popular. Most of the time, my fucking camera be off. I don't even be caring. I'll just be wanting you to get accustomed to the voice and let's build. Like, know the person that you're dealing with. I don't be caring about this dumbass stuff, trying to be popular. I don't want to be the best. I ain't got to be the best ever. Like, I ain't going to say I don't want to be the best. I'm going to be the best version of me. I don't have to be looked at as the best. If I'm the best version of me every day, I don't care what nobody else doing. Because that's going to get me where I need to go. I know that shit. I ain't got to look at somebody and try to be better than them. I'm already cool. I'm naturally better than people. Just because I think different. You know what I'm saying? Foolish ass guys. Appreciate the real ones that continue to rock out, man. They don't like to see that support. Keep supporting, man. If y'all ain't hit the like button, make sure you do. If you ain't subscribed, make sure you do. All day, we're going to be building all week. Long streams, giving boxing is just due. No hate content. Not a bunch of senseless ass arguing and crying and whining. And look, I can't even say debating because I know it's a few real ones out there that know what a good debate is. A lot of y'all some copycat wannabes. Trying to think y'all be doing something that y'all not even doing. I know who y'all be trying to be like, but y'all don't fuck with boxing the way he do. So you will never be able to put the content out the way he do. You gotta actually rock with boxing to keep it afloat, or your conversations become redundant as hell. You start doing the same shit over and over. Now I ain't gonna lie though, Damon, man. That quality is better than quantity. Absolutely. That the zone partnership he got is dope. I ain't gonna be mad at that. Because in this space, you being acknowledged on that level to the point where you got your own like watch along. Nah, I salute the hell out of him. People be dissing him, but I've never heard nobody be bigger than him in this. I've heard people diss him, but I don't see. This is the problem. People tune into you based on what you saying that makes them feel good. For the biased people or for the people that's not really here for boxing. They here for the narrative and the fighter that you support. When y'all like the same, right now I'm seeing some of the fakest shit I've ever seen in my life. I gotta talk about it because we got about 10 more minutes. Let me get it all out. Bro, people sit up and DM me while I be live, bro. And don't even come through the line. They be sending DM. I be live. And they won't come through. They'll just keep sending me DMs. It's like, bro, don't you know I'm doing something right now? Just keep sending me DMs. Bro, they bro you to death. They big bro you to death. I done had a lot of shit happen. People asking for money, all types of shit. Oh my God, bro. You just don't know. Just to be in this space should be crazy. No fam. Shout out to Favorite G's. Dre Great, what it do, fam? How you feeling, man? Shout out to everybody. Make sure you hit the like button, sub to the channel, man. We gonna be on our 6-hour live to get the week started. That's for the haters, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if they can catch up or play keep up. See if y'all can catch up and keep up. Oh,
Showbiz is a cool dude too, man.
He is. I don't have a problem with that.
And I'm saying like on a personal level, because several years ago, he used to be partnered up with this platform called Relevant.
Cornelius.
And they had a chat on there.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I met my dude, Angelo. It happened to be so funny. I'm like, this dude live right across the bridge. Now me and this dude, we hang out and shit, speak damn near every day. But in any event, Showbiz used to congregate personally, like with his subscribers. And just like talking to that dude, he cool as hell, man.
Yeah.
I know people see him and they see like the tinfoil hats and the taco shit that he be putting on Tuesday and all this other stuff. But like behind the scenes, dude, cool as hell. And he put in a lot of work.
Yeah.
He was working in the pharmaceutical industry. And then he would just come home from work and sit down by his fireplace and do his live streams. Like just before he had the whole setup, he used to do the shit in his living room, live stream from his living room. And he was doing that day after day after day. So I'm excited for him and his family. Shout out to his little dude Knox, his son Knox.
Yeah, seen him post some music or something from his son.
And his boy too, Black Just, that used to call the fights with him.
So you've been around. You've been watching him longer than me. And I came
like I'm saying, like
years,
bro, the way that I text you, like Showbiz used to chop it up with all of us like the same way. And I wouldn't even imagine that he even has the time to do that now, because everything that you just mentioned, like you see him doing interviews with Ring Magazine.
Yeah,
he got his partnership with DAZN.
Yeah.
So it's like he's super busy, but like before he got to the point like where he's like popping now,
right.
It's like he used to just chop it up with folks regularly, and he's cool as fuck. The same way you see him on camera, he's just a nice guy.
That's what I'm saying. Where do we get off having disdain for people that we don't know? Do you really expect everybody to think like you? That's what determines if y'all support. I don't support people based on how much I agree. Nah, I get it. That could be something that keep you there longer. But nah, man, if you care, if you got a passion for this shit and you care about what you're talking about, and you not pushing bullshit, I can support that. So yeah, hey, Tay, man, if you got a passion for it and you got the time for it, I'll say do it. I'll say do it.
I don't agree with most of the shit that Showbiz says, honestly. But like having had the experience of like talking to him personally, he's just a good dude, man. And then here's another thing that a lot of people don't know. Like you see him with the taco hat on Tuesdays, the Taco Tuesday shit.
Yeah.
Folks don't be knowing he be wearing the taco shit. It's almost like a tribute to his wife. His wife is Mexican.
Yeah.
So it'd be like little personal touches that he be adding to the live. I'm like, oh, I like that.
Yeah. I respect it, man.
Cool as fuck, man. Dude is mad cool. I don't agree with a lot of his boxing takes.
Yeah.
But I didn't watch him because I agree with his boxing takes. I watched him because he was genuine in his boxing takes a lot of the times. Yeah. Whether or not I agree. And
that's what I'm saying.
The experience of talking to him, I've never heard him slander anybody or do anything crazy like that.
That's cool what it's about for me. It's not how much I agree. It's like, yo, I respect you enough to understand that you just made sense, logical sense, and I'm a rock with that. Facts, Faber G. If you don't like it, don't watch. Yeah, they don't like nice. That's how I had to turn up a little bit now. Now forever turn now, but we still gonna keep it classy, respectful. We still gonna build. Not gonna change the way I'm doing me. I just changed the way I deal with disrespect and them underhanded compliments. And the next time somebody try to give me one, y'all gonna hear me speak on it. I don't want to hear that shit no more. Don't try to tell me how I'm like this or no. Don't tell me about me. You don't know shit. You only know what I showed you. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all be telling me about me. Nah, he did this. Nah, I just don't like to argue with men, bro. That's weird. Be sitting up arguing with men over their opinion, man. I'm argued out, bro. I ain't arguing with nobody. I don't argue with my girl. I'm not gonna be arguing with men. Originals are OGs. I don't know, man. Shout out to Blue Blood. I don't care if people switch up. Shout out to Blue. Shout out to Fanon. Those are the guys that used to 78 Sports. Seeing them, some of the first guys that I seen doing this. Black Fight Fan. He don't do boxing content no more, but he definitely was one of the people that I gravitate to the energy. He give out man energy. I would never watched his show one time thinking about, oh, if I disagree, if I agree, I don't like this. He don't know about. It's like, bro, support your people. Simple. Support your people. That's it. Just support your people and build, man. I'm gonna do loud because I don't like this. That's why I love when you come over here to my live, bro. You know what I mean? Be more boxing. What's good, fam? What's up? What's good? I thought about another channel, but not more for whips and sneakers. Yeah, do it. Cooking channel show called In the Kitchen with the Smoke. Going up and cooking up munchy foods. Hey, John, if you got that, man, you got to make sure you drop the link or something, man. I'll subscribe to it immediately. I support who support me, bro. That's what I'm on. Got a few more minutes. Just
do it, John. Do it.
Damn, Damon, that's crazy. That's hella interesting because he way different than me. Shout out to BF though. I used to go over there, but I stopped going places. Sometimes it don't be the content creator, it be the crowd. You know what I'm saying? And I just ain't with that weirdo shit. I ain't with and as a man, like I put out energy, that's what I'm gonna get back. If you talk to me in a way that I don't talk to you, it's gonna be bad. And I ain't about to be on YouTube spitting on my screen and shit. You get mad as hell. I'm just going crazy. It's going fucking crazy. Shit, wow, man. But yeah,
I agree, Calcula. Yo, John, I say do that. What's the name? I've been sitting on the idea for the longest time, man. Loose change. Like taking change, going to the record store, buying shit out the dollar bin, making records with it. I'm pretty sure, making beats, but I'm pretty sure some of y'all seen shows like Rhythm Roulette. But just like the broke man's version of it. I don't got money to be going to these crazy ass record stores like that. Just go there with a 50 cent, $1, take it home, flip it, turn it into something.
Right. Damn, you just said Justin Southpaw. There's two different guys. That dude jumped in my inbox asking me to subscribe to his channel. I don't know why people do that. It'd be bigger channels. I've never understood that. But you're not gonna play with me. That's why I don't have time for that. Like I know this the internet age, man. These dudes like to play these internet games. I don't be with it. Double tap the screen, y'all. If y'all didn't hit the like button, sub to the channel, hit that bell icon, super chat, cash app, all the way to the end. I'm vocal about that. I have no problem saying it. 6 hours. Now show me the next person that's gonna come up here and do 6 hours without shitting on the people in their chat for having a difference of opinion, or anybody in their panel, or any boxer that they talking about. Show me another one. I'll wait, because they ain't gonna do no 6 hours. I've been on here since 11 o'clock. What is it? What time is it now? It's 5. About to be after 5 when I jump off of here. I just made sure I made my presence felt today. You know what I'm saying? 6 hours. And that's just one day, bro. And that, you know, it takes certain people days to hit 6 hours of streaming. I'm dedicated to the space that I'm building on. So we're gonna keep grinding and doing what we doing, man. And I support everybody that support me. Let's keep growing. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep building, y'all. We should have had 200 likes, but I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping about them likes, man. Y'all hit the like button. You do, you don't. Nah, just keep support. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep doing what we doing. Ortiz. Yeah, I can't wait to see that fight, bro. I hope it be better than I think. It's going to be damn. Him and Virgil going to be good. Him and Erickson Lubin. It's a good one. It's a damn good one. And anytime you got new support in the building, it's always good, man, because they don't like to see that. I guess I might have paid. That's probably they might tell you. I wouldn't be surprised they tell you that's me. Nah, it's him. He sent this. He super chatted himself. I seen it. I don't know nobody named Israelite for life. Like, I don't know nobody. I don't know nobody by that name. I never seen him around here before, so I got to see. He just created his. He just created his page. Shout out to everybody that continues to support and build with me, man. This is fun, bro. We're going to keep doing this. Y'all know how we do. Samuel, my guy. What it do, homie? I just know the longer I be on, some of my other people pop in. Thrill Hill, what it do, family? You know, we do what we want over here. What they say, you do what you want when you popping. Nah. What you want to know? Matter of fact, what you want to know? Because I'm making a point today. What you want to know, Damien? What you want to talk about? Anything else y'all want to talk about in the chat? Show me somebody that do this. Big channel, little channel, I don't care. I talk to the people. We converse the entire way. I don't never forget about my people. I don't do what other people do at all. I don't give a who don't like it. I'm gonna talk to my folks. They ask questions, we support. Oh, hating ass dudes. Yeah, what y'all hate, and ho asses, man. Shout out to Lead Hand Media, my guy. I appreciate you for putting me on. You woke up a new beast. Big Dog Willie. What's good, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Always good to see my guy in the building. That's a day one supporter, too. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog Willie.
I've been trying to do the streams. They keep kicking my ass off the thing, man. I got to start editing this damn footage. But the thing is, I want to try to be as impartial and as objective as possible, because I feel like editing clips, I almost feel like I'm being selective in a sense.
Yeah.
And I think that's the tricky thing about doing the film study thing, because it's like, to watch it in its entirety, you can see exactly how it unfolded. You're not just seeing things that I chose to show you. And as the saying goes, you know, anything left out, you could blame it on the brain and not the heart.
That's crazy. Not what you saying, my bad. I was looking at something like that's crazy.
Let's go, big dog.
Wild place, bro. It's undefeated, y'all. It's undefeated. Making a documentary, the Haney Coat versus the Tankamaniacs. I'm supporting that. I'm supporting it, and I'm gonna react to it on the channel, big dog. The minute the documentary go up, I'm reacting to it live. They all owe you an apology, big dog. They always talking all that shit. Now they out here making excuses. Talking about what everybody else would have did if they was in position. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. Y'all told my guy, Big Dog Willie, he didn't know what he was talking about. I don't know if you got timed out or not, but I know people was upset that you been telling them the truth about their boyfriend, their boy toy. You know what I'm saying? The guy that they can't live without. They can't watch boxing without. And that's why they going crazy pushing narratives on your boy Just. Look how they talking about me, Big Dog Willie. I couldn't, and I like all comments. I couldn't like this one. I'm like, damn, shout out to my homie Lead Hand Media, man. He been around for a minute too. I know he said, you know, he said people, man. People been saying them people. Yeah, none of them people could beat me, bro. None of them. I mean it physically, like hand-to-hand combat. Nah, I can't do nothing with me. See how crazy I can talk? I get up here and do that same shit y'all be doing. Shout out to the homie. Yeah, they be hating big dog. They some, I got to pardon me, y'all. They some fucking suckers, man. I mean that. The bottom of my heart, they some suckers. And I don't like none of them dudes. And I put hands on them. If I seen them in real life, dead serious, I would. I really slap one of them dudes in real life. I swear I would, because they sit up with all that wolfing and huffing and puffing on the internet. That shit ain't about nothing. They ain't never see Jersey. I'm gonna start. Just call me Jersey Just from now on. Jersey Just Wick. What my guy Reeve say? Jersey Just Wick. And Cal said, call me overdue, past due. Yeah, ain't no more just due. I've been overdue and past due today.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
I swear to God, I want him to call my bluff. This would be the only time I ask you to, but I dare you to. Y'all know where y'all at, because y'all ain't hard to find, man. Jersey Turnpike just do it. You know it. Playing with these jokers, these silly motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
You just reminded me, speaking of the turnpike, I got to pay my damn tolls.
Pay your fare. Pay your fare.
I got to pay that shit.
Pay your fare. Comb your hair. Remember that Mo Money is a classic, y'all. But yeah, man, I truly appreciate y'all rocking out and letting me get this off, because y'all know I had to get that off my chest, man. I wasn't letting nobody talk crazy on my name like that. My name is my name, all right? Got me feeling like Marlo Stanfield out here, bro. Huh? Got me feeling like Marlo Stanfield. My name is my name. And y'all thought I was going out like Willie Lump Lump. Well, I'm not. Nah. Thought I was going to go out like Willie Lump Lump. I'm not, G. I ain't going, B. Huh? Willie Lump Lump was known not to wear hats. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy we looked this up the other day. Yo. So I know we crazy. We really looked this up, yo, to see who they was talking about all this time, man. We wanted to know who Willie Lump Lump was. Now we know, bro. And like I said, and like they said in the movie, man, I ain't trying to go out like Willie. I ain't going out like Willie Lump Lump. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going out. I ain't going, y'all. There's a secondary plate when I cross my toll bridge. You stupid. What Frank Martin say, Just? If you think you Debo, I'm Craig. You feel me? You hit me? Dead fan? It's crazy. It's crazy because I almost know it's not a dead fan. But the fact that they champion a fighter that they do is not on the fighter. It's just them. These dudes just weird. They don't know no better, bro. Hold on. Let me get this out real quick. They don't know no better, bro. They don't know no better.
You see the man himself going off on his damn fans on X.
The other day. Not a couple weeks ago, should I say.
Yeah, I'm saying, you see how the man going off on the fans on X?
Who that?
Talk about
who going on X?
I'm saying you see how the man going off on his fans on X.
Oh, yeah. Going off on them, man. They sick as hell. Now they dudes get cursed out. Now they arguing with us. They mad at Shakur. Shakur's Bud 2.0. I'm tired of hearing that. And do you know that's a compliment, bro? I be hearing people say that. He moving like Bud. I move like him too. Look at the success he had. The fuck is wrong with y'all people? Bud is a living testament of how to do this shit the right way. When y'all say Shakur's Bud 2.0, it's a compliment. It really is, bro. Most dudes are hoped to accomplish the shit Bud did. And I'm talking about money too. Y'all out here, it's his own people pushing that his own people don't like him. He's not a star. He don't deserve $100 million. I don't like y'all. He do the shit your favorite fighter won't do. I don't care if you mad, go punch the air like Trey Styles, man. I don't give a fuck. The dude doing what your favorite fighter will not do. Will not do. That's why you don't like him. Talking about he not relatable to black people and all he doing is putting people on. Y'all some dummies, man. Again, y'all not good for the sport. Thinking because y'all kind of understand. Y'all think y'all got a bird's eye view of what kind of negotiations him and Spence went through. You think you got the right to hate the man now. You sound crazy. He not relatable. So you telling me a family man that take care of his kids and look out for his people around him is not relatable to his own people? Why? Because some goofy ass dude on YouTube said so? That's why I don't like y'all dudes. Y'all not good for the sport. I'm so passionate about that. I wish some of y'all would delete y'all YouTube channels. Swear I do. Y'all say anything. How the fuck are you mad about somebody you never met that never did anything to you? Y'all weird, man. I ain't mad at none of these fighters, bro. None of them. I don't like Kid Austin dad because he bogus the way he moving. But other than that, like the fighters, man, I rock with these dudes. I want to see them all win. Win, lose, or draw. Still, I want to see them win. The hell wrong with y'all, man? Some of y'all need to delete y'all channels. Y'all don't like boxing. He don't deserve $100 million, but your favorite fighter do. I don't like y'all, man. He did. He took the challenges he's supposed to take. So at the end of the day, if he like, bro, pay me or I ain't fighting, then y'all should be supporting it. The same way you supporting your favorite fighter making his money. Y'all crazy. I support them all, bro. They all get my support. Terence Bud Crawford, Gervonta Tank Davis, and a list of other fighters that y'all don't give their credit when they don't do what y'all want them to do. Man, Tank broke the fucking mold. He found a way to be the man without having to fight the guys that they say are the man. All right, so am I about to cry? Y'all helped him get rich. Is he really hated when every time he fight, he breaking his own numbers and the numbers do good? Is he really that hated? No. Only in this little ass space, man. YouTube don't represent the boxing world. Man, come on. Social media is not the boxing world, bro. They tell you on social media nobody likes Shakur Stevenson. That's what they tell you. Have you ever been to a Shakur Stevenson fight? No, I'm serious. Have you ever been there? If you've never been to one, don't listen to none of that shit nobody telling you. The shit they put out on social media doesn't represent real life. Go to a Shakur fight and see how they give that man a standing ovation. Go. I dare you. Go to his fight. Better yet, Shakur ain't even got to be. He can go to somebody else fight. He was at Boots fight, supporting Boots. How do I know? Because he was right in front of me. I could see him and Eddie Hearn sitting right in front of me. Shakur went and sat down, talked to Eddie Hearn. I watched him get up, walk away, talk to Wallow and Gilly. Bro, that dude didn't get back to his chair for a long ass time. And he was only 15, 20 feet away from his seat. Everybody walking up to him, phones in their face, snapping pictures, giving him the phone. He taking a picture. This shit, the hate only exists on YouTube where everybody has an opinion with no accountability. It only should I say social media, not YouTube. We love YouTube. Some of y'all just misuse the platform because y'all goofy. But you get what I'm saying? It's totally different. It's not real, bro. Nobody's running up to him talking about how scared you are and you don't want to fight. They running up talking about let me get a picture, shaking hands and shit, giving him the phone to let him take the picture. That's what they doing. Don't believe that weird ass shit. We support boxing in real life. Real life people support boxing, bro. Should be crazy, man. Bro gonna say Wes B more.
Same thing happened at the what's the name fight, at the damn Stan Jonas fight. Because Shakur was sitting in the section a couple rows down from me. And hell, the dude that was sitting next to me was like, yo, Shakur Stevenson right there. He's like, I want to go over there and go take a picture with him.
You see what I'm saying? That weak ass shit out here, man. Dudes beat ass in real life. Everybody that run across that dude energy wise and get the chance to meet him, you gonna rock with him. There's people in the chat that's came across him that could vouch for that. Stop letting a miserable ass content creator that should not have a personal with these young men convince you not to like somebody. Make your own decisions, bro. We out here not liking strangers and shit. Y'all weird, man. I don't dislike none of these dudes. None of them. None. From the biggest star all the way to the smallest. I don't dislike none of these dudes. I support them all, bro. They all, yeah. That's what they ain't gonna tell you on that next YouTube channel. They ain't gonna tell you to support all the boxing. They gonna tell you to like a certain fighters. I like them all. I support my people. I support boxing as a whole, bro. Weird ass dudes. Now we gonna just keep talking. Y'all 10.8K. Man, this shit, the live more than that right now. They gonna really be mad today, man.
That should probably be a prerequisite. We need to make that a law, a mandate. If you are talking boxing, you have to go to at least one fight and rub shoulders with these fighters. If not, just be able to observe them in person.
Yes.
You get to see just like how cool a lot of these guys are. That's another reason why it's very difficult for me to say something negative, and you know, I prevaricate and speak euphemistically about a lot of these guys.
Right.
Like when the Keyshawn Davis shit happened, personally, I couldn't drag him because having met Keyshawn, I was like, damn, like he was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
I was probably one of the few people that didn't take a picture with him. Because everybody wanted to take a picture with him. I was like, I don't even want a picture, fam. I just want to ask you, what the hell was you doing leading up to the Pedraza fight? Because the inside work was crazy. And he was gracious enough to chop it up with me briefly about that. And he told me about the work they did in camp and him working with great people and so on and so forth. And I'm like, this dude is cool as fuck. And my boy Angelo took a picture with him. But he was cool as hell. Dude was cool as hell. Tiger Johnson, Abdullah Mason, all them dudes were there. Shannon Briggs walking around shaking hands. The only person that didn't really interact with the people like that, and I'm not saying this to drag him, but it was Teofimo Lopez. He was kind of like off to the side, but then again, Keyshawn was on his helmet.
Yeah.
So then they had he had a police escort throughout the building. So maybe that's why he didn't really interact with the people like that, because he was trying to maintain his distance from Keyshawn.
That shit crazy. Shit crazy.
Yeah, bro, he had a police escort. Shit was super crazy. And my boys hyping it up. He's like, yo, Keyshawn, go find T.O. He was like, I'm trying to find him. We was all cracking up in the section. He was walking through the whole Hulu theater looking for this dude.
He said, fell to my knees like an R&B video. Look, I want to say this, bro. Like, I don't like the police to chat like that. But we gotta, like, I'm trying to build something, and I know it's possible, bro. It starts with the person that got the voice. Let's be responsible about the shit that we talk. Like, we calling people coons. Like, I don't like that shit. You might not have the same boxing opinion, but that man ain't no coon. He be right up in here supporting it. I be seeing him support content creators. Ain't nothing coon about him. You know what I'm saying? Just like I ain't gonna call you no coon, but we got to do better, man. Let's be adults. Let's raise the level of thinking around here, bro. We don't all have to agree, and we damn sure don't got to agree to disagree. Get that played out way of thinking out of here. That old school, I don't know when that shit went out of style, but that's played out. I do not agree with that train of thought. Let's agree to disagree. No, that shit sounds stupid. You don't got to agree with everything somebody say. You can just understand them. If y'all start from there, then you'll probably be able to have more conversation with people. Well, we got to do better than, with the name call. That should be simple-minded, bro. Like, that man ain't no damn coon. Ain't nobody no coon up in here, bro. We don't got coons. That's a permanent-ass word, bro. Think about it. We already got fighters like Shakur Stevenson getting called coon for getting in the ring with Devin Haney. That shit nasty work. He a coon for sparring with Jake Paul. Mind you, that shit never was confirmed. Nobody seen him with Jake Paul. Mind you, he mentioned multiple other fighters, but Shakur is the only coon. I'm tired of that shit. We got to do better, man. Stop dragging boxing. That's why a lot of these dudes are corny, because they don't know how to not drag boxing, bro. So his other page is rude dude up. They got him figured out.
See, and if me personally, if I was the debating type, then the way that I would counter that point would be, all right, so then there is a price point on your dignity. So if a guy is a coon for going to work with a guy for free or whatever the case may be, then the guy that's getting paid is basically saying that there's a price. There's a price to be put on his dignity. So how could one guy be a coon for just merely, being rumored to work with him, and then the other guy is, in good standing, simply because he's getting paid? But yeah, I'm not a fan of the agree to disagree thing either, because to me,
that shit lame.
What it suggests is that basically I'm not open-minded enough to even hear what you're saying and to even consider whether or not it's reasonable. I'm just putting the wall up, and I'm just going to just disagree with you, just cause.
Just cause. That's why I say let's get back to respecting where each other comes from, and that starts with understanding that the minute you disagree with somebody, you didn't have the decency to hear them out and understand where they're coming from. You too busy trying to convince them to see it your way. That's not a conversation. It's not a conversation at all. I don't like the way y'all dudes do this shit. Like, y'all got to learn some shit. I'm going to teach y'all, though. I'm going to teach y'all. JUSDUE going to learn y'all. Just keep watching. Teach y'all how to talk to people, bro, because you dudes clearly don't know how to talk to people at all. At all. Y'all be on some bullshit. Y'all don't know how to talk to each other. Bro, if I ran into some of these dudes in real life, I will really only listen to argue. Fact, Dub City. Only listen to respond. That's what I know. Most people, I hate that. That's the fastest way to piss me off, bro. You only listen to respond, and you not listening to understand. You just think I care if you agree or not. I don't give a fuck about that. Damn, I be just wanting you to hear it. Did it make sense to you? Could you understand where I'm coming from? That's enough for me. You don't got to agree. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Man, you know what? The more I'm talking, man, the more. Look, it's still early. This is my normal time anyway. We do what we want over here. Let me play. We're just going to go through any clips. We're going to do boxing. This is out of the love of the sport right here, bro. We're going to keep building. Shout out to YSM. He got brought up early. I'm always salute and support the ones that support me. He asked Greg Hackett. Greg Hackett gave the breakdown to one of the hottest fights that's not happening. And I'm pretty sure y'all know what fight that is, but we're going to hear what he had to say. And then I'm going to pull up the Boost interview that I was about to play earlier that I just didn't play. You know, I was a little preoccupied. I couldn't get into it. It was like it was playing, and it's like I found myself not listening to it, so I stopped it. But let's get this, man. YSM, shout out to my guy, man.
All right, this is something that me and you didn't get a chance to talk about real time. But Gervonta Davis been going crazy on social media, cussing out fans, him and Corey going back and forth. Yeah. He says he's retiring in 8 weeks after the Jake Paul fight.
Yeah.
I heard, quality sources that he gonna make a ticket for this fight, G.
Yeah.
I'm talking about a Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford ticket.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on, number one, the backlash that he's getting? Number two, him saying that he's never gonna fight Corey. And number three, the retirement.
I mean, the backlash is just what people do nowadays. That's just, you give somebody a keyboard, you give them a phone, and they able to hide their face. Yeah, they gonna have a field day. The backlash I get, I understand. What'd you say? Number two, not fight Shakur?
Yeah, he's saying he'll never fight Shakur. That he ain't gonna do him no favors. That he ain't gonna help him make no money because Shakur broke or something like that. Something along those lines.
Yeah, I don't get all that. That's, you know what I mean. That's against the game. Like, you know what I mean. You at least owe that fight for the game. You know what I mean, you owe the rematch to Lamont for the game, but you owe Shakur for the game just because of the two style matchups. You know what I mean. But if he feel like he don't gotta fight him, guess what? We can't sit here and just go crazy about it. But it is kind of crazy. It is kind of corny. You know what I'm saying? If he not gonna fight Shakur, and if he's standing on it like, I'm not ever gonna fight you, I'm not doing you no favors. And all right. But then again, you know what? I don't know what them guys got going on. I don't know what they've been through personally, you know what I'm saying? But would I love to see that fight? Hell yeah, I would love to see that fight. And then number three, you said what? You said
the retirement.
The retirement. Oh, boxing. Boxing. They're around. They're around. There's always gloves around. It's on you. It's on you. I'm chilling. You all right? Yeah, get with me. I know. How you feel? Dark skin boy, that's my man. The retirement is like he done a lot in his career, right? Not everything, but he done a lot. What people don't understand is this business is a lot. This whole experience is a lot. The shit these fighters go through is hard to explain. It's hard to explain because people, they can't see it, so they can't understand it. But it's stressful to the fighters because they coming from just getting ready to fight in the amateurs, being prepared, going out there, win, get it done, celebrate, all right, we back to the next camp. To now, marketing. You're talking about marketing. You're talking about lawyers. You're talking about all this shit that you just never imagined. You're like, why do I have to deal with all of this shit? People trying to keep money coming in, so they trying to come up with bright ideas. At the same time, you got a lot of people trying to get shit from you. And I don't mean the people that, you know, that you came up with. I'm talking about these people in business. You know what I'm saying? They always thinking of a new idea and something for you new to do to try to keep you fresh and this and that, keep your name hot. You got to stay in the algorithms. You know, it's just a lot of pressure on fighters. And I feel like Tank being at, what is he, 30 years old? And you got kids. See, what people forget about is it come a time in a man's life where he just wants to slow down. You know what I'm saying? We can't all run around like we used to back in the day. I mean, that's tough to do. Sometimes you just want to sit down, enjoy your fruits. And I feel like that could be what he going through. He want to just enjoy the fruits of his labor and enjoy life. And people don't.
Hey y'all, how many of y'all heard me say the same stuff that he's saying, bro?
But it's his life. You can do what you want.
Exactly. How many of y'all heard me say this?
I understand people wanting more because there's certain fights that I wanted to see taken. At the same time, I feel like people be projecting ideals on the other people.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell a man when he should pack it in.
One of the best tag teams in boxing.
I can't tell a man when he wants to switch jobs.
Greg Hackett
I can't tell a man to not want to spend time with his family. Like, I heard he's gonna make upwards well past 100 million for this fight.
And for that, anybody gonna get in that ring.
Yo,
I mean, you gotta take care of your folks, man.
But after $100 million, right? What if he just wanted to get into this game to change his life? Right? He did. He did. The Davis family will never be broke again. I understand people's criticism. If people want to say Gervonta Davis didn't care about legacy,
generational wealth, man.
People want to say Gervonta Davis didn't fight the best fighters in his era. I agree.
Think his family gonna be crying about
if he never cared about that shit,
no.
Fuck. Can't get mad at it.
Yeah, I can't get mad at it.
Yeah, I understand. People don't want to hear that though, because, like I said, they try to turn boxing into like NBA or NFL. You get a favorite team and you rock with that team. That's not boxing. Boxing is a sport where you discover new guys.
We are the world. We are the champ.
Every day, every week. Every week is somebody new fighting. Every week somebody turning pro. It's gonna be a new guy out here. So, in a matter of years, people not gonna be talking about Tank fighting. So, if he only got in it to make some money, that's what he got in it for. I don't see people getting mad at Jake Paul for wanting to fight Tank. Tank. You know what I'm saying? Even though it is people talking shit
my
here and
homie
there,
man.
He a 200-pound man. Why not fight Opataya? Why not fight Mushin Kaysen? Why not fight Rockman Jr.? Why not? You know what I'm saying? All the guys you were supposed to fight.
I feel you.
You know what I mean? So
look.
Enjoy the whole sport. I even enjoy the people that got something to add.
One of the best fighters.
And let me get this tag team they done do
and
real
I can't
quick.
get mad at that man for wanting to cash out and go ahead with his life.
Yeah.
So
real shit.
Facts. Spoken by two of the best. Spoken by two of the best in this boxing space, man. I'm really JUSDUE for real. I don't wait till the first time I don't hear something I agree with. I don't even listen to people to that way. If I just so happen to agree, then cool. But I listen to you to see if you have something to add to this space. If you got something to bring to this space. To me, those are two of the that's one of the best tag teams in boxing, whether they look at it like that or not. I've never seen a bad video or conversation with YSM and Greg Hackett ever. I just want to make sure and let the record reflect in front of the folks that I rock with them. I support what they on. That 100%. They for the people. Y'all talking about that or it's biased this. Nah, man. Y'all, I promise y'all, still to this day, I haven't heard or seen one person that calls somebody biased use it the right way. I haven't heard it yet, bro. It's so bad that I'm about to pull the definition up. Like, people do not know how to use the word bias. They use it the first time they don't agree with something you saying. That don't make you biased just because you don't agree. Man, you know how to speak on both sides. There ain't nothing biased about that. You don't got to agree with me. I know how to speak on both sides, man. Shout out to Greg Hackett and YSM, man. They for boxing, bro. They great for boxing. I mean it. I ain't just saying, I mean that shit. Shout out to them boys, man. Philly ain't nothing but the neighbors. Our cousins, know what I mean? The cousins in Jersey, man. Y'all the neighbors, y'all the kin folks. Shout out to Philly. Know what I mean? And Greg Hackett is approachable when you see him out there in the streets. He approachable. You go say what's up to him. Dap him up. Shake, you know what I mean? Take a picture. Man, I seen Greg. I ain't even get the rundown on him because everybody else was. Dead serious. They're running. And this is after the fight. You'd have thought he was fighting. You'd have thought he was Boots and he just beat the hell out somebody. The way they was running down on Greg. Shout out to him, man. I ain't gonna tell nobody what they gotta do. I'm just telling y'all what I'm on. I'm on support, bro. That's why I'm here. I'm supporting the sport, the fighters, everybody that's doing something good that I can recognize. I'm going to highlight that on this channel. You know what I mean? Whether it's another content creator or whoever, a journalist, whatever you want to call it. Boxing as a whole is going to get its just due over here. And I don't give a damn what you say and how much you disagree with Greg on his takes about boots or whatever it is y'all got going on. That dude has something genuine and real to offer to the sport. You be damned if he don't, bro. You'll be full of it if he don't. My bad, big dog. My bad. Shout out to my homie, man. Always supporting, man. I appreciate him. One of my day one guys, man. My boy, Big Dog Willie, man. Said Tank and Maniac channel said Tank fought better competition than Roberto. See what I'm saying, Big Dog Willie? That's why I say these dudes not really Tank fans. They just super duper duper fan. They're not real supporters, because that's a bad argument. There's not even, nobody even has to try to prove that. A true Tank supporter understands they don't have to prove that he did anything better than Duran. You get what I'm saying? They can focus on what he doing now, and what he doing is special in his own regard if you know how to look at what Tank is doing. You heard Greg just not so much give him bail money, but he let you know, like, look, bro, it's a lot. This business is a lot. Boxing is a lot. You get tired. You get burnt out. This is a real fighter that fought from what? Welterweight to heavyweight? Come on, man. Care how many times he lost. He been around the game all these years. That's why he got something real to add. That's because he really rocked with the sport. That's why Greg Hackett dope. I don't give a damn if he was a world-class fighter or a world champion or not. You telling me that dude don't got real good conversation every time he offer up an opinion on something? It's never regurgitated information. It's always an authentic, original thought, bro. I got a deep appreciation for people that think for themselves and have real shit to offer to this space, bro. You get what I'm saying? And he one of them. He one of them. And YSM another one, man. He report well. He do his thing. And he don't even do it just for Philly, man. Man, you know how many times I went to his channel and he interviewing a fighter that I ain't never even heard of? You telling me that's not boxing? He not just, oh, it's boots. No. Man, and I know he could probably overdo it with the boot shit if he want to, but he don't even do that. He make sure he covering the sport. And he interviewing the possible opponents of boots, the other side. He talk about both. Don't give me that shit. Nah, he great for this shit, man. Shout out to them boys, man. That Philly tandem is dope, man. But my bad, big dog. I done went off on a tangent, bro. But yeah, man, them Tank, that's not real, man. Trying to argue if he fought better competition than Duran is silly. There's no degree, there's no agree to disagree. There's not even a coherent argument. That's just meat mushing. Yeah, big dog, that's just super fanning at his best, bro. That's just super fanning at his best. Like, why would you even try to argue Tank and Duran? They just fight totally different type of people. Matter of fact, I don't know if Duran probably had more people to choose from. And I think his why is different. You don't even try to compare them to. Man, a real fan would know that, bro. Like, why even compare them to? I don't even understand. People be tripping, bro. Shout out to my brother, Big Dog Willie. I appreciate that support, homie. Shout out to my guy, man. Much love, man. I appreciate you, man. And I just want to say this because I always got to say this, almost like a little disclaimer. When he say Tankamaniacs, and when I acknowledge Tankamaniacs, I definitely not talking about the real supporters of Tank. I'm just talking about the people that overdo it, yo. Like the people that would seriously try to argue his resume versus Duran's. I think it's just silly. Like, because even if you felt that way, he don't have to prove nothing. He just got to prove he better than the fighters of today and his contemporaries and shit like that. And or you just make a case for what he's meant to boxing since he's been here, right? Like, I don't know, man. People just like to argue stupid shit. And that's just really ignorant. On some Duran jump divisions and Tank stuff. Yeah, Duran did some amazing shit. And look, I'll say Tank did too as well, with him being a very small guy. Like, The shit he did ain't nothing to sneeze at. Everybody couldn't do that, despite how they try to make it seem like he ain't fight this or fight that. But the people that he did fought, if all these other guys had the same exact fights, they wouldn't have had a super easy time. That's just what it boiled down to at the end of the day. All these guys, you know, for a lot of these top guys have mostly fought in guys that they were supposed or expected to beat. You know what I'm saying? It's only when you start fighting those 50-50 fights or those ones where you might even be an underdog where you could really start to argue about a resume. You get what I'm saying? But other than that, just be silly, bro. Tank did what he did. I like what Greg Hackett had to say about, you know, how he could be burnt out or tired. Like, you just never know. And that's what people don't get. The business of boxing wear you down, I think. You know what I'm saying? And you could get tired of this shit. And that man trying to make sure that what they say, that Davis family never be broke again. That's
in general, I think people just don't get other people nowadays. I feel like we're extremely disconnected from one another, and we just lack the emotional intelligence to be able to understand or even empathize with somebody, like with being burnt out. You just think, all right, this person got money, and just look at it as it's supposed to be this cure-all, like it's a panacea, but it's not. They still got the same amount of time in a day, the same, you know, same susceptibility or vulnerability to stress and other things, probably even more so. As the saying goes, new level, new devil. You know what I mean? So it may not be the same exact thing that we're going through, but it's a variation of it. It's a form of it. As far as Tank and Duran is concerned, I think that their why is pretty similar. Like Roberto Duran grew up poor as hell out there in Panama, eating out of trash cans. Now, the difference is the path to the bag is different.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you, if Roberto Duran and his handlers, they had an opportunity such as this Jake Paul one, then they probably would have made something like that happen. And this is the thing about boxing. Boxing careers, to be cliche, they're like the snowflakes. No two are alike. Everybody's path is going to be different. Some guys are afforded opportunities early on in career to be decorated, to get a lot of money, and then other guys got to take the stairs, so to speak. They don't take the elevator. So everybody's path is different as far as how they get to the bag or how do they get to being showered in adulation. Not the same. This is not, and I like what Greg was saying about people try to make it like the NBA. It's not that. It's not as cut and dry as you play 82 games. At the end of it all, if you won enough games, then you qualify for the postseason, even have a chance at a championship. It's either you qualify or you didn't. Boxing isn't like that. There are just so many moving parts. And then the other thing that happens too, and we were talking about this the other day, just when I was making a comparison to King Kong and being put on display. You are a commodity. You're not just a fighter. You're not just an athlete. You're not just a sportsman. You are a commodity. So people are going to see to it that they maximize your potential because they benefit from your potential. And then the other guys, they pretty much just expendable. You know, they kind of come and go. But when they find that diamond in the rough, man, they're going to try to milk it for all it's worth. They're going to go to the well as many times as they can. And I'm pretty sure that can be very taxing on the person involved because you treated me like I'm a product, which I am to some degree, at least my likeness or my work, the service I provide. But ultimately, I'm a fucking human being.
Yeah.
And we don't, for whatever reason, that shit just does not click with us as fans. Like I said, we just, either we lack the emotional intelligence to even be able to grasp something like that, or we just choose not to exercise discernment and just see things for what they are. Like, yo, I could see how stressful this is. You know, I was having a quasi debate with somebody. I can't remember who the hell's channel it was. It might have been on Todd Drakeford. But they were trying to cook Greg Hackett like, oh, why people listen to him? He always losing. I'm like, well, Greg is the perfect example of what it looks like when you are not in the graces of certain promoters, when you got to take what you can. Those are the guys that are really getting it the hard way. The guys that you see with them upside down records, those are the guys that are getting fights on short ass notice. Those are the guys that are fighting at any damn weight class. You look at Greg Hackett's resume. This dude is fighting from like fucking 140 to heavyweight. And you
Yeah.
seen Greg in person like I've seen Greg in person.
Yes.
I'm not a big guy by any means, and I think Greg might be shorter than I am. I'm 5'7", bro. Greg got to be at least 5'6".
Yeah. Right.
He's a little
Right.
fucking dude. So to be fighting
Yeah.
from 140 to heavyweight on short notice, this is what it looks like when you don't have the affiliation, when you don't have the connection. So who better than a guy like that to be able to speak on boxing and the business and the ugliness of it? Shit, I heard he gave Jared Hurd a fight. Why isn't that fight on the internet? Because God forbid you got a guy like Jared Stud who's a champion and this, that, and the third. Jared Hurd, shout out to him, terrific fighter. But you can't have his fight on YouTube with him struggling with some relatively unknown dude.
Right.
You can't have that. Like all of this stuff is a matter of promotion and marketing and them trying to maximize every little bit that they can.
Right.
And unfortunately, the guys like Greg Hackett, the guys like David Avenesian, the guys like Josecito Lopez, Gabriel Rosado. Rosado out here fighting fucking Triple G, fighting this one, that one. These guys gotta get it the hard way because they're not gonna get moved like these other dudes where they're gonna put them in there with 15, 16, 20 straight tomato cans and just rack up a bunch of knockouts. It's just not happening.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I respect everything Greg says for multiple reasons. For one, he has the actual, and the other thing too is I think that he does a really good job of doing his best to be impartial to the situation. Because he could have dragged Tank and be like, oh well, you know what I mean, he's soft, he's this, he's that. It's like, nah, like I could understand how he could get burnt out.
See what I'm saying? But then when you do that, it's like you gotta be, what is it, glazing or justifying this. Y'all are making excuses. No, y'all are idiots. That man got priceless experiences within the sport of boxing, man. You don't think he got a slight idea what the hell he talking about? Man, yo, like I'm tired of people that only see it one way. I hate that. Nah, man, it's excuses. No, it ain't, man. These dudes ain't robots and machines. You can get tired of shit. Yeah, you can get tired of it. And like YSM was saying, we got to stop like projecting what we want on these, what for people on them. Like they don't want the same shit you want. Cause we think it's so easy. Yeah, just fight him, do this, do that. It's just like, bro, man, these fighters have never reached the level that they at now. Listening to what some of these fans be saying. A lot of these people just say anything, bro. Your tomato can. Usually a great boxing mind goes hand in hand. I'm telling you, or it's just our journeyman when you've had like that B-side kind of situation and you ain't had the backing, your experiences become valuable and priceless to what you can offer to a camp if you really gave a fuck while you was there. And Greg, to me, like I said before, is clearly a guy that gives a damn about the sport of boxing. I've never heard a bad boxing take from him in my life. I've never heard that. And I've been hearing that dude takes for some years at this point. That shit is that's different. And that man, I ain't just single. Hey, he just so happened because I'm always coming from like I'm a logical thinker, right? I'm not just looking to agree or disagree. I'm looking to see if what you're saying makes sense. And I've never heard him give a bad boxing take that wasn't logical and well thought out. And then he'll add an extra layer of it. You know what I mean? To give you a good analogy or example or something like. He know exactly what the fuck he talking about. Somebody that lost and fought from a multitude of different weight classes versus somebody that ain't never even been punched in their face with a glove. Who the fuck you think I'm listening to? Who you think opinion is more valid on boxing? That's why I say I caught myself like when I play, make sure I play different people that's within this sport, whether I agree with their takes. I try to make sure it's not even that. You respect the mind that's speaking on this shit. Like we got Hall of Fame talents that be speaking on this sport. And a person to tell you, oh, he need to shut up. He don't know shit about it. It's like, bro, but you do. So you gonna tell me, person that had a Hall of Fame career versus a person that can't run a mile, lap, don't know what it's like to be punched in the face. You think you know more boxing than that guy that's talking? What are we doing? Damn, that's why I say, man, I get that troll, young-minded energy away from me, bro. y'all be out here thinking y'all smarter than the people that actually competed and is actively still in the business, learning it, experiencing it, figuring this shit out, having success with it. Nah, man. That's why I'm always got an open ear to learn and listen, man, to a different train of thought or some game. A lot of y'all don't like game because y'all think y'all know everything. So you end up shooting down somebody like a Greg Hackett that could have something good to offer your ass. He better than a lot of people. I'll tell you that right off the fucking bat. And he entertained without even having to do it because he come from the same kind of shit we come from. So he know. He got a personality. Dude is funny. He literally funny and cool as shit. It's like, how you not like? That's why I'm like, what are y'all looking for? Y'all looking for people that's going to tell you everything that you want to hear? Well, it's going to be, that's going to be a short list of people to listen to. Good luck with that.
Yep, I've been on platforms where people like, man, this dude cooking. I love what he said. In the moment I say one thing they disagree with, and all of a sudden I don't know shit. Get this nigga off the panel. So I just
it's like,
I learned to like you gotta just go up there and to use a banality, just speak your truth. Because regardless of what side you speaking from, if somebody and you said something that was important a couple of minutes ago about the whole bias thing. Actually, what it is it highlights the fact that a lot of people are looking to get their bias confirmed. Like I only came here because I was expecting you to say something that I agree with. And then in the event that you don't, then now all of a sudden, boom, now you're biased. But in actuality, you're not biased. I was looking to have a bias confirmed.
Right.
And the moment you don't do that, then, here comes the judgment.
Yeah.
And my personal belief as to why the Steve Kerrs of the world or whoever else, a guy like a Greg Hackett or a guy like Bomac, Derek James, why they make for good coaches and good trainers is because they've experienced it on a level that stars haven't. They've experienced it on a level that stars haven't. Like if you're uber talented, there's certain things that you may not have to work at as hard. That's for one. Two, you may not have to commit to the same degree of studying that this other person has because it just comes to you naturally.
Right.
And then three, your experience is different. Like who knows more about how dirty and how filthy the game of boxing is than the journeyman? Then the guy that got promised something, and when he showed up, damn, this check looking a little light. It was supposed to be a couple more zeros in. Or you show up to fight, and then you fighting for just like the bare minimum. $500, $600. The guy who's a star, he don't got to deal with that shit. He come out the gate, he's being, I don't want to say that he's being coddled, but he comes out the gate and he's being accommodated. I'll say that. He's being accommodated.
Right.
But the journeyman, nobody's accommodating that dude. Nobody.
Nope.
If anything, it's the opposite. They're trying to feed him to the guy that they're accommodating.
Right. Right. Nah, Damon, that's real. I'm telling you, he know I ain't never heard a bad take from him either. Ever. Bad take, bad breakdown, something that sounded crazy. Fan that I never heard it in my life. I've been talking to him for a while. So like I said, it's just some people that really got something to add to this space. And anytime I get a chance or it's on my mind for me to highlight it, I'm doing it. I'm just do for real. People need to be told that they dope when they dope, bro. It's just that simple. Because I mean, if you some shit, people will be in a rush to tell you that. They won't hesitate about their time. That's how I look at that. That's why I take pride, personal pride, in giving people credit that I know most people won't give them. Like I'm really just do for real. I even prove that shit to myself more and more. Like I enjoyed me being in a space where I could look at something or somebody doing something, accomplishing something, or even if it's just a conversation, a boxing take, and give them credit for that shit just being well thought out. Like that's what you need, more of that shit into this space. I'm telling you. And that's why I be frustrated with people, because we got the power, we got the voices, we get listened to a lot, but people don't use their platforms to educate and build boxing up. It's like a rat race. Let me see if I can outdo this guy over here. Let me see it, show you I'm better than him. Man, get that corny shit out of here. Show me that you know boxing. Show me that you actually love this shit and you care about it and you want to really make sure you teaching people so they getting something out of your content.
Well, that begins with the individual first and foremost. Before you even turn your camera on or you turn your microphone on, you got to make a conscious decision.
Right.
Like I was saying before, when you were on the phone, I likened it to having a guest at your house. If you come over my house, it's nothing but the best. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure you get something good to eat. Hey, the restroom over here if you need to use it. Hospitality.
Right.
You don't serve your guests slop and call that bullshit food. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't give you a glass of water, but the glass is dirty. Like, nah.
Yeah, right.
Shit gonna be in order.
I like that because that's how people give their content up. They out here cooking on dirty stoves and shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all are microwaving these conversations and cooking on dirty stoves, thinking y'all offering something to this.
I came through for Sunday dinner. The nigga microwaved me some kid cuisine with the little brownie in it.
You get me? You know what I'm saying? A microwave.
Little hungry man and shit. Like hungry man is cool every now and again, but like, bro, if I come over for dinner, or you come to my crib for dinner, like, or we throwing something in the grill, we barbecuing, my wife gonna cook something, we gonna chef it up.
Right.
Can't serve you no damn TV dinner, a damn Salisbury steak.
Yeah, I want that shit. I ain't coming over here to eat shit. You know what I'm saying? We can get right. So that's how I expect the conversations to be delivered every day when people have people tune into their platforms. Everything is about like, look what I could do. I did this better than you. I do this. Oh no, nobody do this like me. Like, shut up and just talk boxing, bro. God damn, and be glad that somebody listening to your simple ass. Because if people was smartened up just a little bit or elevated their way of thinking, man, it's a lot of shit they just wouldn't go for no more. It's a lot of shit people wouldn't even want to listen to. Shout out to Reef. Appreciate you, bro.
That's the why though, man. That's the why though. And then I don't think that a lot of people have an MO or modus operandi, however you want to call it, to where they say, listen, this is what I'm about. This is what I'm about. This is what I want to convey. This is what I want people to consume.
Right.
And then also to have respect, not just for boxing, but the space in and of itself. It's like if we want to be able to have discourse and not discord, then it's important to make sure that everybody is doing their part. You know what I'm saying? We moving furniture, you get that corner, I get this corner, I get that corner.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then we move this thing together. But a lot of people don't think that way. Like you said, it's very adversarial, it's combative. I gotta outdo this guy, I gotta outshine him. Never think like that. And you know, and then part of it is just the mindset. If you're giving somebody what other people feel to be too much praise, you glazing or you deriding.
Right.
But in saying that, like, bro, you sound like a hater. Like, I can't compliment the man for doing good work.
Right.
So I gotta just either shut the hell up or I gotta just be negative.
Right.
Can't be anything positive. I gotta either just shut up or just be negative.
Right.
You know, so just keep on fighting the good fight. Oh, fuck. Damn. I just got speaking of negativity, I just got a damn text message. Damn.
Shout out to the fan, man. The resistance still rocking out with me. You see, this is the difference between me and these dudes talking that shit. They ain't gonna this. It take dudes 2-3 days, probably a week to do this shit here. And shit did with no struggle, not a bunch of dead space. Who the fuck is doing that? You see, I give too much to this shit to give my money to. Now I gotta give my money to for the same shit that I'm doing. Like, that shit don't even make sense. Do it. See the difference? Different breed, man. Different breed.
Reef just put me on to something because I knew about
good, homie?
What was going on out there in England with the bare knuckle and how everything was established. The rules as far as like the Grand Marquis of Queensberry. He established the rules out there. Appreciate that, Reef. I know that the first black boxing star was out here where I'm from, Staten Island, a dude by the name of Bill Richmond. This was in the 1800s. This dude was a slave. He had linked up with some British soldiers that had taken him back to Brooklyn. They got a whole mural of this dude out there and everything in the museum, big ass mural. It's lovely. I gotta do a cover piece on him. I was thinking about doing that for some time now.
Right.
But that was one of the things I had to really think about. That's another one of the reasons why I don't go on ads frequently. I'm like, man, I gotta really think about the why part. I know why I like to watch boxing. I like the intellectual aspect of it, like seeing people come up with game plans and strategies and seeing who can execute better. Like that's the thing that really excites me. And then also on a human level, when you hear about some of these people's stories, man, it's just absolutely horrific. And then hearing people turn their circumstances around. I don't know if I'm in like an optimist or whatever it is, but there's something about that. Like I like seeing people thrive. I like seeing people do well. Like that shit really makes me feel some kind of way.
Me too. Right.
Love that shit, man.
Good. Why do people do this? Watch this. People love sending me shit while I'm live. I do not understand that for the life of me. I be doing that shit back just to see how they respond to it. Like, just let them know that's what that look like. Why do y'all be sending me shit? Man, I do this already. I don't need to be sent nothing. Nah, I ain't trying to watch you, bro. You watch me? Nah, all right, then. I ain't watching you neither. Like, to me, it's moving art in real time, which is why I love it. It's like watching the paint develop in real time. Now, it is. It is. Now, I don't like the message. Say what's up, dog. Yeah, me too, though. That's why it's like, that's why I be saying when people beat ass, I call it painting a Picasso. That's why I be saying it like that. It's really like what they say, poetry in motion and shit like that. That's what boxing remind you of. Because when that shit done the right way, it's pretty. It's something about it, bro. You can't mimic that shit, man.
It really is like a dance for real. When you see a guy take a step forward and the other guy take a step back, or you see a guy feint and you see the other guy react to the feint, it's like they're synchronized to some degree. Especially when it's a high level match and you seeing both guys going back and forth and it's give and take. Like it's just something about that. Or even if it's a one-sided ass whooping, but it's done in a fashion where the guy was just so precise and just so deliberate about the way in which he went around about his work, yo.
Right.
Yeah, Reef, you know I keep a little book with me. I've been running around with this for a little past couple weeks. My man Marcus Aurelius, the Meditations.
Right.
The foundation of the Stoic philosophy and all that good stuff.
And keep a damn book, bro. Keep something good to read, bro.
I got to, man. I got to. I'm trying to get my attention span back. My joint was fried for a little minute. Shout out to Boxing Gems, man. I used to watch this channel. I don't watch this channel no more. But not because of the work. I think his work is phenomenal. But like Jess was saying earlier, you know, you get to a point where it's like if you're watching other people all day long, you can never get your own work done. That's for one. And then the other part of it is it's just being able to give your own takes. Like I literally take notes when I watch fights. I got this app called Fight Scores, and I also got a little red notebook that I have in the crib, a little red marble notebook, and I'll handwrite notes down. So that way when I'm up here talking to y'all, I'm not just pulling things from memory or I'm just pulling things out of my rear end, but just like, yo, I got stuff documented. Like this happened in this round at this point.
Nah, that's a different type of love for the sport. That's most of these idiots don't realize it because after they cameras come off, even if they cameras on, all you do is hide behind avatars and talk crazy. And then when them cameras and shit go off, that live go off, your ass ain't watching no boxing, you ain't doing no homework, no studying, no research, no nothing. I could tell by how people talk. Like they just watch enough shit to have an opinion in a conversation long enough to trick some people into paying for that bullshit. But start pulling the wool off you some of these people eyes, man. Y'all better wake up. People just don't be on that. If I can't hear that you love what you're doing or you really rock with the sport, I can't listen to you. There ain't no love lost. I hit a like button and keep it traveling, but all that sitting there for hours listening to other people, nah, you ain't sitting there listening to me for no hours.
I do that. I do that too, Damon. I might have me a little Guinness, or I'll have me a glass of wine. I'll have some Cabernet or some Merlot, and I'll be sipping a glass of wine, watching my fights, writing stuff down, taking notes. Or I'll start after the fight is over, I'll rewatch it, but I'll watch it in CapCut. Like I actually watch fights in CapCut, or I'll watch it in DaVinci Resolve. That way, if something pops up, I can just drop a little marker, and then I'll go back and I'll chop stuff up. So then that way, if I notice any particular patterns, I don't gotta just draw. Once again, I don't gotta draw off the memory. Like I got so many things I got clipped up and written down that shit hasn't even made YouTube. It's stuff that I just share with like JUSDUE. Like I'll make up little diagrams about foot placement and where guys are in the ring. I just like doing it. I just enjoy it.
Right. Stretched out boxing. What's good with it, fam? It's dedication. Yeah. Some people just say things for negative reaction. That's a fact. God, came back there to the like button. Keep it trucking. Well said. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my brother, man. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. I just wanted to make an example today, man. We do what we want. And we don't worry about nobody else. We going on 7 hours. I appreciate y'all. That's somebody work shift. You get me? And that's just one day.
This is my work shift, bro. Look, I'm literally out here doing deliveries as we speak.
Get me? You feel me? Come on, man. And y'all out here talking about I'm buying what? Nah, just support or don't, bro. And I ain't mad if you do. Appreciate you if you do. And I ain't mad if you don't. It's all good. Salute to you. Keep doing your thing. But no smut gonna be kicked on this platform. We put in too much work. Shit different over here. 7 hours, man. Your favorite guy would never. No, you ain't no slander for 7 hours, just boxing talk, building the sport. Huh? You telling me that's not what you want to hear. So you want to hear me disrespect people. You want to hear me curse people out. You want to hear me fake be tough and be a gangster over there just to have my opinion on boxing for real. That's what I got to do. I might as well get a fucking clown nose and some makeup and shit. Wear a wig, get some big ass, goofy ass shoes. Just be a damn clown full time. Never, bro. Integrity over fucking views, bro. You know, man. And like I said earlier, maybe, just maybe, YouTube and algorithm giving KB his just due, huh? Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe that's what's going on. Silly rabbits, man. Sound like you ran out of gas, though. Nah, hell nah. I ain't tired. Cause look, this you got to think. I'm normally on like to another 2 hours, right? To like 8, cause it'd be like 4 to 8, and sometimes longer. But nah, I'm straight. And I'm telling you, I've been up early. You know that. You know though. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat for the love, the sport of boxing, man. You know it, man. I really do appreciate this shit. It's fun. There's no energy like it. I've never been to a fight card where I've been bored. I've shown fighters that actually box. I know more fighters than them. You know what I'm saying? I know what the hell be going on more than that. I be locked in. They be like, man, who that? And I tell them like this, such like I'm your favorite content creator that know the fighters that your favorite fighters might not even know, dude. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? I tell them who fighting, bro. They be like, hey, yo, just who that, man? That's such and such from such and such. He this many wins, this knockouts. He fight at this weight class. Yeah, you know, I'm one of them, man. This the fourth quarter, y'all. Shout out to the fan. We just pushed it just because we could do what we want. I told y'all, didn't I tell y'all I make a point? Made sure that everything's straight, family good, they'd be on the way. We're going to be all straight, and then we're going to continue to have a good day, and we're going to do this shit tomorrow. We're going to build some more. And we're going to keep building until they get tired of us, man. You're going to hear a real one speak, man. That's all I'm saying. And internet gave couch potatoes a big voice, I'm telling you. And too much confidence, Mike. The internet made people comfortable saying crazy shit. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. Telling you, made it safe for suckers. For suckers. Oh, nah. Hey, Cal. Hey, Cal, you know what you just heard? You just heard some of that medicine kick in. That's all you heard. You just heard me on a little chill. Remember, I just had to step outside for a quick second. That's what Cal here.
Salute to my dog, the benevolent T Hill.
T Hill, what it do, homie? How you
That's
feeling,
my guy.
man? Mm-hmm.
That's my Mickey freaky dog right there.
And the mayor of this YouTube space, my God, T Hizzle. Yeah, that's all. That's what that was. Yeah, I know what's going on. Y'all don't be mad at me. Just grind like I grind. If I come on 4 hours, 5 hours before you, and I'm still on an hour or two after you, what that tell you? What that tell you, man? That don't mean I'm better than you. I just grind different. That's all I mean. That's all I mean. I ain't better than you. I ain't trying to outdo you. Shit just different over here, bro. Don't care about no 20 people, 20, 10, 5. Which interview Teach? He making his rounds, bro. I'll be liking to let people have their space, but Cord, no, we already talked about this. You know what I'm saying? He already know. So I'm just assuming once he done making them rounds.
I see he dropped one today with Justin LeBoy on that Respectfully.
Oh, is it that one? That's the one y'all talking about? We could review it tomorrow for sure. We'll do it. We do what we want. We do content differently. We could talk boxing all day, but I like doing the reactions. I like listening to different people interview. It's always something I could learn. Nah, I ain't catch it, Teach. I could watch it tomorrow with y'all. I could download it. I'll queue that joint up. You know how we do. I queue it up. You hear me? I queue it up. We gonna review it. But I look forward to being able to speak to him again. And I hope that I already know was what you making your rounds. I see he's still on that crazy media run. Like he hitting every time I look up, he's somewhere else. And I love to see that for him. But hopefully it pop back through. You know what I mean? We already discussed this already. So it ain't like I'm forcing them. You know what I'm saying? We already I tell you, to be honest, the only reason I even was talking about part 2 because he suggested it before we even went live for the first one. Because he had something to do. If y'all remember, I don't know if y'all remember that first joint when I had him up here. He had something to do. He ain't even he wasn't supposed to even be here that long. He was here for about an hour. Wasn't even supposed to be there that long. So he definitely gave me his time, and then he had already suggested a part 2, and since then I already said it. He was like,
"We gonna do it."
He said, "Let's set it up." So I know what that is with him, Shakur, on a different kind of time. I know he running. I ain't trying to say this. We besties, none of that. Nah, let him get his media running because those are huge platforms. Those are different audiences. You know what I'm saying? But he clearly showed you that he made time for the YouTube space. He's done that. So like if I never had him on here again, I'm cool. But that don't mean I ain't letting him off the hook, y'all. Nah, he suggested he gonna keep his word. You know what I mean? He gonna come out because I think I got a whole different line of questions. I think that first one was about giving him his just due. That's why y'all heard me go rewind all the way to like Joette Gonzalez. I know he probably like, why did he ask me about Joette? Cause I'm letting you know. It's easy. I can do that. What the last dudes did. Hey, you trying to fight Tank? I mean, I made sure that wasn't the focal point. That was the last thing I wanted to ask because I already know. It's only how many times I need him to say it before he what I mean? I ain't gonna be the one you get annoyed with. Keep asking. I know what you say. I heard you already, but it's a way you do shit. But I just wanted to highlight the different points of his career that got him to the point where he at now. Because it's easy to people overlook what he did. I've never seen people shit on accolades the way they do Bud and Shakur. I've never seen it. I don't give a fuck. I've never seen it. Not in this current day in boxing. I've never seen people downplay accolades for more than for 2 fighters than Bud and Shakur. I promise you. They still saying what Bud deserved. Even after all the shit he gave to boxing, 42 fights. All these different weight classes, accolades out the ass, been fighting championship fights since 2014. He turned pro at 2008. Do the math. And he ain't never looked back since. And y'all talking about what he don't deserve. downplaying his accomplishments and how he got there. This 140 round, that wasn't none. He beat up Julius, and I'm tired of hearing that. Who did you beat up? Who did your favorite fighter beat up to become undisputed? The answer is nobody. Shut the hell up about what Bud ain't doing. Man,
I wish my favorite fighter was undisputed, man. I'd be gloating every day.
You get me?
I'd be banging the
grab
drum.
up undisputed, bro, and do the shit his way, and watch how I talk shit, bro. All that hating y'all doing. I tell y'all was wrong about Bud. I swear, on my heart of hearts, all fan shit aside, I truly think they're gonna be wrong about that kid from North. I swear I do. I swear I do, because because they don't understand him, and they ain't had a chance to see him work. And they not really trying to acknowledge what they saying. They just listening to what people telling them and how they think it make, or how they saying it make them feel when you fight. Pay attention to what you watching. Listen to what some of the greats of this sport is saying. That shit ain't regular, bro. My shout out to my bro. He told me in a number of different occasions, man, that young ain't normal, bro. He ain't normal. I ain't trying to put no extra on it. He is not normal. And I know what he mean, because to get to the level that he at, take a special talent, bro. And if you can't see that because a name is not on his record, you missing it. You missing it. I feel the same thing about when people diminish Tank and what he did. You missing it. You still missing it, bro. Like y'all don't get it. It take a lot to be in them shoes that they stand in. It really do. Got one of them dudes that was looked at as one of the best coming into this shit. That's pressure to perform, and that's all he did was win since he been here. Look how they treat him. All because he tweet, he talk shit, he talk with confidence. How the fuck is he supposed to talk? It ain't like he lying. He getting there and cook shit. Fights don't even be fucking close. He out here fighting dudes at what they do best and cooking them. He got dudes complaining about their positioning in the fight when you would think that would be ideal. You would think you would want to be right in front of a guy. You throwing 1,000 punches, 1,500 punches a fight. That boy got out that fight and said, man, I think I was standing in front of him too long. I think I needed more of this and more of that. I'm like, this shit is funny to hear it because he keeping it so real. But that's the guy that they shit on because you don't like how he talk. I love that shit. Talk that shit. I recognize it. That's that Jersey confidence, bro. We don't give a fuck. It's going to be what it's going to be. If you can beat me, do it. And that,
if his hands was all the way right, I think the power would be even different.
Yeah.
Folks ain't see that interview though with Williams and Zepeda. Stood in front of him too long. If his hands was, he was like, he was surprised that the power was what it was. And if his hands was healthy.
Yeah. Man, Tim Bradley was like, what Tim Bradley say? Something. He said, man, he gonna have your corner frustrated. After a while, they're gonna just be saying punch him anywhere. What was he telling him to punch Shakur at? Punch his hands. He was telling Zepeda to punch Shakur in the hands, bro. That's exactly the shit Tim Bradley talking about. But if you want to be a hater, you just look at that like it's nothing. You know how, like, I don't want to even say it's like it's a good strategy to attempt it, to assume you could disrupt or, cause him some type of discomfort, but it's a sign of desperation to me. You're getting very desperate when you start telling a man to punch him on the hands, bro. I mean, he cooking you. You're supposed to be punching him in his face, his chin, temple, eye, nose. Get me body. You talking about punch his hands? Yeah, that mean, man, you've been trying to punch him in his face. You've been trying to hit him on his chin. You can't get him too clean. Can't get the body shots ain't doing, man. Look, punch his hands. I'm like, yeah, this shit is funny, bro. Shit is funny. You hearing Sean Porter tell you he in the gym watching him turn people's best attribute off. No matter what it is, if you do it, you ain't doing it when you're in front of him. And you hear it behind the hands TV, first-hand experience to watch this kid work, watching him turn people's best attribute off and beat guys' asses that's much bigger than them, making guys leave the gym, exiting expeditiously, never to return on some like legend shit. That's some shit you see in the movie, like a biography. Man, I swear, Core gonna have a dope-ass story to tell. Yo, dope-ass story to tell, bro, when it's all said and done. Dope-ass story to tell, bro. You're going to have something real to tell, bro. Most blessed man that ever lived, still tenuous. Man, shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to my guy, Mike Kirkland. He looked up to have an owner that can get him that. Yeah, 11 brothers and sisters. I never had that. All right, for sure, man. That's real, man. That's real.
My man Lima though, I just had to reflect on this. I'm gonna need Boots to go out there. I want to see a clean operation. I don't want to see no fight. I want to see an operation. I want to see him go out there and be a surgeon. Do not give that big joker no opportunities, man. Because for one, Lima got a nice little punch on him, and two, bro, the shape he's in right now. I know people saying who the hell is he and whoop de whoop whoop, but give that man Boots his credit. If he go out there and style on the 11.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. I know he's an unknown that he's fighting, but man,
A lot of people didn't know who the hell Andy Ruiz was, neither.
Yeah, talk about it, bro. We got all types of unsung heroes in boxing, bro. All types of them, shit. Bruno Saras. Not, you get what I'm saying? That we seeing recent examples of this shit, y'all. We can't count these guys out, bro. Is all I'm saying.
It ain't no layup. It ain't no layup.
Grown man training to beat you with confidence, bro. It could be a very dangerous individual. All you got to do with a little bit of belief, he believe the shit that they've been pushing in his head all training camp, and he like, man, Boots ain't this, and look, he talking confident. He said, bro, he moving into my division, bro. He ain't talking like he about to cur out. So, like, if he fight the way he's talk with some confidence, man, that should take you a long way.
And I heard what his coach was saying too.
Yeah.
They asked his coach a question. Hey, how you feel about Boots working with Canelo? He said, what can Canelo teach him except how to lose? So they speaking with a lot of belief over there in Lima's camp.
I love it. You gotta love it, bro. And then all he got to do is do his job, and you go out there and fight like with the same confidence that your people instilled in you, and the same confidence that you've been speaking with when asked about the fight. So, and that shit could take you a long way. I mean, you're gonna get knocked out though. That's what I think. I ain't gonna lie, but it still be a good effort on your part, you know. We respect it, you know, but I ain't expecting Boots to come up short at all here, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm not expecting it, but there were a lot of other fights where I didn't expect certain outcomes, and they turned out a certain way. So I don't be speaking from a space of
the possibility, and you definitely leave room for it. But you know, I gotta say, I don't expect him to handle business, but shit, we expect a lot sometimes in boxing, right? You know what I'm saying? I expected the Errol Spence fight to look a certain way, man. Several fights I expected to go a certain way. You know, see the opposite. Now, ain't no curtain Boots. I don't think so either, Mike. I think they're going to learn that shit the hard way, and it's going to be when he beating up one of your favorite fighters or some shit, somebody that you said he was ducking. I'm going to enjoy that.
Thrill Hill right on par with that one. Even the night of the fight, Abbas Barrow was out there doing work, and the commentators were still talking about how he was in over his head, and Teller's supposed to do XYZ, which I don't even knock them because I understand that it is part of what it is. It's like you got to build a guy up to be a legend or the next, this, that, or the third in the sport because you're invested in him. So the commentary is an extension of that.
Yeah.
They still selling that guy to us. But as the fight is going on, I'm like, damn, this looking the complete opposite of everything that Chris Mannix talking about.
Right. I hate when it's like that though. When it's like it's too much, they put a little too much on it. It's like, all right, bro, call the fight. You acting crazy. Shit, obvious as hell. We get it, but man, this fight ain't looking like what you trying to tell me. You're not about to tell me my eyes is lying.
Far cry from that, bro. Like it looking completely different. And then not only that, but just call the fight as far as what's taking place in the ring. Just call the action. The guy throw a jab, he threw a jab. Just say that. You don't got to be sold the whole story about this guy and how dangerous of a prospect he is and how nobody wants to fight him and how Bob Barrow got to tread carefully and all that. Nah, just call it how it's happening.
I can't wait till the day, Mike Kirkland, that they allow us to like mute the mute the commentary but still hear the action. Like sometimes they do that. They go away from the commentary and you just be hearing the action. Certain cars and fights, they be doing that shit. I be noticing. I like that.
Top Rank does that post fight though. They do that post fight. Like if you look on YouTube, they got several fights where you can find a no commentary version. And it's what you're saying. You just hear the ring mics. you hear all the punches and all that, and then you hear the crowd a little bit.
I like that. I ain't gonna lie. I like it. Shout out to T here. What's good, bro?
Shout out JUSDUE. Hey, I came up. Y'all two Mickey freaks. I just wanted to let y'all know y'all very necessary for these spaces, man. I always appreciate listening to each and every single one of you guys' perspectives and takes. I like the way that you guys are able to convey your point without really disrespecting or putting others down and putting other people that you might be discussing down. And in particular for you, Just because I know how you started it. I was here this morning when you started it. If people ever speak dirt on your name and for no reason, that means you must be doing something right, because nobody go out of their way to throw shade on folks for no reason in particular. And I've never heard you throw shade on anyone particular doing this type stuff. So, you know, if they did that, man, something really wrong with them. Also, that one good time was all you ever needed to do to address anybody else, man. If people think what they think, so let them do it. You just continue to put your grind on, dog. You here for 7+ hours. And you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of wherewithal to be able to talk something for 7+ hours and to do it without being repetitive or regurgitating something you've heard someone else do. You refresh into it. And I know there's a lot of people probably will have disagreements with what you say, but we all lived in a world where everybody agree. How vanilla would that be? And how boring would that be, man? You know, I enjoy discussions that I have with you. I enjoy discussions that I have with Ant. Me and Ant have many topics where, you know, sometimes he'll say something that I don't agree with. But I know one thing, I always gain a lot more perspective discussing things. And that's what we're supposed to do, man. If we don't agree, we at least can find a common ground of understanding and discernment. And a lot of times, man, you know, people mistake that and they branch it under the auspices of hate, bro. And if you're getting hated on, that means you arrived. So shout out to you, man, because people recognize the hustle and the grind, and to the point where, hell, they even got to fabricate a little bit, dog. If they hating, then that must mean you great, dog. So shout out to you.
Facts. Yeah, that be hiking.
Yeah, T Hill. We sometimes we definitely I'm not even gonna say we disagree. We're misaligned, but I'll say this though. It never sounds like it, because even when we're not on the same page, we still sound like we're on the same page.
Well, that's a fact, because like you said, man, you can show me something that I probably didn't see, but I could understand it. I'm gonna be inclined. I'm gonna be inclined to say, you know what, man? Hey, thanks for bringing that to me, because I didn't never think about it like that.
And vice versa. And vice versa. It's the
and
same thing.
I'm gonna say this in particular towards you. I've seen you come to a hostile segment several times, and just your presence, your demeanor, and the way you brace your conversation changed the whole goddamn dynamic of what people's energy was and what they had to say, and McFriggy started being a lot more disciplined to listen, and actually started discussing, man. So, you know, that's why I say spaces like these need faces like y'all's, man. So if people hating on the face, hey, shout out to the face, dog. You know, sometimes the face
you know
get
what it
hated
is,
on.
T Hill? I think that it's important to be able to, especially when things are hostile, it's important to be able to stay calm and to be able to talk to somebody like an adult.
No, that's a fact.
Stay calm and talk to them like an adult. Because oftentimes what happens is somebody's screaming, somebody's raising their voice, and now we're not even talking about the initial talking point. Now we're going back and forth with each other about disrespect or what could be perceived as disrespect. So it's like, to clear all that up, it's like, before I raise my voice and scream on you and tell you you ain't this and this ain't that, this, that, and the third, and when I see you whoopty whoop whoop drop the addy, I can say the same thing I'm about to say to you, but just bring it to you nice and calm and just, you know what I mean, build on the point.
Be too tough. They be too tough, bro. Everybody, it tripped me out when I first got up here. I'm like, yo, so let me get this straight, because I come from where I come from, and I ain't no fool. You telling me all the tough people left the streets and shit, and they on the internet now doing boxing content? Nah, I refuse. I refuse, bro. I'm like, yo, just talk boxing, not bullshit. You be all right. Oh man.
Well, you know, some similar. You know, I've been through some tough times. Been through some tough times as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, just send me.
Yo, but the way you carry yourselves is with grace, bro. And nothing outside can ever impact that. And I don't think that we should ever let anything outside impact that, because, you know, when you stand for something.
Oh yeah, I played it, bro. This shit was funny. I didn't know you probably wasn't in here when I put you talking about the Eddie Hearn and the Ben Whitaker. This shit was funny. Yeah, I played it. It was funny. He said, I love black people. I said, yeah, I gotta repost this. Eddie and them wild out for this one. That shit funny. Show me the money. Man, yeah, Zoom was good with it, bro. Yeah. I did I had dropped the Addy a little while back for some. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But just trust me, I'm smarter than what it sound like. Just put it this way: if he really came to that address, that could have been the worst thing for him. That's just wouldn't have been smart. It wouldn't have been me. That was all point. That would have just been like that. That would have been the worst thing he could have did. Go, you be tough if you want to. All right. When you looking for it, and I know it ain't me. Oh, I'm cool. You came and look for it, yeah. Yeah, they hang around some real guys and they talk shit, but they don't disrespect people like what's done online because they real men, bro. Like, you know, you can talk some shit because that's we do that. All right, we come from talking some shit, but way to respect that, bro. Like, y'all dudes don't respect nothing, bro. Y'all don't respect it. Y'all don't respect the sport that y'all talk about, and you want me to respect your opinion? Right, man. That's why I tell you, let's get the boxing back to talking like grown men. Y'all too tough for me. If you want to be tough to get your point across, I ain't the person you want to talk to.
Working on it every day, Thrill Hill. I appreciate that, man. I work on it every day. It's a concerted effort. It's not like just this natural thing. You know what I mean? It's like I just understand and I take into consideration where things could potentially escalate to. And I'm like just was saying earlier, we just up here talking about boxing or anything else. But just even dealing with people in general. To be honest with you, I don't even really play like that with my friends. Like, I don't be calling, hey, what's going on, you bitch ass nigga? Like, I don't even play like that. So I got respect for you, and that's for damn near everybody. But I don't even play like that. You know what I'm saying? So at all times, try to move with some type of tact and some type of consideration for other people. You know what I mean? And to just be up here screaming on people, especially if this is supposed to be a place of reprieve and respite. Folks got enough going on in their daily lives. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, damn, a couple minutes ago when I got that text message, you know, my childhood best friend just sent me a text message. His mom's just passed away. You know what I'm saying? So damn near like my second mom. So being up here just chopping it up with y'all, this is cool. And it's like after I get off of here, then I'm gonna have to really sit down with that and reflect on it. But for the time being, you know, we just up here just chopping it up with boxing. And I take that into consideration for other people. Like you might be going through something. This person might be going through something. So it's like, why the hell would I want to go out of my way to pile on or just be an asshole just because I can? That shit's weak as hell.
Right. Right.
Yeah, definitely condolences, man, to the people your people. I personally can attest to these brothers myself because I've had conversations outside of this platform and on a more personal form. I know the type of stock that they are, man, and the vibe that they carry, bro. Like there ain't no more solid individuals out here doing this thing than they are, bro. And it's wild that we would have co-op people like that. I can't explain it, but what I can say is that I'm never trying to drop the addy. You know what I'm saying? I'm never trying to be disrespectful, and I'm never trying to put down these people that we talk about, these sports that we talk about, or these topics that we talk about, man. Everything that we do is probably to try to learn why things happen and what we can learn from them or how we can move and be better. And I mean, I think that we should treat this space the same way. It's unfortunate that, you know, somebody got to wake up in the morning and go and clear the air because somebody throwing dirt on their name. But it's necessary.
I ain't think the streams is pissing people off like that. Cameron Terrell, shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you sliding through too. Dude, what's good, cuz?
At times it becomes necessary too, because people just can't be out here throwing dirt on your name and talking about your people, folks. But I agree with what my man Ant just said, man. You know, at times you don't know what people are going through and what they're doing.
I'm gonna play it.
and to come and add some more fuel to their fire, man, that's not what I'm about. And we shouldn't be about that. But just so people know, man, hey, these two Mickey Freakies right here, yeah, these two Mickey Freakies are solid, bro. I rock with them. I put the step over.
You dig? Hey, man, this is Cal said this how the internet be. Nah, this how the my condolences, man, for real. And appreciate you, Cameron Terrell. Shout out to you, fam. This how y'all sound when y'all be arguing back and forth.
Bro, what, bro? If you drink 2 5-hour energies, how much energy do you have?
13, nigga, what?
13? How do you get 2 and 5 and 13, bro? 2 plus 5 is 7.
Bro, what
you
the
get
fuck?
7. You get 7 energies.
Bro, listen to the question, bro. He asked about 2 5-hour energies. You gotta think about that. That's what he's trying to trick you at, bro. 2 5-hour energies, they weigh 10 ounces apiece. That means you can have 13 hours of energy throughout the day, you stupid ass dummy. Go to gym class, nigga.
Bro, how can you, what are you talking about? How can you drink energy anyway, bro? Energy is in the air coming from photosynthesis and precipitation. Bro, what are you talking about? Gym class and stuff, bro?
Energy is on the fucking earth, nigga. I should knock you the fuck out.
Photosynthesis. Wow.
Nigga wildin', bro. It's all precipitation. You talking about gym class and stuff, bro?
Yo, what? That's how y'all be sounding. I swear that's how y'all sound when y'all be arguing. That's exactly how y'all be sounding. I already played the other one for y'all, and this is what I be wanting to do when y'all be talking.
I ain't no shorty.
Damn! Crack this up! Man!
That's what I be wanting to do when I see. Shut up, bro. Man, shut up. Shut up. Bro went sneezing. Man, you gotta go home after that. You got, or better yet, I do.
Some of y'all might disagree, but this isn't a sneak. This is deceptive. He finessed them, walked him into this punch. That's a good right hook. Could have had a little more knees bent, a little more rotation, but it got him out. Then to pick him back up and hit him with a, that's wild. That's beef forever.
Yeah, just like that. That's what you do when you catch that internet troll that been kicking dirt on your name. You just do him like that. Sneaking. Ultra sagging pants fell off. Telling you, that's how it be. That's how people be sounding, though. They just say anything and get in this space and just it's like be all you can be or something. You just start lying and shit.
Oh no, what happened to him?
He got electrocuted and then jumped in the water, bro.
He got.
Then he got up. Look, peep him now. He good. Look, he got up and like jumped in the water after that. Yeah, I was snacking. Oh man. Man, that was funny. Y'all know I'm the clip. I be forgetting. I be having so much stuff in here. I be forgetting this in here. I meant to make a short on that. Cause that was wild, bro. That man got shot, electrocuted, fell, got up, and proceeded to jump right in the water like it never happened. The hell? Oh my God. What was they fighting at, bro? He said shocking event. I'm telling you. But man, it's been a fun live, man. It's always, y'all.
I did some foolishness one time, man. I remember I was a kid and I was messing around with the surge protector at my grandfather's house.
Yeah.
I shocked myself. Bro,
well.
I couldn't understand why he jumped in the water. I felt hot. That electricity is hot.
Yeah. I mean, well, and I hate to top a story. What a story, but I just went ahead and I was too curious one day. Kind of, you know how you know what's gonna happen, but you still got to do it just to see.
You got to see how it play out, man.
took a damn bobby pin or like a paper clip and stuck it in the yeah. I was bad. I was dumb.
No, you was wilding out.
Stuck it in the shit. That shit. The whole house lights went out. I burnt my hands because I held on to it too long, so it burnt the print of the paper clip in my fingers. The lights went out. My uncle was like, "What the hell happened?" Hey yo, man, burnt the shit out of my hand, bro. Shout out to my homie Talib. Yeah, I did that reef. I'm bad.
I didn't put nothing in the what's name. I didn't put no bobby pins and no paper clips. I was just holding on to the prong. I don't even know why the hell I was doing that. And then I was also one of them kids who used to lick the 9-volt battery.
Yeah. We did that too. I ain't
get the little shock.
Yeah, yeah. But that shit that I got from that, like that paper clip, bro, I'll never forget. It burnt the shape and print of the paper clip in my fake 2 fingers where I was holding it at dawn. That stuck. That shit happened so quick. Lights cut out. Uncle was in there doing, son, what the hell happened to the lights? I'm just sitting there looking like. Good thing though, when you do that, you could get your shit right back on. It ain't like you really like. I ain't like burn nothing out of nothing like that. Just burnt the hell out of my damn hands. Got shocked real quick. Shocked the hell out of myself. But Mike Kirkland said the little dude singing. Hold on, Mike. Just to throw back to the and we at the end of the live. We had a long live, so I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff, support. But I think Mike, you talking about this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Had to change my answering machine. Now that I'm alone, cause right now it says that we can't come to the phone. And I know it makes no sense for you to walk out the door, but it's the only way I hear voices more.
Tell him, Squid G.
It's ridiculous, it's been months. For some reason, I just can't get over us. But I'm stronger than oh, enough is enough. No more walking around with my head down. I'm so tired of being blue, crying over you. And I'm so sick of love songs, songs unwaited. So
I forgot how slow I was, yo, because I used to play that like an intro. You would never see that clip nowhere else in YouTube, bro. That's strictly out of having fun, like getting them clips. That shit could be time consuming, especially when you getting like real boxing shit. I be having interviews downloaded on my phone, all type of shit. I do shit different. Just have fun with it, man. Hilarious. Oh man.
Nah, he was getting down, man. He was grooving. You seen he had the arm out there. He was all beating everything.
You get me? He was into it. You gotta tell him, man, kill it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, that was a classic right there, though, man. That one right there was a classic. That's why I never deleted it. It just was like, it was just something that I used to play all the time. People used to love that shit, laughing. Have a good laugh. I got some stuff I need to clean out, man. The fuck is banging? Am I tripping? Oh, somebody banging. I be getting annoyed as hell, bro. That catch me on camera, I'll be snapping. I don't have the same patience I got when I'm talking boxing with people. No. But last clip, man, before we head out, man. One of the last clips, man. This, I think I showed y'all this one. This one was silly as hell, too. With the Baltimore clip. Y'all know the streamer, the young boy Reggie. He talking like that Baltimore accent while he's getting his hair cut.
Basically, what I'm doing right here, I'm lifting your sprocket cables up and fixing your transmission denominator right here in the back on yang. And then I'll probably go ahead and give you a tune up on your throttle dying. And then go ahead and put some spoiler sprocket cables in the back so it'll come together into the alignment. And it's going to get the alignment right when you're going to get your the inside of your engine shaft located. You see how, man?
Explain it.
Alright, so basically it's like, you know, like underneath your jettle, right there where you got the sprocket cable dang in the back under, and then you can put the piston shaft naggins that connect into with the tubes that go into the radiator brigadiator on the yang. You blend that together, and then you get a blend in the back of the throttle. A whole lot to it. That'd be good. For you dumb yangs out there don't understand goot. Basically what I'm saying is I'm big as goot, and I'm gonna lift his shacks all the way to the bizzin. On you.
What the fuck is he talking about, bro? He would have bodied me, yeah. We gotta love Baltimore. That accent is fucking golden, bro. He does that be more boxing, I'm telling you. Man, shout out to everybody, man. We did almost an 8-hour shift, man. You know, we could round it up. 20 minutes, it would have been 8 hours, man. Just wait a minute, who are you? Oh, man. That shit is hilarious, man.
Random note, where the hell have I been? They got glazed frosted flakes now?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. I'm a little sweet tooth guy, so I'll still be on it, bro. I don't know. I got a problem with candy, as y'all probably can already tell, but
you had them glazed joints? How were they?
Nah, them joints pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Because they got a little extra kick to them, because they, you know, like little sweeten up, give them little steroids, you know what I'm saying? But bro, they came out with some Snapple flavored Sour Patch Kids. Oh my God. Instant. That's probably contributed to at least a toothache or two. I'm telling you, that was bad, bro. And do you know I can't find them no more? It's like they just, what was it, a limited time? Why would they even play like that? I'm still tripping.
That's how I feel about the damn Scooby-Doo cereal. They used to have the Scooby-Doo cereal, the one that tastes like the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but it got the marshmallows in it.
I know what you're talking about. Hell
with the lime green box?
Man, they did that with I think they fucked up the Rice Krispie Treat cereal too. I used to like, man. But them Snapple flavored Sour Patch Kids, bro, that shit wasn't even fair. It had to have some type of drugs in it. I had to. That shit, nothing's supposed to taste like. I was like, bro, this is like eating the juice in candy form. I'm like, yo, this shit is on point. Very rarely do they be on point when they try to make the juice into a fruit snack, because they did it with the Arizonas. Everybody drinking Arizona. You don't eat them nasty ass fruit snacks, but them Snapple flavored. Oh man, that's blew my mind, bro. I was like, I don't even understand how would y'all even try to make this a limited time? In fact, I gotta look online, see if I can order them shit somewhere, man. Cinnamon toast.
And they probably over there in another country for sure.
Still like it. Cinnamon Graham Crunch, yeah. It's the same shit that he talking about. Yup, Ghetto Fab. I got a problem, bro. This sugar is my problem. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I wake up out my sleep and I have some damn fruit snacks or some, or damn Reese's or some wild Hershey bar. My son got it bad. He do the same shit. Same shit. He wake up out of sleep with it, man. He be looking for some shit. I'm telling you, it's bad.
They got the damn Reese's with the potato chips in them. I never tried them though.
The what?
They got Reese's with the crushed up potato chips baked inside the Reese's cups.
I've never seen that.
It's like Ruffles or something like that. It's like the wavy chips.
I wonder what it tastes like.
But it's baked into the Reese's cup. I seen that shit at Family Dollar. It's like, yo, this is crazy.
Back.
They just mixing and mashing stuff.
Yeah, they be overdoing it now. Like when I look in the aisle, it's definitely some shit. And that I know if I was younger, I would have lost my mind and tried. But knowing how they just overdo certain shit, you'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. He said, I thought the clan made Snapple just. Do they? Oh man, that's unfortunate, man. You might have just educated me, Cameron. I didn't even know, but I ain't gonna lie. Them Snapple flavored Sour Patch Kids came out, and it was just like, what? Why would they make these limited time? Why would y'all even play? Nobody got time for that kind of shit in their life, bro. Like, just put them out and just leave them out. Got time to be like limited time. Why would they be a limit? Why put them out? I never understood that.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Yeah, it is.
I heard the same thing about the Snapple, but them Snapples used to hit though, boy.
Yeah.
Snapples and them Fruitopias.
Yeah, remember them? Just like Pop Tarts days growing up, only had 4 flavors. Now about 40. Yeah, can't live without sugar, sweet tea. My favorite drink. I got an issue, bro. Like sodas and juices. I'm one of them. Tell me, but I give me a nice cold water too, though. You know what I'm saying? Give me a Poland Spring joint. I'm good with that. I mean, I used to do it more regularly when I used to be live because I'd be live for these hours. So I find myself drinking anywhere from 2, 3 or more bottles of water within one live stream, especially after this long. You know what? 15 more minutes. Can we do it to 8? Yeah, we're going to do it just to make a point. My bad, y'all. Shout out to everybody, man. It's another long build. Shout out to everybody rocking out the new subs. I see some bunch more people done sub to the channel. Shout out to y'all. Yes, sir.
Hey man, you must truly be on that snack, dog. That endurance ain't no joke.
Told you I go for I don't get tired. What Kevin Gates say, I don't get tired, I don't get tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm damn near a zombie with this shit. I don't do a lot of sleeping, y'all. I don't know if y'all know I'm not one of them lazy ass people, but today worked out this way because I had an empty house, so I was able to like stretch it, push it out, got some stuff out the way early. So now just grinding, man. Shout out to everybody that rocked out to the end, man. This is somebody be running away from their channel at this point, but we different over here. We do what we want. You know what I'm saying? Put that work in, G. I just couldn't believe I seen that damn message. I was like, bro, what? Man, bro, that's what y'all do. Man, false narratives Fridays piss y'all off that bad, bro? Shit. I should have talked about the Puffy trial or the sentencing or whatever y'all was talking about that day. I mean, shoot, before I go to bed, kind of have something sweet. Yo, Michael tries to say, I thought it was just me, bro. I'd be like, too much. I ain't got nothing in it, and it's something ain't right, bro. Shit ain't right. Chill before bed is a must. That's good too. That's good too. See, I'm with y'all. We all got some little sugar junkies, man. Shit, I ain't alone, man. I started a sugar prayer group. What is called? What we need? Tell you, that shit is like really real drugs. That's why I said I was eating them candies. Like y'all don't understand. Like every single piece of those Snapple flavored Sour Patch Kids, and then. See, I'm y'all know I eat candy when I talk about it. I'm a texture person. Those specific brand or flavor had this texture all the time that you just, oh man, them shit's addictive. Like you eat them and you just, all right, you be like, all right. Then next thing you know, you eating them. I used to have to buy 2 bags at a time. It got crazy. Then I looked up on GoPuff one day. And I looked, it was like 1 bag left. And I got that 1 bag and I ain't never had them again. I'm convinced I bought their whole stock of Snapple flavored Sour Patch Kids, because before them came out, I was eating the all blueberry joints. Then I seen them, it was like, oh man, those gotta be good, but that was an understatement. Shit's fucked my taste buds up. I ain't never had nothing like that. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, John, if you ever come across the Snapple flavored joints, go and just give them a try. Don't say I ain't warned you, bro. Bro will be looking for them joints. Like, where them joints at? He said, Raisin Bran Crunch. Yeah, you OG. T Hill, OG. Honey Bunches of Oats. JP out. OG. T Hill.
Oh yeah. I love the cornflakes and the Rice Krispies too, man. I love me some of them. The cornflakes my favorite joints.
Yeah, see you OG. Yeah, I eat cornflakes. I'm never too good for them shit stuff. Rice Krispies too. Rice Krispies treat cereal was pretty good.
Yeah, hell yeah. And I also
they talking about food and snacks. Look, we had a long one, y'all. I got pardon me. You know, y'all got to say, ain't nobody about to eat all the way.
Oh, nah, it's almost that time, boy. It's going to be handing out some candy time in a minute, man. You put me up on game. I'm going to look for them Snapple Sour Patch Kids, dog. If I find them, I'm going to shoot the link your way, player, because I ain't never had them. I had them Welch's joints, though. Them Welch's gummy joints be banging. But I ain't had the Snapple you know what I did have though?
I order them, I think, from somewhere. Yeah, I gotta order them from a site or something.
I was in
Kroger.
They had Kroger?
Kroger around here. Do we even fucking have a Kroger around here? Oh nah, we gonna go find them. Nah,
yeah. If you ain't got a Kroger, I think they got a food for less.
These are not supposed to taste like that. I'm serious, bro. Like, they're very accurate to the juice, but in candy perfection. Like,
that's wild.
I've never tasted it. Like, I've never, you know how you eat them, it'd be like, I don't really like this flat. Nah, it's 3 flavors at that. Like, it's like fruit punch, mango, and something else, man. Them bitches good.
That kiwi, it's probably that kiwi, because that kiwi stuff,
kiwi,
that Snapple,
strawberry.
Yeah, kiwi strawberry. That's it. That was
mango,
good.
Yeah, and mango punch, mango madness. That's the 3 flavors, man. Them shit's crazy. You got a 40 box in the pan. Hey, Al Booker, them my joint. Hey, look, y'all think it's a game.
The professor, Al Booker.
Yo, these right here, the all strawberries. See, we got problems.
Hey, them Welch's joints. I told you, them Welch's joints. I know them bad boys is good. That grape, that strawberry.
Strawberries though, and they got some mango peach new ones. Yo, them shit is fire. They got some mango peach. I said, yeah, they just fucking with me at this point. You know what I'm saying? Since I was about to talk this one. After 7, we almost on 8. This where we at. You know what I'm saying? We got on this on like the 7 and some change. You know, we got about 9 minutes to go. We're gonna get to the 8-hour mark. Shout out to everybody rocking out, man. This is why we do what we do over here. You know what I'm saying? And the number I see on my side, I know it's higher than that, but just for them hating ass dudes, hold on, let me just look at it. Cause y'all stupid. You try this shit one time and you do it the right way, maybe you could do the same shit. I don't know. Yeah, man.
Yo, I remember the surge too. I went to Chicago, bro.
We over 11K for this stream, y'all. Hit the like button if you didn't. And it's probably gonna be somewhere between 12 or 13. For real.
I went to Chicago, man, and they had was it Otter Pop sodas? Was it Otter Pop? It was some other flavor. It was some other product sodas that they were selling. No. It was Jolly Rancher sodas. Mm-hmm. Them joints hit like a mother.
Oh yeah.
I was tearing them bad boy. They had the fruit punch, the apple. It tastes just like the candy. I was tearing them, make you forget. And I ain't even supposed to be drinking soda.
I'm a sucker for a good slushy too. Them slushy flavors. Oh man, we was out in Georgia.
Brain freeze.
Man, that shit made me consider moving. I was like, damn, these flavors. If I could just have this every day, Cause I drink them shits when it's cold. That's the best time to get them. When it be like snow on the ground, go get you a slushie. You ain't gotta worry about your shit melting when it been sitting somewhere for a second. And it stays solid. Drink that shit in the cold. I'm trying to tell you, good. Drink it right when it's snow outside, bro. I don't summertime. That ain't no summertime drink for me. That's all year round.
I'm gonna be real with you. Just I don't experience what you get to experience over there in New Jersey, dog. You don't never get that cold.
Oh yeah. It get dumb over here. But the only thing you notice is crazy. The only good I made out of it being cold is that my slushy don't melt fast. My shit stays solid the whole time.
I went to Iowa visit my brother because that nigga went to the University of Iowa. He stayed out that way.
You know
it was so cold, dog. I said, "Oh God, damn."
It get dumb. It'll make you mad too. Because it'll be Jersey. It'll be nice one day. And then it'll be like hoodie and sweater and coat weather the next week or the next couple days. It'd be wild. Or you might get some of that shit in the same day. Like ain't nothing like a crazy rainstorm to the point where you can't even stand outside because you can barely breathe in this shit. 20 minutes later, stop, the ground wet and it's hot as hell, steaming out the bitch. That's like, bro. It's like a confused woman. I always said that Jersey weather is like a chick with attitude problem.
Having hella attitude.
Take on it that monthly. I swear that should just switch up. It'd be nice for a minute. Then when you think it's supposed to be cold, it's nice. And then when you think it's supposed to be nice, it's cold. It's like, man, all right, bro.
She like a woman scoring out there. That weather be hitting you out of nowhere.
Man, different cold bipolar weather here in Michigan. I know it get cold out there too, don't it, Reed? Man.
Oh yeah, Reed
see me in Detroit.
Yeah, that nigga get that. He got that polar. He be on that Polar Express over there. I know it get cold over there.
Get crazy over there, man. Hoodie weather the best. A lot of people say that. My cousin that just came through here, he one of them fall people, hoodie weather people. I don't know. I always like the summer, but because it's a sweet spot in them summer days where that sun drop and it just be all right. It be like you could be out and without all them colds, man. Because I'm a skinny guy, so in the winter I'm layered up, bro. Because I ain't about to be cold. I'm layered up. The older I get, more I don't like cold. 30s cold. South Carolina shit. Yeah, man. Big Dre, my dog, man. How you feeling, Big Dre? Shout out to Aunt McQueen for rocking out, man. I appreciate y'all. We purposely made a point today. Like I said, I appreciate the real ones, the day ones. It's a lot of y'all still rocking out. We almost 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes away from an 8-hour live stream. That's some people work day. Some people didn't even work that much today at work. Get me, put that work in with no slander. And this is how you respond to you hating ass dudes that's watching my content but not supporting it. It sound funny, right? But that's what they do on YouTube with y'all hating asses. So now I could go punch the air, cry in the car, ask Doe to let you out, whatever it is y'all do when y'all mad when I'm over here doing what I'm doing. But I'm gonna continue building like this.
Let me out though.
Making y'all mad. You know what I'm saying? Another well over 10K. Yeah, well, I guess I bought these too today, huh?
Let me out though.
A month straight of buying views, man. Damn, man. Might as well work for free. Dumbasses. Negative 28. Nah, that's wild. That's at that point, bro. I'm not even coming out.
Bro, like I said, man, my brother, he live in Iowa. They be having like frat parties, sororities, parties and whatnot after the game. They say that they get drunk and they fall out there. Next day they gone.
Right.
It's so cold, man. They just freeze out there.
Right.
That hypothermia kick in.
Great, man. Coming in. I gotta play the clip for my guy. Yeah, Iowa is next level snow. Yeah, it sound like it snowed there. Sound like that's all it do.
What? It's not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Yeah, shout out to Big Drop Dre, man. I appreciate you always supporting Brody. Man, you already know, Cal. I'm glad I could help you get through it, man. You know, little stuff like that. We just building our own thing over here. And the ones that rock with me, I rock with y'all, and I appreciate y'all. And building is what we're going to continue to do, man. Shout out to all the new subs. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat, cash app. Y'all the real MVPs, man. Much love to y'all. What is this topic for Pro Box? That's something to watch when I get off. I could check that out later. Sound of it is enough. I swear it is, ain't it, John? I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, it's cold. In other words, it's snooze. It's snooze over there. Unlaced, my guy, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all double tap the screen, sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on, man. And we're going to keep doing what we do, man. Y'all know it. Another dope build. We put in 8 hours this more. It's like 4 times some of these goofy ass dudes live streams, and without the hating and slander of nobody. You know what I'm saying? We had to check a couple weirdos, but comes with the territory, man. I ain't gonna lie though, real quick before we get out of there. I ain't never think that that's something somebody would be saying. I never thought that. I ain't never think for 1 second that somebody would tie my name to some BS. Damn, bro. Integrity over views, man. Haven't I shown y'all what that look like? Silly rabbits, man. Silly rabbits, yo. Tricks off of them kids, man. Shout out to T Hill. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I you know, that's why I just wanted to make a point, Kyle. Get that, like, send that little bat signal out. Throw them feelers out there. See who take on that challenge. See who, hit dogs holler. See who's silly enough to like. That's why I made it sound the way I did. I know exactly what I was doing because somebody gonna feel the need to say something, and I'm gonna make an example out their ass. I promise you, I will, because people like me. You just build with or just stay away from. The other option could be bad for you. Try to make enemies. You don't need me as your enemy. You know what I'm saying? But again, shout out to everybody that rocked out for this 8-hour live stream, man. We did well over 10,000 views. That's what they mad about. I don't know what people's problem is, but I made a point today, and I stayed on twice as long as I normally do. So we built, we had fun, we laughed, and we learned, man.
Hey, good stuff today, bro. Good stuff today. Be easy, man.
Much love, man. Appreciate all y'all. We put in some real work. Now let y'all get up out of here. Cause look, now they having trouble with the stream because I've been on so long. Facebook is ended. But again, if you support me, I rock with you, and we gonna keep grinding, man, and getting to where we getting to. So y'all make sure y'all notifications on. Tune in tomorrow. We might pop up again live and do another early stream or a long live stream, but we gonna figure it out. But much love. Enjoy the rest of this Monday, and I'll see all y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, JUSDUE.